Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Sporting Voice show. It is the Saturday Supershow. We are going to be live for hours and hours and hours today, following along with as much football as we possibly can, starting with the early kickoff, which we're about 5 minutes away from now. Spurs against United, which I'm super excited for because I think there's going to be goals everywhere. We are joined with Cryptic. He is alongside. He's currently deep into starting his Football Manager save. You can see on the screen as well, I am going to be Football Manager and at the same time a bit of both on the go, as we all like to do. So it's going to be a long one, so strap yourselves in, get comfy, enjoy the Football Manager, and listen to our mad banter. Just looking at United team now in the tunnel, I kind of worried about the starting 11, to be honest. There's a lot of old legs there. Have you got this game on as well, Cryptic, or what?
No, I might put it on shortly though.
There's a TNT now, isn't it? TNT. You can see the camera views are just clean in the dugouts. The Spurs dugout is mad, to be fair. Look at the size of that. Players just walking out onto the pitch now. I think both teams are probably as strong as they could be, missing a couple of players. But Tottenham nowhere near as hit with injury crisis as they were last year. They are full flow, and I think Thomas Frank's come in. My opinion, he's done an excellent job of solidifying results. They are back to beating everybody in the league that they should be beating, just struggling against the big teams a little bit. Looking at their starting 11 now, the back line, super strong. Paro, Romero, Van der Veen, Spence, probably their strongest back line, minus probably Ndogi at left back, who I think's just rested. Sarr, Paulinho, Brennan Johnson, Simmons, Richarlison, and Colomwani. Like I say, they've got great options from the bench as well. A few young players on the bench as well for Spurs. But a super strong team. Probably player to watch out for in this game for me is probably Richarlison. He loves a goal in a big game. And then see how Van der Veen's injuries are holding up. But a big game for Brennan Johnson as well, to be fair. But the battle I'm interested in is Paulinho and Sarr up against Casemiro and Fernandes, as we wait for Man United team to be shown. We look how they're gonna. It's almost a matchup. It's gonna look very similar in starting 11s. Man United with a very strong bench, but Lamins is in goal. De Ligt, Maguire, Shaw is the back three. Mazraoui out at right back. Dorgu at left back. Casemiro and Fernandes is the flat two in midfield. So Casemiro is going to have to try put out a lot of fires, and I just worry he doesn't have the legs anymore. But Man United's front three there's a lot of pace there. A lot of pace, and this season Ahmad's been really key, but the goals in the United team is probably from Mbeumo, to be honest. He's the threat. But yeah, I think it's the midfield battle is going to be interesting. What's the spaces going to be like between Casemiro and Fernandes? Van der Veen, incredible season. Possibly I reckon he could be the fastest player in the world. Yeah, Spurs Stadium as well. I was briefly talking about this last night with some friends. There's a reason why all the big sporting events are happening at the Spurs Stadium right now. They've spent a lot of money on it. Atmosphere is solid. You can tell it's bringing them in a lot of money as well, because they're gonna. Financially, the stadium just looks incredible. It really is incredible. Everywhere you look, proper modernized. Amorim as well, big game for him. Very big game. Obviously, around the football matches today, there will be minute silence for remembrance. So we'll see that around a lot of the stadiums today. One thing about the Spurs stadium is the way it tears off.
Need to find a left back. I'm only going to sign players in Scotland.
I can give you some in a few minutes.
No,
Quickly,
I'm
I'm just
signing Scottish players now.
yeah. So just before we get deep into the match here, as they're just doing the last of the remembrance moments, the music that you'll hear is from Epidemic Sounds, and make sure you hit like and subscribe on all the channels. There'll be a lot of the show highlights from today going out on TikTok, YouTube, so keep an eye on that. Welcome in, Sonic. Not at the moment, mate. I think we were talking about it for like a Friday night thing just for today, because my eyes are going to be mainly focused on the football and doing this off the side when it gets a little bit flat in between the games, halftime and that. Just not for today, but it's something that we can get hooked up for a Friday night. And we've got a kick-off at Tottenham Stadium. I nearly said White Hart Lane then. Do you know how bad that is? That's how old I am. I nearly said White Hart Lane. No, it's kick-off at the Spurs Stadium. They've started really fast here. Really fast. Man United deep into their box already. They get bailed out with a little bit of a foul. Spurs showing aggressive off kick-off. Yeah, so welcome to the Sporting Voice. I'm Don Okada. I'm going to be with you the entire shift today. Right the way through to the Chelsea game. It's going to be a long one. It might not even end there because, oh my God, just as I'm saying that, Man United goalkeeper showing a bit of nerves there. He's passed it out from the... I don't even think he had the ball. Oh, that is incredible. That is an incredible bit of madness from the young goalkeeper there. The ball was passed back from the kickoff, which is just on the edge of the Man United box. He's took his eye off the ball and it's gone completely underneath and gave Spurs an early corner. Incredible moment. Yeah, Lehman's the young goalkeeper there. He really needs to calm down early. It's put themselves under a bit of pressure. They're all piled into the goalkeeper now. It's going to be interesting to see how the young goalkeeper deals with this. Yeah, the ref's already having a word with Man United. Seem to be concerned about how Spurs are lining up at the back post. You'll know yourself, recent seasons in the Premier League, there's been a lot of teams actually employing set-piece coaches now. There's a lot of work going into making sure that there's a hefty routines done from corners. More focused than I would say than in previous eras of football. You see Man United here. Spurs might have the height difference, to be fair. That's a great delivery. It's just overcooked towards the back post. It was a good whip on the ball. Looking for a back post knock-on, I think, there. Yeah, just watching this back here. Ball's whipped towards the back stick. It's a hell of a whip. Just misses out Moani at the back post. Spurs looking like they were following an Arsenal sort of technique there of having the 4 and 5 at the back stick rushing towards the middle of the box.
Got no wage budget available.
Oh, you're in the mud then. You got to use the squad you've got. Spurs are starting so aggressive here. This is what I was saying about some of United's players. I don't know if they've got the legs or the composure. Was that a pass back? Is it too early in the day for me, or was that a pass back that no one complained about?
I've got a few players on the transfer list, so.
What, having a look at?
No, I mean, moving on. Still got like Ben Davies, Kieran Dow, them sort of players.
I'm just watching the game here, Cryptic. I think Man United really need to settle, but the worry is Spurs look so aggressive. They look so aggressive. Paulinho there just bulldozing into Dorgu. They signed him from Bayern Munich again in the summer. Great addition. Just comes in, solidifies their midfield. They really lacked experience in their midfield last year. Man United with a chance. Oh, great defending.
Let's have a look at like. I'm only signing players under 20 outside the Scottish League, and then anyone else I want to sign needs to be in Scottish League.
Dorgu keeping the ball into play here.
Age. Okay. Why is my scout recommending me a 55-year-old striker? What the hell?
Man United stringing a few passes together. Mazraoui's out on the wing here. Plays a nice little combination. It's whipped in. Can Ahmad take in? No, Ahmad's been robbed. Spurs in a quick transition. Ooh. Oh, that is an excellent ball. It's unlucky. It's unlucky. I think it was Porro there. Just tries to slice the ball straight through the pitch for Richarlison. So, yeah, Sonic, if I was you, because I've done a Celtic save, go straight into your clauses. If you go to recruitment, the one right down at the bottom, clauses here, I'm showing you now, and start having a look at the ins, sell some of these clauses. I think you might have a Matt O'Reilly one. Oh, I've got a Ryan Christie one, 3.5 million. Get yourself some money. Oh, you asked them for more money. Yeah, I think there's one Sonic for Celtic that gets you like 17 mil. Game slowed down a bit now with Spurs getting control of possession. Man United sitting deep into that 3-4-3 that he deploys. It's going to be interesting to see who gets the lion's share of the ball here.
Nice. Just managed to get a young 17-year-old.
No one managing to put more than 4 or 5 passes together here. It's all just too congested. Proper midfield battle. Just the way they've matched each other up. I look at it now. You got 4 Man United players in the middle. What, he's just been robbed. To be fair, we're playing through here. Spurs. Xavi, oh, he slipped. And they've won it back immediately. This game is so congested in the middle of the pitch. You're gonna have to. Man United with a bit of a break though here. Can Fernandes pick out the pass? He has found the pass, but what a... Oh, he's not really taking the ball with him. It was a great step. He's inside. Man United early. Oh my God, why has no one followed it through to the back post? Mbeumo gets inside. Ah, there's a flag up. There's a flag up, but honestly, it's incredible play initially. Fernandes is looking to pick out a pass. Defender steps, doesn't take the ball, just ricochets through. And I don't think he's offside there. I think Mbeumo's onside, but anyway, he drills it along the 6-yard box and no one's there for United. I think if someone's there and puts it in, he's onside. I think he's onside. I think the lino's flagged it, but he has to be onside there for me. It would have been close. Spurs with a free kick off the edge of their box here. This game has been so good at the start. So good. Spurs with a chance off the edge here. Mwani. Brennan Johnson's... Oh, did it take a touch? No. He just tried to drive through and overcooks the ball. I'm aware I've got Football Manager on the screen. I haven't looked at it yet, but this Spurs game has started fast. It has started so fast. It's unlucky from Johnson. I think he's hoping for contact, I'll be honest. Man United goalkeeper seems to have settled a little bit. He's picked a great kick out to Mbeumo there. I'm not quite sure why Mbeumo is trying to play it like he did. No one is settled in this game yet. It's all over the place. It's end to end and it's just frantic. You couldn't tell who the home team was if you weren't looking at the stands and there's loads of white shirts. It's playing like both teams are in a final. It genuinely is. Harry Maguire playing as the middle centre back in a free. Look at the time and space he's got on the ball. Some people would be panicking.
Advanced play.
Man United trying to play through the phases here. Spurs putting on an incredible press.
Do I play with advanced play?
Just constant free kicks and throw-ins being given away here as Spurs press against United trying to play through the phase. That's Sarr coming straight through the middle of the pitch out of his deep line playmaker role and just piling into the Man United right back there. Just shows you he's gone 30 yards to press. Spurs with the ball at the back now, just remaining in control. Van der Veen, I tell you what, I might fanboy over him this game because of like just these general performances, but what an experienced centre back he is for such a young age. He just confidence. You have to have confidence playing with him in the team. I think he's only 22, 23, and he plays like he's been playing for years. The only thing he's probably got against him is the injuries. He does pick up injuries, but when you're that quick and that agile, you're gonna get injured. Just he puts up the battle of the mid-table teams, as I would probably say here in the Premier League. Both of them are going to be looking to try and finish top 6, but I don't know if they're strong enough to get it. Spurs maybe more than United. Man United giving away a cheap throw in here and there half of the pitch as Mazraoui's caught running back towards his goal. First 10 minutes gone here at the Spurs Stadium, and it's just... Oh, we've got an off the ball incident here. I'm not quite sure who it is. Right, it's Kolo Muani's looked to dart in field and Maguire's left something on him. He's completely off the ball. No, he's received the ball, he's played it off, he's tried to run in behind. Maguire's just stood his ground, I think, to be honest. No more than a footballing incident. I think Muani's looking for a bit more than there actually is. Maguire just stood his ground. He might have, like, stepped into him a little bit, but he ain't gonna let him run past him for free, is he? I think the referee only stopped the game because he was just down holding his head. I don't know if any manager can be too happy with how it started. It can go either way at the moment. As the ref gives the ball back to Spurs. Just it's so sloppy from everybody. Porro It's not really under pressure, just smashes it off in Buemo. Man United have to throw in inside Spurs' half. So, Man United, if I'm going to say it, I think Man United probably when they have the ball, are probably putting a few more passes together than Spurs. Spurs may be a little bit too direct, just need to gain control of the ball and play like they're the home team. Man United again playing through the phases here. Spurs doing a good job to force them back. Yeah, Spurs' press is really good. United are gonna have to play slick football if they're really gonna create anything. Maguire stepping in as if to make a pass, but only really has De Ligt. As I say, more passes are being made from Man United, but they are tending to be, as Casemiro's looking for a long ball, it's picked out by Romero. Man United on the hunt for the ball. Not too sure if it was a foul there. Bruno maybe kicking away at it too much. Spurs just very direct. The minute they get the ball, it's forward within like 2 passes. United settling into that shape of the 5 at the back, out of possession. Great hold-up play from Richarlison there. Great hold-up play. Spurs getting a bit of control of the ball. This is what I want to see them do more. Just when you can't go fast and direct in transition. Brendan Johnson's whipped one in. Man United goalkeeper not sure about taking it. Colin Mwani's got the ball out wide. Jed Spencer's right-footed at left back, so it's worth watching when he does cut back inside there. Brennan Johnson with Mbeumo. He's looking for a runner down the side. He's forced back inside. Spurs putting a couple of passes together, and then it's again they take too much of a risky pass. They get a bit lucky that Man United are too deep and have to like force it out, but Spurs looking for the riskier pass a bit earlier than United when they're in possession. Just a battle of territory at the minute, I think, in the midfield. So 3 o'clock kickoffs today as well. We've got Everton and Fulham, which I think is the game I'm going to have my eyes on because that's a proper battle. And then West Ham at home, to Burnley, which is another good game. But like I said, I think out of the 2 games there, I'll be specifically watching the first game, the Everton one, and then I will be keeping you updated with the second game. And then obviously we've got the Gooners at 5:30 against Sunderland. Which I'll say it, I know people are going to be all over the Liverpool Man City. And then we have Chelsea at 8 o'clock, which is going to be a good game as well. Chelsea in real need of a win after coming off the 3-3 draw against Carriabag in the Champions League. And then not playing too well against Sunderland. Before Spurs with a chance across the box, Richarlison couldn't get in front of man. It's great defending from De Ligt. I'll need to pick up on the Scottish Premier League games again in a second. I know we've got a couple of games in Scotland. I'll just get... Yeah, just seeing here. Yep, Falkirk at home to Livingston at 3 o'clock. Which I think is going to be a battle of the relegation teams. And then obviously Hibs, who are up into 4th at the moment, trying to get... no, I think they're 3rd now, Hibs. trying to get themselves pushing up with Celtic and Hearts. They're going to be at St Mirren, which is a torrid game for most teams in the Scottish League. Very torrid game. And obviously, it's a Saturday, so we've got an abundance of games in the Championship that we'll be keeping you updated on. Way too many to go through, but you can imagine there's going to be around 12 games in there. Got Derby in the early kickoff for beating Blackburn, which is going to be great for the Derby fans who didn't have a good year last year. So they'll be hoping for that it keeps up. We'll be keeping close eye on the Coventry games. Portsmouth taking an early lead against Hull as well. Another Premier League or First Division for the older generation giant that just needs to get themselves back up the leagues. Portsmouth is one of the big cities, big industrial city as well, where the Ports need to get back up the leagues. Just an update in the as I'm watching United try and play through the phases. This game has gone down a gear or two as Man United look the team dealing with the possession a little bit better. Spurs maybe ran their legs. I think in the Women's Super League, Aston Villa are beating Manchester United at halftime. Be keeping up to date with that score, see how that finishes off. And Chelsea, who are the defending league champions, beating the Champions League champions in the women's game at the moment, 1-0. Both halftime score lines in the women's game there. This game, this United Spurs game is Northampton in League One 1-0 down at the moment as well. Be keeping a close eye on how that one develops. So the early kickoffs seem like games that are proper on the edge of the seat stuff. I don't know who came up with the English League fixtures this weekend, but they deserve a medal. Some of the games out there. Leyton Orient struggling again this weekend as Wickham are taking a two goal lead in that one. This Man United game's good at just over the 20-minute mark, and it's really fizzling out now. It's gone to a fast-paced start to a bit of a slow burner as they battle for possession. Both teams really looking like they need a senior head in the midfield just to take control of the game. Vicario showing a bit of great composure, picking out a pass straight through the middle of the pitch. United with a chance here as Cunha receives the ball. He's into the box. He takes a pop shot. It's gone wide. They're going to look for a handball on Van de Ven as Cunha tries the first little touch. It might be Romero actually. It is off his hand. It's outside the box. He goes into the box. And Sarr just recovers well. It's a strange one because that's a yellow card every day of the week for Romero, but because the referee's not gave it, VAR won't get involved, but he clearly tries to stop the ball with his hand there. Big threat for Man United here, corners. They've obviously Harry Maguire and De Ligt, two giants in the box. Ball's delivered now. It's a really poor delivery. Richarlison has stomached it. The ball has gone straight to the stomach area. It's going to be worth a second look because a lot of Man United players were asking to see if he controlled it with his hand there. As the ball's come in really low whip to the front post, it's gone straight into the stomach area, and it's a dangerous one. He's completely misread it. Man United really doing well off the edge of the box here, but it's Harry Maguire. He's played wide to Dorgu. Strong delivery, great defending from Romero. World Cup winner. And he's up screaming at the Spurs team. He wants it shut down. Gonna have a look at the Richarlison handball here. It's whipped in. Oh, the only thing I would say is he's cleared it with his left boot and it slapped his right hand. I don't think in any way, shape or form that's deliberate, and I think they're just going to move on quite quickly. United are going to be asking about it though. Hammer him out, shouting at the United team here with some instruction as we approach the 25th minute. No team with any. That was probably the best chance of the game from Cunha there. I'll probably say it was a half chance. He doesn't really get the shot away. Sarr just steps in and blocks it on the 6-yard blocks. Initially, my first opinion on this game was we might get a few goals in it, and unless both teams just somehow ignite with a lot of chances, this game could go anywhere. But I kind of would favour the first team that would score. Maguire's down the left-hand side, putting in a cross. Don't know how he's found himself there. Big slab headers, he's called. Yeah, he's in a left-back position here. He actually takes on the midfielder, and he gets... he finds him, Wemo. Preston North End beating Millwall at Millwall. Hard place to go and get a point at in the Championship, so that's a great scoreline for Preston. An older shot of taking the lead against Forest Green. Big goal for Leyton Orient as well, who were 2-0 down at Wickham. Leyton Orient have got one back. Northampton. Bit of a correction, Forest Green with the goal there. My eyes doing me one in. Crew Alexander have taken one against my eyes again as well. Shrewsbury there. Cunha really doing well on the ball here. Oh, sorry, Ahmad. Balls into the box. Romero. Christian. This game is mad. Spurs here really taking their foot off the pedal. They're not pressing as high. The gaps between their back line and front line were a little bit greater. They're trying to sucker Man United in here, but to be fair to United, the structure looks good. Jed Spencer's gone across. Is that Maguire? Delict digs one out off the 6-yard box. Spence getting it, Mazraoui there. Might be something to look at. The only problem with Jed Spence go past Mazraoui to the byline is, again, it's onto his weaker foot. You wouldn't expect him to get a good delivery across. I think that's where Ndogi is probably going to be the difference maker maybe in the second half coming into that position. Because if he goes past Mazraoui there, one, the pace, and two, Hull have brought one back against Portsmouth, so it's an equaliser in that game. Spurs with a corner here again. It's all tight and congested on the goal line. Ball's whipped to the back post. They're looking for the knock across. It's not really working. It's not working at all. They're asking the header to be too deep. There's too much whip on the ball. Jed Spencer's made a meal of it here against Ahmad. Ahmad's robbed him. He's into the box, but Brennan Johnson. He's got the same sort of hairstyle from a distance as Romero there. That's excellent defending from the winger. And Mbeumo takes it from the back post corner in the box. Plays one down the line. Jed Spence has tried to clear it with his weaker foot again. And Ahmad stole it. Drives to the edge of the box and Brennan Johnson's came in and dealt with it. Great tackle. Shrewsbury have pulled a goal back against Crewe, so big equaliser there. Or consolation goal, sorry. So to get one back in. No, it is an equaliser. What is going on at the back post here? De Ligt has just threw Brennan Johnson to the floor. And he's now complaining. The referee has came over and booked Brennan Johnson, has he? After waving off an appeal from De Ligt. So where's the yellow card came from here? Maybe the linesman's in his ear saying something to him. One to look at here. It's a bit of a mismatch. De Ligt at the back post against Brennan Johnson. I'm unsure how this is happening. Them two are at each other big time. Brennan Johnson's wrapped him. It's another poor delivery. An extremely poor delivery. Man United just trying to recycle the ball till they get back into shape here. It's an unlucky kick from the Man United goalkeeper's Lemons as he tries to find Mbuemo on the edge of the Spurs box, but it's just overhit. Very direct. '30th minute now in this game, and there's only been the one half chance really for Spurs, and I'd say half chance, but the keeper wasn't required. No goalkeepers really had to make any sort of save. But at all, really. There's no pressure. It's been a midfield battle. Most of the possession for both teams is on the back line, and then Spurs again on the back line possession, and they knock it forward. If you are in the chat watching the game and you think there's something that could change the game, or if there's anybody on the bench for any teams that you want to see in the game, or any starting at 11 decisions that you think were a bit weird, please say. The other big thing as well as chat, the Man United didn't have a game midweek. Spurs did. And Spurs played most of it with a red card. So that could be a telling point in the second half. Let me know what you think about that. And get your predictions in for the 3 o'clock games, because the 3 o'clock ones in the Prem, they're bottom of the half battles, or bottom half of the table battles that could really go anywhere, I think. All 4 teams involved need points. Charleston for a striker works so hard. You can see why he's deployed off the left. Make sure you are following us on all the channels as well, so you get the notifications when we go live. Then you're not guessing when we're live.
Oh God.
Cryptic struggling.
Nah, first game against Airdronians. Just scary.
United with a chance here. It's dealt with well. It's a handball potentially in the build-up here. Dorgu. Oh, it's back post. Leighton Orient struggles continues. They did get a goal back, but Wickham have scored again. Ball from Mbuemo. It's 1-0 Man United. Brian Mbuemo has scored a header. I said before the game, if there's going to be a goal threat in the United team, it's going to be from Mbuemo. He just scores goals for fun. If you create chances, he'll score them. There's nothing in this game, to be honest with you. Man United have just suckered Spurs to the edge of the box. And a couple of good crosses. Mbuemo's there. I don't understand how he's won the header. Vicario's apologising. I'm going to need to see it again to see why the goalkeeper's apologising. But Mbuemo's been picked out from the right-hand side. Just having a look here. They were going to ask for a handball here. Then there's like 1, 2. Mbuemo heads it. It's like 4 or 5 sort of passes. It could still get chopped off. I don't. This is going to be an interesting one. Mbuemo is definitely onside for the header. It's a phenomenal header. Vicario's out of it. He gets Ahmad with the ball. Mbuemo with the header. It's a good goal. The talking point is the handball when United win the ball back in the Spurs box, that's going to be the talking point. When did the phase officially change for it to carry on? Because there's a couple of passes. Spurs are going to be really upset here if it doesn't get overturned, because it looked like a clear handball. They don't really seem to be complaining about it, though. At the end of the day, they still should defend the box. It's completely reviewed over. It's a goal. Like, it's not even something they're looking at. Maybe I'm focusing on it too much, but there was definitely a handball when the phase started, but there was like 5-6 passes. You got to defend your box better than that. It's a great goal from Man United as they take the lead. Spurs are gonna need to wake up. We got 10 minutes to half time now. At least a couple of minutes added on, maybe, but a goal out of nothing in this game. No team was really pushing the buttons, but Mbeumo's got a goal again, proving that he's the Man United goal threat. And as I was saying just before that goal kind of broke, Leyton Orient was struggling, got one back in the game, but Wickham have sort of scored their third now, 3-1 in that game, Wickham against Leyton Orient. I'd probably expect to see Wickham really take that game. Got a rash tackle in the midfield here in the Spurs game as Dorgas tried to drive through the midfield and he's taken out. A lot of thinking to do for Thomas Frank here. Amorim's winning the chess game. To be honest, chat, that's what it's been, a bit of a chess game. Bruno Fernandes is going to knock one in from about just over the halfway line into the Spurs half. United are going to look for some sort of flick on here. It's a really soft goal to concede for Spurs. They do not defend the box well at all. Mbeumo wins 2 headers in the build-up to it. And he scores a really good header. It's really poor defending. Fernandes sends it in. He's going to be looking for Maguire to knock it on. Spurs sort of half clear it. It's on the edge. They get it. Brennan Johnson gets it out a bit better now. Cleared to the halfway line. Going to be a United throw just inside their half. Yeah, like I said, that goal came out of nothing. It wasn't like Man United were controlling the game against Spurs or Spurs were controlling the game. It's been completely 50-50 and then a goal out of nothing. A couple of crosses into the box that weren't defended well and a bit of a free header, which shouldn't have been a free header. And Mbeumo takes it well. Mickey van der Veen showing his dribbling prowess from centre-back now, but he's overplayed it. He's overplayed it, and we've got a chance here. He's out of position. He can't, as he's running back into position, he deals with it though. This is going to make for an interesting game now, because Spurs are going to be leggy, naturally leggy from Thursday night. Or Wednesday night, sorry. Millwall back in the game at home there. The home fans must have got them right behind them as they've pulled it back to 1-1. Just looking here as you can see the Spurs forward players are really struggling to touch the ball. I think it's an excellent job from the United shape to really just stop the ball going forward. I think the problem is when Spurs do get it, they're too direct. They're looking to play a 25-30 yard pass into their forward players. It's just not working. And it's a big difference from how the first 10 minutes looked. The first 10 minutes of this game, Spurs were all over with their pressure. Now it's back to being a bit stop-start. I wouldn't say it's a boring game, chat, but it's there to be won. It could come alight. It's showing signs. Porro is going crazy at the linesman here for a decision going against him. But it's right in front of the linesman. Put it this way, chat. I haven't been able to take my eyes off of it. I've got Football Manager here that's been on the same screen the entire first half because this game could go anywhere. There's been a lot of pressure on Amorim at the start of the season for, I think, not really getting results and being few and far between with dominating games. a lot of Man United fans saying they've been playing well in games but losing, and we all know that in football these days you cannot play well and lose. You have to play well. You have to win. There's so much money spent, especially in the English leagues now. You have to play and win. It don't matter about, oh, we lost 2-0 but we played so good. That doesn't matter. I think that's ultimately why Ange was seen out at Spurs as well, because even though they played good football in the league, the European trophy wasn't enough, which is crazy. And I think Thomas Frank might be going down the same slippery road as well. Spurs in moments of games play really good football, but are not taking control of games. They're not being consistent enough. Good press from Spurs there is Fernandes, who I don't think is a holding player at all, has found himself facing his own back line and pressed out of it as he plays it out of play. If I'm Spurs here, I'm really looking to get the midfield closer to the forward line and stop these constant long balls that like the ball's gone long there, looking for Richarlison, and De Ligt has just dealt with him. Good old-fashioned defending. Some people might think it's a foul, but at the end of the day, they've had a battle. Both of them are at it, and De Ligt's won it. Richarlison's complaining a little bit about it. There was a lot of contact. We got a second Forest Green goal at Aldershot as well, so that they're taking control of that game. Spurs, the last couple of minutes here in this game, got more of the ball. I think United might be sitting in shape a bit too deep. They don't want to really invite Spurs on in this game and concede anything stupid before half-time. But Spurs still, again, everything's short and on the back line and back into the midfield and back to the back line, and then someone looks for a direct pass. I think that's what we're going to see here again as Porro's on it. More of a direct pass to the channel. He finds Johnson. Man United press well. Spurs putting a couple of passes together here. It has to go wide. It is wide. Jed Spencer's running at Mazraoui. It's De Ligt again with some great defending against Richarlison. Really showing his experience there, De Ligt. Just kills the attack. You can see what it means to... He's Casemiro there, really egging him on as he just winning this battle against Richarlison. Spurs with some really good play. The first time they've really connected the midfield to the forward line. Richarlison actually plays a really good ball backwards to Sarr. It's played forward, then looking for Richarlison again. De Ligt just commands the area. Commands it. Strong. Aggressive. Phenomenal work from Dorgu here. Phenomenal work from Dorgu. He's big heavy touch. And Spurs take control of the ball. Player of the match so far, just for the last 10 minutes, to be honest with you guys, it's gonna be De Ligt. Spurs have tried to get back into the game, but De Ligt's been strong as hell. And obviously Mbeumo gets the goal. But De Ligt's been colossal in this game so far. Ball again back on the Spurs back line. It's been the theme of the past 5 minutes. Another long direct pass that's been dealt with. But Man United getting caught in the phases here. Luke Shaw. Spurs got a chance to whip it in. And it's not a great cross at all by Brennan Johnson. It's not a great cross at all. Very angry with himself. But United getting caught in the defensive phase there. This is what they're just having a look back at this. I think it was Bruno Fernandes was coming away from the goal and he's handled it and it's gave Man United possession back. Big goal for Hull City as they could take a 2-1 lead over Portsmouth. We're going to be approaching the halftime mark in all of the games here. So a lot of teams looking to get to halftime going to need a big shout from the manager. I think Thomas Frank's got a decision to make. For me, he needs to think about the left back position. He needs to get more balance in, and maybe something in the forward line to the midfield. I think they miss Maddison so much, Spurs. They do really miss him. Xavi Simons, big signing in the summer, a lot of money, but not seeing him in this game. As he's on the ball now, looking to drive. Another slip, but he retains the ball. Spurs again, coming down the left side. Nope, it's back into the middle. Opted away from Jed Spence there. This is where I'm thinking the balance is probably more towards their right-hand side of the pitch. Phenomenal defending from Dorgu there as he stops across, but he gives Spurs a free kick right before halftime. Kolo Muani was driving at him, he just dealt with it well. Spurs have looked like they've got something planned at corners, but not really pulled off the execution with the delivery, so they're going to be asking more from the delivery here. As all the men, they sort of pile towards the back post. They've definitely, on average, they've got the advantage over United. Porro with the delivery, it's got to be better. It's got to be a lot better. It's going to be an outswinger here. The young Man United goalkeeper, he's a big lad. Man United, that man De Ligt again dealing with it well. Get your questions in chat for halftime. It could be about anything, the current games or the games coming up. Get your predictions in, get your questions in. Derby have taken another goal there in their game, so they've phenomenal job getting done at Derby. A team really who survived by the skin of their teeth last year. At Blackburn there, so a phenomenal job. Two teams who are notoriously got a big history in the English leagues. Like to see at least both of them try and get themselves a promotion in recent time, but I don't think they're backed well enough anymore. Man United really deep now, just 1 minute added time here, and we're playing into that minute. As Sars overcooked the ball and United have got somewhat of an attack, but I don't really think there's a lot of emphasis in getting it forward. They want to keep shape. Spurs are going to try a direct pass, it looks like here. Luke Shaw deals with it well. Yeah, United are not looking to give up ground. Cunha was looking for a break there, but he's up against the fastest man in the world in Mickey van der Veen, who deals with it. Yeah, it's going to dwindle into halftime here. Halftime, we'll run through some of the scorelines in Europe. We'll pull them in, just seeing how Spurs have got a bit of an overload on the right hand side here. Porro's going to deliver. I tell you what, it's atrocious. It's honestly, in the Spanish league, we've got Girona 1-0 up against Alves. Shrewsbury getting a goal back against Crewe, 1-1 at halftime, and it's halftime in the Spurs and Man United game here as they're focused on Mbuemo for getting the goal. But I must say, big shout out to De Ligt in the first half there, colossal. If anybody disagrees with me on who the player of the first half was, my shout's on De Ligt. Portsmouth have stole a goal right at the stroke of half-time against Hull, 2-2. I'm going to take a quick intermission chat just right now as I need a toilet break. So just a quick intermission, then I'll be back with some of the scorelines around Europe. I'm back with you, chat, after a good little halftime debrief. The good old fashioned hold it in and wait till halftime. Freshen up. Go get some of the score lines from around Europe as we look at them. So we've got some good games out there at the moment. The way they're sitting. Millwall 1, Preston 1. Good scoreline there. Derby 2-0 up at Blackburn, and a good scoreline for Blackburn at Derby. Sorry, good start to the season. Mansfield beating Northampton 1-0 at Northampton, so Northampton will be hoping to improve their home form. Forest Green Rovers beating Aldershot 2-0. Two in the Hull City Portsmouth game. Portsmouth getting that goal just before halftime makes a halftime team talk a lot easier. And in the game in the morning so far, where all the goals are, Wickham taking an early lead, Leyton Orient pulling one back, and then Wickham taking control again. 3-1 scoreline to Wickham. A team who'll be looking to get promoted this year. Leyton Orient really need to sort it out, having a real big struggle. Make sure you get your questions in as I'm sitting having a look at the sort of stats for the United game. Sort of what I was expecting. 0 shots on target until Mbeumo gets that header. A battle of possession. I mean, when it was stopped at halftime, Spurs had slightly more, but to be honest with you, there's only like 30 passes in it between the two teams and a couple of corners. A really nerve-wracking game in terms of like where it was going to sit. But Mbeumo does well, to be fair. He keeps himself alive in the box as I'm watching the goal back. Dorga puts the delivery and he gets the first header. It's actually a really poor first header. Poorly headed away by the Spurs. It's back out to Ahmad, who digs out a cross. And I don't understand how Mbeumo's been allowed to header that at the back post. Spurs have one attempt to clear the ball. Dorgu whips it in. Mbeumo poor header. Spence then has a second attempt to clear it. Doesn't clear it. Comes back to Ahmad off the edge. He takes a little hop, step, plays it in. I'll tell you what, that's terrible defending from Spurs. It's terrible. Why they've stood off Ahmad as well was criminal. In some more of the halftime scorelines, Colchester beating Bromley. Oh, sorry, drawing 0-0. So Crewe Alexander 1, Shrewsbury Town 1. So we're getting towards a closeout in some of the Super League games. Chelsea still beating Arsenal. Arsenal will be hoping that the subs can make a difference. I know some of their players are unavailable due to media events, so that's a strange one. So they'll be hoping to get that sorted out. And Man United are still losing to Aston Villa 1-0. them games closing into the 70th minute now, so managers gonna have to make some decisions in them games. I'm really looking forward to the Everton game today, chat. I hope if anybody else is an Everton fan in chat, let me know how you think your season's going, because I think you're in a good spot. I don't think you're going to get relegated. I don't think Everton are going down. I think there's too much structure there. I would like to see them have a good transfer window in January to make sure that doesn't happen, in case the likes of Leeds or West Ham are super strong and improve. But I think Everton are in a good spot. Not a team that I want to see go down the leagues at all. I think they're the lone survivor in terms of longevity in the league. But Fulham are, under Scott Parker, are a strange team, so it's going to make for a good game. It's very unpredictable. And then West Ham, Burnley. Nuno, who I think is a phenomenal manager, given the opportunity to go to West Ham and get them out of the relegation battle. A win today could really see them. Whoever wins that game, obviously Burnley in 17th, West Ham in 18th, big decider there. Like I say, we are on YouTube and TikTok. So if you have to move about anywhere away from your desktop, you can always follow us on there. I know not everybody sits watching on TikTok. They like to demon scroll, but you can follow us on there if you need to go out and about. And we are on the YouTube as well, so you can always rewatch as well on YouTube and on the Twitch. The Twitch VODs are available if you subscribe as well, so make sure you support the channel in any way you possibly can. Hit the follow button, support. There's always TikToks going out daily in regards to all channel content, so it could be from the Sporting Voice content, where we bring you the football watch-alongs, boxing watch-alongs, etc. Or it could be from some of the gameplay. I know the guys have been deep into Battlefield 6 recently, so keep an eye out for them streams. Clip this morning posted where Pixel Pint, with an absolutely incredible headshot, 200 meters, worth checking that clip out. Obviously we had Cryptic with us earlier today. He's big on the old Battlefield 6 and getting the team assembling. Not something I've been too involved in myself. I'm more if the football managers came out, and I'm more involved in that bug, if you like, in between like working and watching as much football as possible. But yeah, we want your interactions as well. So I know a lot of people out there. I know a lot of people will be out there and they'll sit and they'll just watch and they'll lurk. Please, please, please. We want this to be an environment where people can share their opinions or share their thoughts. So ever there is an occasion where someone shares their opinion and they're hounded for it, we'll quickly squash that. Opinions are opinions, and they are that, opinions, that they should be respected. So get your opinions out there, get your questions out there. No one is right, no one is wrong. The one thing we want to create on the Sporting Voice, in an environment where people can openly say what they want to say within the boundaries of society, if you like. We won't be involved in politics. We won't be involved in all the weird nonsense. We'll talk about the talking points, but we'll keep them to a level, and we know in our brains what we want to go too deep into. So we'll let you guys know when the discussions get to a stage where we're going to rein it back and bring it back about what we're watching. The football or the boxing or the rugby or even the darts. We're getting into a good darts season as well. Like I say, I'm Donicada, and I'm going to be here every single sporting stream that there can be, because I absolutely love the sport. It's a big game this afternoon in the rugby as well. Scotland, who have been on a bit of a run recently with what looks like one of their youngest developed teams in a long time, really pushing on to the All Blacks today. So that's going to be an interesting one. Scotland coming off a massive win in their last rugby match. And as I'm seeing in front of my eyes as well, the Ashes starting soon for the The cricket Ashes starting soon. That'll be an interesting one. And England have got Fiji, so that's going to be another battle. But I imagine England will be too strong in that game. Get your opinions in on who you thought was the star performer in the Man United first half here against Spurs. My opinion's going to be with De Ligt. I thought he was colossal. So I'm with De Ligt. Well, an early change for Spurs here. I think it's this Odegaard coming on. Yeah, Odegaard coming on. So they are making a change. Kolo Muani coming off, Odegaard coming on. So Kolo Muani, the stats were there. He took the least amount of touches on the pitch. I don't think changing the player is going to make a difference. I think it's a shape issue, to be honest with you. An interesting one that they've spent nearly 50 million on Matthias Tell and he doesn't get a look in. So that's an interesting one. Man United are going to go super direct from kickoff here. All the games across England are going to be starting their second half now. So we'll keep you updated with the scorelines from all of them. Main focus, the main eyes are on the Man United Spurs game. So these early kickoffs are into the second half now. Spurs and Man United, the team talks are going to be pretty clear from Spurs. You need to get out there and you need to be creating more chances. You need to get into the final third, putting it on to Man United. And with Man United, it's probably going to be, for an away approach, it's probably going to be more of the same and try and get more control of the ball. They haven't given up chances. And they've scored it. As away performances go, considering United's record coming to London in recent times, they'll be taking this so far. They'll want to make the game scrappy, try and steal a second. Every time Spurs get it, though, they go direct. Like I was saying at halftime, we'll be covering all sports at halftime. At halftime, sorry, I'm watching this attack here. All sports will be covered on the channel, from everything: darts to WWE to rugby. We'll be covering absolutely everything. So you will get late night streams on the weekend for some of the big wrestling events that are coming up. Boxing event next weekend, absolutely colossal boxing match. We're definitely going to have all the guys in the full panel again for the boxing. Spurs taking a big delivery here. De Ligt's looking for an offside. Richarlison had peeled one off. Maguire just clears it away. Spurs being direct early though, getting the cross into the box. Paro whips it in. Richarlison is offside there. He's a good 5 yards in front. Yeah, I'm excited for the darts this winter. The Formula One's getting to the sort of climax of their sort of season, although I do think they go on a little break soon, don't they? The rugby obviously kicks in and is quite busy. We've got the Ashes starting. And football over the festive period is always super congested anyway. Just watching this game here, no team looking to put more than 5 yards, 5 passes together on the floor. Everything's just a couple of short passes and then direct. It's like they don't want the midfield battle, but Man United punishing in the wide areas here is the big chance. Cunha cuts inside. He's just missed it. He just misses the runner. Ball's going to get whipped back in, and Buemo crosses. Spurs defend it well. They sort of half clear it all the time and allow Man United to come back at them. Richarlison getting a few more touches. What they've done it with the halftime change, actually, just to touch on it, we've taken off Kolo Muani, who was the centre point for Spurs. They've actually shifted Richarlison from the left wing to the striker position, and they've put Odegaard out on the left. So something that I didn't pick up on straight away, but that's the move. Richarlison's took a couple of better touches in the hold-up play. He's going to be more on to Maguire than De Ligt sort of marking him out the game. Just with a goal kick for Man United here. Lemons has actually got quite a kick on him, to be fair. he drills it at a good distance. He's actually played wide for Dorgu's head on. Dorgu's done well. Big collision in the middle of the pitch. I never know with Casemiro because he is a hard fucker, but sometimes when I see him go down to the floor, he acts like he's been shot. Ruben Amorim definitely gets the points for fashion sense out of all the managers in the league. Let me know what you think, chat. Which manager in the Premier League's got the best fashion? Guardiola loves the old Zara jumper, doesn't he? And the little suede shoes. Arteta does the same sort of approach. Obviously, with being Spanish, they're used to the warmer weather. Big Ange loved the old jumper as well, didn't he? When he was there. Amorim's got the what is it you call that jacket design? Like the bomber style, isn't it? The bomber style jacket, and then you get a lot of suited managers. I don't know myself. If I was a manager in the Premier League, what sort of approach would I take? I don't know if I'd tracksuit or suit. I think it'd be more of a suit approach. I don't know. It's a weird one. It depends, because then if it like absolutely teaming it down, you don't really want to be in a suit, do you? You'd be more comfy if you were getting drenched a bit in a trackie, wouldn't you? The game is really a lot slower tempo than it was in the start of the first half. Spurs, I don't think the phases are working when they're in possession. They're not doing enough. They're just showing some statistics there again of being like the second worst team in terms of shots on goal. They've done nothing here. They've got a little half chance. Man United don't defend it well, but sort of in shape on the edge of the box. Another very strange cross. And Man United are now breaking. And Buemo's going to get the run. Cunha's great at holding up the ball. Phenomenal job. He probably should have got a foul, to be honest. Dorgu's retained it well. Man United winning the battle of transition again. Fernandez on the ball. He's going to look for a pass out wide, surely. I don't understand why he's not played out wide there to Mazraoui, but Ahmad's back on the ball out wide to Mazraoui on the right here, off the edge of the box. Back to Ahmad. Very poor from Ahmad. Ahmad's a player who surprised me because I got to watch him up closely with watching the Scottish League a lot, and he wasn't really a standout in a Rangers team that wasn't really doing what he didn't show any of the signs that he shows now in terms of what he's capable of. He was really, I don't even think it was an age thing. He just looked lost when he came to Scotland. Maybe he thought, oh, this will be a lot easier than it is. But he's worked hard and he's got into the United team. He's statistically, he's doing well. His numbers are there. It's another assist for him today. And obviously he scored the equaliser. He scored, well, not the equaliser. He scored one of the goals against Forest. Jed Spence always looking to cut onto that right-footed left back. I think Thomas Frank's got to look to bring in Dogi on to give more balance. Deep delivery from Porro, sort of half defended. Might be a chance here for Spurs. It's back out on the left wing. Odebert again having to go. This is the problem. I don't understand this for modern day football. Spurs are playing a left back and now a left winger that are both right footed. It falls into Man United's unbelievable save from the Man United goalkeeper there. As I was just saying about the right footers, Man United, it should fall into their favour to defend against the crosses, but they don't actually defend against Spencer's cross there. The ball's played into the box, lands in the 6-yard box. Is a chance for Porro coming in, and Lemans has made a good save on his line. Spurs take the throw and it's back out to that right hand side. Just to give an update in the Women's Super League, Aston Villa are still beating Man United as it closes in. 5 minutes left in that game, plus stoppage time. So United need to get their finger out really and get something into that game. Just looking at this chance back here. It's a good save from Lemons. Great save from Lemons on his line. Bit unorthodox, but he's done well. Spurs with a free kick. 30 yards out here. Dead centre. It's a weird one because it's going to be a cross. But they're going to look for the cross, but surely they've got someone on the pitch who could just run in, slap it, see if the keeper would spill it. He hasn't looked completely confident. No, it's a bit more than 30 yards out, to be fair, chat. It is going to be a cross. No, he passes it to a wider area for Spence to cross towards the back post. Mazraoui heads out. It's another great save from Lemons as it falls to the edge of the box. I'm not quite sure who got the half chance, but Lemons makes another great save. Just a reaction shave in the middle of his goal. He probably should save it, but he's kept it out. Not something Man United goalkeepers have been good at in recent times. Spurs are really turning the screw here. Shaw steps in. And in one of the games I was keeping an eye on, I said at halftime, Northampton need to get their home form improved. They've pulled a goal back 1-1 against Mansfield. So Northampton scoring to make it 1-1 at home there. So that game's now on a knife edge. Who's going to take that one? As I'm watching a save back from Lemons, it's an excellent save. He's into the middle of his goal. The ball was flashed towards the middle. There's a shot taken. It comes through a couple of bodies and he keeps it out. It's a good save. It was Paulinho with the shot off the penalty spot. It's an excellent save from the keeper. Just to give an update in the Super League there, Chelsea are still beating Arsenal in London there. So 5 minutes to go. And we've got a goal for Crew Alexander in their game there. Yeah. So a goal for Crew, 2-1 against Shrewsbury. So taking control of that game as we're seeing Man United here making a change, which is a bit of a surprise. Sesko, big signing in the summer. Upwards £80 million. Looks like he's getting the shout. So Man United looking to get an outball. I think it's probably a good change from Amorim as Spurs were winning a lot of the second balls in the middle of the pitch and Sesko is going to bring the outball. That's my opinion on it, chat. Let me know what you think. Sesko coming on. Has he had a good start to his career at United? Or are we looking from a lot more from a guy now that costs £80 million? As Mbuemo's played in, Dorgu down the left. There's no one in the middle. He's got nothing to look at in the middle here. Maybe if Sesko was on. The ball goes long, and Mbuemo's taking it down. Dorgu's showing great energy, runs past him, stays on side. No one's into the middle of the box. I mean, you've got Ahmad. He probably could pull it back to the pen spot. It's Cunha that's going off for Sesko, so it's a like for like in the middle there. I say like for like, it's more of a false nine approach. Smaller guy looking to hold up the ball to more of a old-fashioned lump up top who's going to look to win the aerial battles and bring it under control. So Sesko coming into the game as United are winning. Takes the pressure off him a little bit. Spurs clear poorly here. Man United just controlling the ball into their half. There's a foul as Spurs try and pressure into the midfield. Porro coming out from right back, pressing into the midfield. He just fouls the Man United player. Spurs are struggling. I'd like to see some changes from Spurs here. They're going to have to bring on a midfielder, and I'd like to see them bring Ndogi on. So an interesting change from Amorim there. Sesko not scoring an abundance of goals, but is it more to take the pressure off of Spurs and give the outball think that's definitely the approach. And Buemo's been solid in this game. Every time the ball goes into him, he does something. It's between Buemo and got a head knock from Porro. And a massive goal in the Women's Super League here. Arsenal, the European champions, have pulled one back against the champions Chelsea. Late on, 88th minute. Arsenal proving that they've got strength and depth from the bench. You can never write them out. So 1-1 in that game, so it's going to be a nervy end in there. It could go anywhere. Both teams with phenomenal squads. Bit of a head knock here for Porro that's being looked at. Got the old smelling salts out, I think. Asking for an elbow, but I didn't see that, to be honest. It's not smelling salts, chat, it's actually water. It's a strange water bottle. It looks like a vitamin water bottle. Thomas Frank having a hard conversation here with his staff. I think they're trying to think about what the next changes are going to be. They've really struggled to get anything going in the final third. Got a half-time scoreline over in Spain. Girona still beating Alves 1-0. Girona obviously part of the City group. Been doing well in Europe in the last couple of years. As we're back to a bit of a midfield battle here in the Spurs game. Spurs, they just go direct too fast. Richarlison's held this one though, and again, it's just not working for Spurs in the final third. The chances they have had have been out of nothing, really. Man United are giving the ball away silly. Richarlison needs to look left here. Spurs are going to put the ball in the back of the net, but it's offside. If Richarlison gets his head up and looks to his left, he's got a man in acres. Brennan Johnson's put it into the back of the net. Thomas Frank's clapping. He likes what he sees in terms of the approach, but it is going to be offside. It's clear. Yeah, there's daylight between Maguire and Brennan Johnson there, so nothing much for VAR to look at. That's going to be a clear offside. But it's the first time Spurs have linked midfield with an attacker and then brought in a wide player and actually created any sort of phase that looked like they were going to get at the Man United back line. As Lemons just takes the free kick direct, looking for Sesko, who's nowhere near the ball. Spurs get a cheap free kick. Richarlison working hard in the middle. Maguire struggling with him. Like I say, we are on TikTok and YouTube, guys, so you can follow us anywhere. So if you are watching now, you are at your desktop or you are on your TV and you need to nip out, you can follow us on TikTok on your mobile. You can follow us on Twitch on your mobile as well. Just make sure you're following us. Follow. There's many ways to support the channel. There's a lot of work going into get software and stuff that helps with the watch-alongs, so we can get live scores and goal alerts coming up. That stuff obviously costs money, so if you can in any way, shape or form support the channel, subscribing, donations, anything like that is more than welcome. It all goes straight back into the development of the channel. As we build and get deeper into the watch-alongs, we can do more stuff with editing the sort of watch-alongs to focus on specific games for YouTube so people can watch things back. We might even look at review shows on like a Monday night, that sort of thing. As you know, with anything you do in life, the more sort of acknowledgement you get, the more it helps you along. So please, 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 the acknowledgement we need is just you guys following. Follow us on everything you can. You will catch us every Saturday with the football watch-alongs, but like I say, next Saturday we've got a massive one. We've got the football into the boxing, into wrestling. You get to see my face plenty. Today we are live from the early kickoffs. We were live at 12 or just after 12, all the way up until what's going to be after the Chelsea game. As we're seeing images of Ndogi getting instructions here, so the change I was talking about 30 minutes ago looks like it's going to happen. Jed Spence is going to be going off for Ndogi. He tries to bring on his pace for Charleston, getting in front of Maguire there. Maguire defends it well. They're asking for a handball, but I think it'd be harsh. As I was touching on at halftime as well, opinions. We want your opinions into the chat. We want the talking points. We want your opinions on where the scores are going to go, who your star player of the weekend is. My star player for this match so far has definitely been De Ligt, but Mbeumo's up there. Still plenty of time to play though, as we've just after the 65th minute in this game. United look like they're going to hold on to this 1-0 lead unless anything drastically changes for Spurs. Like I say, we've got some big games at 3 o'clock here in the Premier League. Everton at home to Fulham. A big game in terms of both teams don't want to be involved in a relegation battle. Everton, tough to beat. Fulham, tough to beat, but coming off of a loss to Arsenal last weekend. And then there's West Ham, Burnley, the battle of the teams that are right on the point of relegation. West Ham with Nuno as their manager. I don't expect them to be struggling come the end of the season at all. He'll soon sort them out. 5 o'clock, or should I say 5:30, we've got the game at the Stadium of Light. Arsenal travelling up to the northeast, looking to carry on their amazing form, having conceded in 8 games now in all competitions. And Sunderland punching well above the predictions. A lot of people expecting Sunderland to be battling down the bottom of the table, and they might well be. It's still early, but they've put themselves in a great position so far. And then in the late kickoff in the Premier League, Chelsea are going to be at home to Wolves. Wolves struggling badly, struggling so bad. Not appointed a manager yet, and they've got to go to Stamford Bridge, so Chelsea will be looking to see that off. But Chelsea not being without their frailties. Just an update in the Man United Tottenham game here, and Dogies came on. I didn't quite catch who it was from. I want to say it was Jed Spence because it would be a like-for-like change there in the left side. Yeah, it is for Jed Spence. So, Ndogi on it left back, just bringing a bit more pace and direction and a left foot, to be honest with you. That's what Spurs need. They need the man to go past. Just a couple of scorelines in the Championship here. We're seeing Blackburn pulling one back against Derby. So Blackburn making that a bit of a game. Derby, if everybody follows Derby from last season, they don't know how to see games out. And Blackburn have pulled one back. Can Derby hold on away there at Blackburn? Hull and Portsmouth 2-2. As we just get some full-time scorelines coming up in the Women's League now. Arsenal and Chelsea finishing it off 1-1. Probably a scoreline you'd predict before the game from two really experienced teams. Just watching Spurs on the attack here. And Aston Villa have seen the game out against Manchester United. So not a surprise scoreline there, because we all know, I don't know if anybody follows the Women's League, but it's not as clear and obvious like the men's game. There was a lot of teams in the Women's Super League who put a lot of money into it earlier. So Villa are actually one of the stronger teams. Man United only in the last recent couple of years bought full ownership of the women's team and have started to invest in it. So not a surprise scoreline, but Villa proving that they're amending the last couple of seasons that went drastically wrong. seeing out that game against Man United. So that's the full-time scorelines in those early kickoff games in the Women's Super League. Man United here looking for an outball with Sesko. He has retrieved it. He is onside. Spurs just all over the place. 70th minute, they're all over the place. Maguire's holding his hamstring here. He's holding his hamstring, but he's not really hobbling. I'm not sure if he's just... Is he gonna... Yeah, Maguire is... Man United are going to look to bring off Maguire here. Surely he's really struggling. As Man United have played a long ball. And I tell you what, Bruno Fernandes is going to need... He's got to do better there. There's a long ball, splits the Spurs centre-backs. Yeah, it's Ahmad again. Long ball, Fernandes takes it on the chest. Half sort of chances. Is it Van der Veen? Paulinho's running in. Yeah, it doesn't really commit to a proper shot while he's leaning back. I think he's trying to lift it over Vicario. It's really poor attempt. Man United making a couple of changes now. I think we've got Ngate. He's going to be coming on. I think it's young Aiden Heaven, is it, that I've seen there? Who's going to be replacing Maguire. So surely De Ligt's going to be going towards centre-back. As we're just watching Mbuemo's goal back. If this is the goal that wins the game, Spurs are going to be looking at themselves here and thinking, Jesus Christ, we've got to defend this. We were given 2 opportunities to clear it. And then we've allowed Mbuemo, probably the smallest guy in the United team, to get a standing header at the back post. He doesn't jump into it. It's a standing guided header. Leaves Vicario standing. Just the other update in the championship game there. Millwall and Preston are still locked head at 1-1. As all the games in the championship are at the 70th minute now. So really them games could go anywhere. Oh, it's not Aiden Heaven that's coming on. It's actually going to be a more structured change for Man United here. Cunha's coming on for Ngate. And it's going to be Lenny Yoro coming on for Maguire. We're also seeing Mason Mount coming onto the pitch. So 3 changes for Man United. Bit more energy. Yeah, so Lenny Yoro is going to be coming in alongside the De Ligt Shaw back line. So still some strength to the team. But Maguire is going to be a miss in terms of the aerial threat that he brings. As Richarlison wins the first battle against Yoro. Get your questions in at full time in all the games. If you have been following any of the games that I've not been specifically watching but updating on, let me know if there's any major talking points in them. I always normally go through on an evening time and we always like demon scroll on Twitter and have a look to see if there was any crazy decisions. Man United got a flick on here and Vicario deals with it well. I think it is going to be an offside. Yeah, the referee's saying it's an offside. So if there is any talking points, get me updated quick and fast on them. Because I think we're going to have a good like 25-minute, 30-minute debrief sort of before the 3 o'clock kickoffs. As we'll bring you some team news from the 3 o'clock kickoffs as well in the mission. But I'd love to get your thoughts on any of the team news. Spurs really struggling to deal with Man United here. It's not what I'd expected from Spurs. I think Man United fans... Man United have done what they've needed to do from this, to be honest. A classic away performance. Stay in the game, be structured, don't give up easy chances, and if you do, make them easy enough for your goalkeeper to save. The 2 chances Spurs have had, you would expect the Man United goalkeeper to save them, but he's saved them, he's done his job. Spurs, on the other hand, they're playing the game in 2 different phases. Defensive, we've got a bit of a collision here with a head knock for... Is it Romero? Spurs play well in the defensive phase sometimes when they're playing out, but they can't connect it with their front line. I'm not sure if Thomas Frank knows who his best players are. This is a Spurs team who scored 4 in midweek. Just a reminder for those rugby fans out there, we will be keeping you updated with the Scotland and New Zealand rugby match that will be starting from 3 o'clock as well. That's obviously a big game. I'm not really a massive rugby follower until the World Cup comes on, but I love to keep updated, especially on the All Blacks generally have like a super high win ratio anyway, but Scotland in recent time, they have been building such a phenomenally strong team. They will fancy their chances. They will really fancy their chances. It's a young, dominant, strong Scottish team. But as we all know, the All Blacks they're colossal. They're like one of the 7 wonders of the world. It doesn't matter which era, which generation you're in. The All Blacks are going to be dominant. And I think it was England against Fiji as well this afternoon. I'm not sure what the kickoff time was that. I think it might be the same time, but we'll keep you updated with that as well. Just watching Man United with a free kick that they're in just outside the left-hand side of the Spurs box. They're going to be sending this in here. I don't know if anybody's going to be joining me for the 3 o'clock games, guys. You might just have my wonderful face for most of the early part, but I'm sure someone will join us at some point. Get an insight, see if anybody watched the early kickoff. I know Cryptic was around. I know Cryptic was around. I don't know if he's just chilling, watching the game. The England-Fiji game, by the way, just to update you, just for those who might be interested, it is going to be later on tonight, around 6 o'clock time. So you got to get, if you are into the rugby, you can sort of get a double header. You can watch the Scotland game first, and then the England game. So 20-6, I think it was there. In the current rugby game that's on, Ireland are leading Japan 27-10. As there's a bit of a flash here in the United game, the referee's got the whistle to mouth, and he is commanding his spot. He's telling them, I want none of this nonsense. I think there was a bit of a coming together, and he's dealt with it quite efficiently. I tell you what, I will say this: the referee, give credit where credit's due, because it's not often given. The referee has had an excellent game. He's not really needed to be involved with any crazy decisions. So we've got a goal in the Bromley-Colchester game as Bromley have taken the lead there. As Man United, Sesko's got a chance here, he takes the first touch. That is extremely poor. And in the game I was talking about earlier, Northampton at home, they were 1-0 down. They pulled it back at the start of the second half. They've now scored from the penalty spot. Northampton 2-1, an excellent turnaround there, but can they hold on to it? Their home form has not been strong, but they've managed to pull themselves back into that game. Spurs here, Man United a bit end-to-end. Xavi Simons off the edge of the box. He's ran into congestion. Man United are going to look to break as well from Diallo here with pace. And Dogi will keep with him. Diallo's got inside well. Bit of a heavy touch. Van der Veen just comes across and smashes it out of the pitch. We've got someone pulled up here for Spurs. Dorgu booked for a late challenge. Bentancur comes into the game for Spurs. So something's happened at Aldershot, chat, because they were heavily down and they've pulled 2 goals back. 3-2 scoreline. Can Aldershot keep up the momentum? They've scored 2 goals in around 7 minutes there. So some excellent work at Aldershot to get back into the game, but can they get properly into the game and get themselves a point from the game? Or even more, will it be the game of the weekend? And in an update in the Wickham game, Leyton Orient struggles continue. And what looked like a game they might get back into, Wickham have sealed it out 4-1. Still time to play, but cannot see Leyton Orient getting back into that. They were 2-0 down and pulled 1 goal back, and then Wickham just took control again. As we're seeing a change for Man United here, as Dalot's going to be coming on at left back for Dorgu. We're going to be getting into the last sort of 15 minutes and most of the early kickoffs. Well, last sort of 10 minutes now, sorry. And a lot of the early kickoffs around England. The championship game's on a knife edge. No change from my last update. Derby still holding out 2-1 against Blackburn. Hull City and Portsmouth 2-2. And Millwall and Preston 1-1. So the championship games can go anywhere with 10 minutes to go. What will happen? Will we end up with all 3 early kickoffs a draw? Or will teams steal the win? This Tottenham Man United game as well, it is on a knife edge. Like, Man United have not got the second goal. They are defending well, but can Spurs just steal anything? To be honest with you, my opinion is I don't think Spurs deserve anything from the game. And just an update in the Bromley game, they've scored 2 goals in rapid succession to take a 2-0 lead against Colchester. A great result there for Bromley so far. Can they see it through? You'd imagine so now with some good momentum. I've been very disappointed with Spurs here as Ahmad is played through. Oh, he can't chest it. And as we were just talking about with the championship games on a knife edge, Hull City make the move 3-2 against Portsmouth. Can Portsmouth get themselves back into it with 10 minutes to go? So just watching Man United here as the game is on the 82nd minute. I'm not saying the game's gone flat, but this is exactly how Man United are going to be watching it. We're seeing pictures of Amorim in his posture. Sort of squatted. Watching the game in a dugout. He'll be wanting this result badly. Man United have not been picking up wins against Spurs in recent times. Just an update in that early rugby game as well. Ireland 27, Japan 10. A goal out of nothing from Spurs, to be honest with you, chat. It's come out of nothing. And it was a great concern for Man United fans watching this game, as they only really created one chance in the game to take the 1-0 lead. But it's going to be Matthias Tell, the big signing from Bayern Munich. The young striker's come on. He's took a spin off probably my player of the game so far, De Ligt, and he's just rifled it into the back of the net. So we're going to watch the goal back here. It comes from Spurs coming down the left side. Again, I said it in the second half. People will say I know nothing about football, but if you want a left back on the pitch that's left-footed, you bring on Ndogi because the cross is more natural. He gets the ball to the penalty spot. Matthias Tell pulls off of De Ligt, turns, spins, It's not a great shot. It's actually caught De Ligt's toe and it's gone into the back of the net. It's a deflection that's took it away from the goalkeeper, but it's a 1-1 scoreline now in this game. Thomas Frank buzzing. And we've got a goal update in Spain as Alaves have pulled one back. So Deportivo Alaves 1, Girona 1. And that game's at Girona, so the away team getting back into the game. What is going to happen here at Tottenham Stadium? There's a lot of holding off the edge of the box there. This game could literally go anywhere now. That goal came out of the thing we were talking about. The thing we were talking about in the early part of the game, chat. Like, I don't understand why Spurs were so heavily down. As Man United are taking a little chance here. It's going to be into Sesko. Oh my God, it's an incredible tackle from the world's fastest man, Van der Veen. Sesko takes a good touch. It's out of his foot. And I think, to be honest, if it's anybody else but Van der Veen, he probably gets a shot away. Sar's going to drive through. Sesko's down here. He's down and he's struggling. He's took a heavy knock. Spurs now putting a few more passes together in the final third. Maybe Thomas Frank needs to look at the team that's on the pitch now and start them. It's going to be we're going to look to give you an update here on Sesko, who was down after that. He's still down. He's still down on the ground. Has he pulled something or was it contact? It's his knee, it's his left knee. So he runs through. He takes an excellent first touch. Van der Veen makes an incredible tackle. I can't quite see what he's done here. Oh, it looks an awkward one. There's no real heavy contact. It looks an awkward one. I think this might be Van der Veen on the... No, it's Romero. Romero down as well, receiving treatment. Spurs players with just watching his shot back as well. Yeah, De Ligt isn't tight enough to tell, and when he does get tight, it's the trailing leg, and the ball's just hit off that trailing leg and sent it past Lamins, who doesn't stand a chance. Tell's done an extremely good job to pull off a De Ligt. It's a harsh one for De Ligt. Like I was about to say, chat, De Ligt was my man in the match so far. Get your votes in to see how you feel it was going. I had De Ligt for man of the match. Does that change it? What do you think? Who's the man of the match in this game? Does Tell come on and get his say? Is it Van der Veen for some incredible defending? I would be a bit pressed to give any Spurs player the actual man of the match in this game. I don't think they've played well. I think that goal comes out of just a half chance. You could probably argue United's goal as well. They've not really created anything after their goal. Is 1-1 a fair scoreline? Let me know what you think. Is 1-1 a fair scoreline? Sesko looks like he's coming off here, chat. £80 million proving to be... He's gone straight down the tunnel. This Sesko signing is... I'm writing it down here now for the review later on. Sesko signing proving to be one of the big talking points of this weekend. I couldn't really see anything in the tackle to say there was a lot of contact or he's landing. He stayed down. He's hobbling off. It's an £80 million signing and it's not working. He doesn't start in the game. He's ineffective when he comes on. I actually thought Cunha was being effective when he was on. Spurs here look like the team who might create the chance, as Ndogi is proving pivotal. Oh, I tell you what, it's great defending from Luke Shaw there. Get the ball down the left-hand side for Ndogi. I cannot understand why he's not started. It's down that left-hand side again. Odebert's gonna take on the man. He crosses it. Chance! Lamins defends it well and claims the ball. Matthias Tell getting a half sort of shot towards the goal. Yeah, Odebert crosses. Oh, he doesn't really get the shot. It sort of hits off his body, goes towards goal, and it's an easy one for the United goalkeeper. An easy one. Just an update in the Girona Alves game. That Alves equaliser has been chopped off. It's Girona 1, Alves 0. We'll keep you updated with the championship scores as they're heading into injury time now. Northampton and Wickham in League One look like they're going to see out their games unless there's any late drama in the Northampton game, but Wickham are home and dry at 4-1. In League 2, Bromley is still dealing with Colchester. An excellent away performance so far, as we've got Crewe at home beating Shrewsbury as well, as them games enter the 90th minute. So we're into stoppage time all around the English lower leagues. Forest Green got a nervy one in the National League as they look to see out an away result against Aldershot. And we got some early kickoffs in the Italian leagues that we'll keep you updated with during the intermission as we head into the 3 o'clock games. There's Spurs with a chance here from the corner. It's on the edge of the box. It's a shot. It's a goal. Richarlison with a flick on. Spurs have scored in injury time. 6 minutes added time in the Spurs game. And he's going to be contender for man of the match at this point, because I didn't really mention him in terms of his performance, but he was heavily marked out of the first half by De Ligt. He's come into the middle in the second half. Richarlison here. This is going to be one for the VAR cameras. It's a big moment for Richarlison, who I said at the start of the game is going to be one to watch for this game. He's a big game player. There's a shot from the edge of the box, and he's flicked it on. It's whether he's going to be onside, chat. We're going to have to see the cameras back here. But Richarlison has put the ball in the back of the net. It's an excellent finish. It's a corner. It sort of isn't defended. Comes to the edge. He's miles onside. He is miles onside. Number 25, Ngate, sort of runs to deal with the initial shot. It's Odebert from the edge of the box. Richarlison sinks down into the header. And I'm going to need to see the VAR camera, the camera line, just to see if he is onside. But from my eye view watching the replay back, Ngate's caught deep and keeps him onside. We're going to need to see. We're seeing a lot of scenes of the celebrations, but we're going to need to see the camera lines here. Tottenham have scored into injury time here and look like they're going to take the game. Man United, they had this game. They had it in their control. Yep, it's onside all day. They've not even looked to review it. Richarlison has put Spurs in the lead as we've got around 3 minutes to play into injury time. Spurs fans going crazy now. Phenomenal atmosphere. Thomas Frank getting the crowd up. They want to see this out. United are going to look to go super direct. Richarlison get booked for the celebrations, but you can't blame him. The shirt came off. He's a player who plays with his heart on his chest. He puts everything into the game. He's going to be contender for man of the match, chat. I'm going to say it. The 3 people I'm putting out there are going to be Mbeumo, De Ligt, and Richarlison. And Ndogi might squeeze in as a shout for his impact having come off the bench. But the talking point I'm going to put out there for you guys to comment on is, when the game was on a knife edge at halftime, which manager made the better decisions? Thomas Franks made the subs, and he's took control of the game. Amorim's made changes, and he's lost control of the game. Just as an update, a player who wasn't mentioned, who's been awarded man of the match by the pundits here, was Van der Veen. And as we're seeing out some of the games here. Big goal in League 2 as Crew have seen off Shrewsbury in injury time. We've got around 3 minutes added time in all of the championship games. And we've got an early goal in the Italian game at Como. Como, a team with a fantastic start under Fabregas this year. But Calgary have taken a 1-0 lead there. Early goal. Como will look to get back into the game after a lot of money spent. It's actually going to be a former player of my club, Celtic, Alex Valle, with the own goal there. He was only at Celtic briefly for a 6-month loan period from Barcelona before Como made it permanent at the last season. Man United got a corner here. We're into the last minutes. Man United with the corner. Oh my God, and it's my man of the match, Matthias de Ligt with the header at the back post. There ain't going to be no review on that. He's got a free header at the back post and he heads it away. For me, chat, and you can come and you can contest it, but Matthias de Ligt for me has taken man of the match in this game. A colossal first half, winning all of his aerial battles, and then he's just pulled Man United out of the shit there. I must say, you got to give credit where it's due. That is an excellent excellent delivery from Fernandez. But de Ligt at the back post, he might be marked, but you may as well call it unmarked. The goalkeeper's up there, which causes a bit of panic. Yeah, he's completely unmarked, and he's dealt with it well at the back post. Great leap. Colossal header, and we've got full time in the championship games. We're getting some full-time scorelines in. Derby have managed to see off Blackburn. It's 2-1, and Preston Millwall 1-1. They share the points there at Millwall, so Preston have done a good job going away and got themselves a point. But as I said, Derby as well continuing what looks like a bit of form for Derby fans, something to celebrate. Last year was painful for them, fighting and struggling to stay in the championship. They do it by the skin of their teeth, and now they're picking up wins. Hull are playing deep into added time, so we'll let you know how that one ends, as there's more yellow cards being handed out here for Danzo. We're way over the added time in the United Spurs game, as Man United look like they're going to get a chance to lob the ball in, and we've got a full-time scoreline in the championship there. Sorry, in the League 1. Crew have seen off Shrewsbury 3-1, and Bromley with a massive away result against Colchester take a 2-0 lead. So all the early kickoffs in League 2 are over, as Crew beat Shrewsbury and Bromley beat Colchester in League 2. We're just waiting for the full-time score. It's full-time here, as Spurs and Man United share a 2-2 result. My man of the match for the game is de Ligt. Let me know what you think there, chat. As the Man United players are sort of going up to him, thanking him. Some colossal defending. Richarlison gutted, bless him. He also put in a good shift. Van der Ven got the pundits man of the match. But I can't look past de Ligt from what I watched. And he solidified it for me with the big header at the end. Amorim. And we get a full time in the National League, as Aldershot see off Forest Green 3-2. Sorry, just to read that correctly to you guys. Forest Green 3-2 against Aldershot. It's going to happen as I keep you updated with all the scorelines, chat. And just an update. There is no early goal in the Como game. That goal has been chopped off. We are back to 0-0. So Como's good start remains. Big talking points from the Manchester game against Spurs here. Manchester United getting their first proper points in London in a while. So full time in all the League 2 games there as Bromley beat Colchester 2-0. We've got a full time in the Wycombe Leyton Orient game. Wycombe see off Leyton Orient 4-1 at home, keeping their good start to the season ahead of them. There's only a couple of games playing deep into added minutes here. Just to give you an update as well, Girona in the 70th minute against Alaves, still 1-0 Girona. So can Alaves get anything in that game? Yep, all points shared at Spurs. Probably the story of the game, to be fair. No one good enough to really take control of the game or deserve it. Man United win the first half. Spurs dominant in the second half and win the second half. But the game finishes 2-2. De Ligt really rescuing it for United, who I don't think should have been in a losing position. I think the subs for United really cost them in the second half, whereas Spurs' subs got them back into the game. So Thomas Frank probably won the battle in terms of like getting his team back into it, but Man United doing all they can. They've had a big month, Man United. Just to give you an update in the early rugby match as well, Ireland 40, Japan 10, as they look to really steamroll that one and take it away. There's 41-10. And in the championship game still playing here is Hull and Portsmouth. This one's playing into the 90th plus 10. Let me know, chat, what you think from the early kickoffs in and around the English games in Europe. Any star performers, any goals that we need to go and have a look at. So League One result there coming in. Northampton pulling off an excellent comeback, winning at home to Mansfield 2-1. So that's a full-time scoreline there. And in the rugby there, Ireland have seen off Japan 41-10. So as I said, we'll keep you updated with the rugby scores. We've got Scotland going to be kicking off their game soon against the All Blacks at 3 o'clock. And then I believe it's 20-6 England against Fiji. So we'll keep you updated with them scores in case there's any rugby supporters in the chat, or in case anybody just wants to keep updated with the rugby. De Ligt here having a conversation. I think he's done an injustice not getting man of the match. I'm going to put De Ligt as my man of the match for that early kickoff in the Man United game there. No real goals to talk about in the United game. All the goals were scrappy. You've got to say the corner was an excellent corner. The goalkeeper caused panic towards the middle, and De Ligt comes up at the back stick with a great header. And in the championship, we have a full-time result now. Hull have seen out Portsmouth 3-2. I'm just looking now, chat. It looks like all the scorelines are in now. All the early sort of kickoffs wrapped up. We've still got games going on in Spain and Italy. We'll keep you updated with. We've got 4 games that have just kicked off in the Bundesliga. I don't know if anybody follows German football, but German games normally kick off around the half-2 mark. For us in the UK. So they are kicked off underway. Just to let you know who's playing there. Leverkusen are at home to Heidenheim. That's going to be a game where Leverkusen, I believe, will look to get the result there. Hamburg, back in the Bundesliga this year, are going to be at home to Dortmund. Hoffenheim are at home to Leipzig. And Union Berlin, the the big story of last year are going to be at home to Bayern Munich. And I'm going to look to take a 10-minute break now as I need to catch my voice back and recover with a drink. So I'll catch you guys in 10 minutes. Just to give you an update, there is an early goal in the Bundesliga. Leverkusen have taken a 1-0 lead against Heidenheim, so we'll keep you updated. There's bound to be an endless amount of goals in the 10-minute break now. I'll let you know who scored that goal when I return. Get your popcorn ready because we've got some good games kicking off at 3 o'clock. We'll go through all the games, some big talking point team news. But for now, I'm going to go catch my voice. It'll be a 10-minute break. Make sure in that time you follow on all the channels. And I'll be back in 10 minutes. Yeah. So I'm back with you, chat. I want your opinions. Come on. I want you to get your thoughts in on that United game. How did we think that was going to go? Are we surprised with a 2-2? Did we think anybody was going to steal it? Just to see the table now, both teams on 18 points, both in the top 8. Did any team do enough to win the game? How did we feel about Northampton pulling one back in, getting that game seen out? I've got some big talking points here with the lineups for the 3 o'clock games, but I want opinions on the games that just happened. Championship as well, if there's Derby fans out there. How do you feel about the season, the way it's going? Finally getting some results. Finally look like a team that can win games and not struggling most of them. Getting points away as well. Blackburn's not an easy place to go to. So get your thoughts in. We're getting lineups from, if I look at the Everton Fulham lineups here, some strong lineups. Everton have sort of gone for a fairly defensive lineup. Looks like they don't want to lose the game. Fulham gone with a bit more of an attacking lineup with some speed, so looking to counter. Obviously, we've got the main players to watch for Everton. It's going to be Grealish. Big signing, Grealish, so he's going to be looking to really be effective for Everton. And then Kevin for Fulham. Very strong dribbling threat for Fulham, so we need to keep an eye out for them 2 players. Are probably the ones to watch. Grealish and Kevin. My thoughts are on that game. I want Everton to win, or Everton's a team I predict will win. If they get an early goal, I think Fulham will struggle and Everton will pick them off with the likes of Grealish countering. So I think that might be the story of the game. If anybody in chat's got any other players that we think we should look out for in that Everton-Fulham game, let us know. Scott Parker and Moyes both are on a tight ship there, so that's going to be an interesting one. That's the one I'll be keeping my eyes on. And then in the other Premier League game, we've got West Ham against Burnley. The battle at the bottom, if you like. But Nuno obviously in there looking to get his team. He's gone with a bit of... It's a similar faces for West Ham, continuity in the team. So he doesn't want to change it too much. He wants to put a bit of stability in there. Burnley have made a few attacking changes, so they're going to look to go at West Ham, I think, today. They want to make sure West Ham stay at the bottom. I think I am going to be joined now by one of the by someone on the panel. So just wait for that to happen. Really, just to talk about the West Ham Burnley game, that's a 6-pointer down there. Whoever wins that game, it's massive. So keep you updated with that. Just looking to see here. Get your thoughts in on the early kickoff. So let's see if we get some predictions in for the 2 kickoffs at 3 o'clock in the Premier League there. We also have an abundance of championship games. So welcome in Pixel joining me here. He's going to be keeping us updated with some of the score lines as they happen. Going to be keeping us updated with the rugby. Obviously, like I said, we got Scotland kicking off at 3 o'clock against the All Blacks. Big game for Scotland. Can they shock the world? I guess every time the All Blacks lose, Pixel, it's kind of a shock.
Yeah, it is kind of a shock. It's more the fact as well that Scotland in their whole history of playing the All Blacks have never won. So, but Scotland are getting better. They are improving. So you never know. Might be the time. Yeah,
I was saying to chat today, Scotland putting together, it's a new era, a new generation of young talent. They've got a lot of untested players at the top level, but as a group, you look at them and you think, okay, that's where the team is going. It's a lot to think about.
Yeah, they've kind of reformed the team a little bit here. They've exceeded a lot more expectations than what people expected of them. So I'm hoping that they can show a little bit of what they've got now. They've just got to remain strong. Obviously, everyone knows what the All Blacks are bringing. They've got a very strong forward pack and stuff like that. So as long as Scotland can get an early lead and maintain it would be ideal.
That's what we like to see. I'm going to be hoping that Scotland can pull it off there. We love it. We love an upset. Get your thoughts in the chat, guys. Where's that going to go? Can Scotland produce the result of the weekend against the All Blacks? Can they see
lift
them
the
off?
hoodoo, as they call it, of never beating New Zealand?
Will we see a phenomenal performance in the hacker again? Will Scotland stand in their face? What
The
will
Jocks
happen?
never back down, that's one thing for sure. They're always up for a good game of rugby.
Make sure you're following us on all the channels. Pixel posted TikTok of you this morning. It seems to be doing quite well. 200-meter headshot with what looked like an assault rifle. What were you
No, it was
playing
a
at?
sniper, but it's just me on a sniper, as I was explaining to my chat when I was in there the other day. Never really a good sign. So, but I'm learning.
What the TikTok followers don't see is the 2 shots before that, and then you go in.
The
I'm
two
not sure.
magazines before that.
And then you pulled off a phenomenal headshot. So even with the art of technology, chat, you can clip it to make someone look truly phenomenal with a sniper.
Hey, if anyone wants to go back and rewatch the stream of the 10 minutes before and after that, the clip makes me look good.
If anybody's good with Photoshop, get the American sniper cover and put Pixel's head on top of the body. So we're going to be 10 minutes away now from the 3 o'clock kickoffs. We're into added time in the halftime games in Italy. So we're going to be approaching halftime with 1 minute added on in the games. There's no goals in Italy. There's 1 minute left to play in La Liga here as Girona looking to hold out Deportivo. And as we go to Germany, just a couple of score updates. Leverkusen, 20 minutes into that game, Leverkusen are in full control. It was Patrick Schick with the early goal. I'll give you an update of who scored the second soon. And Leipzig-Hoffenheim 1-1. I believe the Hoffenheim have just scored after Van Diamonde scored early for Leipzig. So Hoffenheim just equalising there. We'll keep you updated with the Bundesliga scores throughout the 3 o'clock kickoffs. But just to give you an insight into who's playing 3 o'clock kickoffs in the Premier League, Everton and Fulham. Battle of the 2 teams that don't want to be involved in relegation. West Ham and Burnley in the big 6-pointer. If that game ends a draw, both teams have not done themselves a favour. Then we're into the Championship. We've got a whole host of games as the Championship normally does get concluded on a Saturday. Middlesbrough at home to Birmingham in what is one of the games of the Championship this weekend. Both teams play exciting, fast attacking football. I would expect goals in that game. Norwich are at home to Leicester. That's going to be a tight contested game. My predictions for that one will be probably Leicester to take it as their superior team. Sheffield United struggling this season. At home to QPR, you'd expect them to get something from there. Mightily strong Southampton are playing at home against extremely struggling Sheffield Wednesday, who have got a lot going off the pitch. Stoke at home to Coventry. Frank Lampard doing a wonderful job at Coventry. Can he keep the momentum up? Swansea at home to Ipswich. Another tight game. All the Championship games, to be fair, chat. You never know how they're truly going to go. They're always battles. West Brom are at home to Oxford. Wrexham, the High Flyers at home to Charlton. We'll keep you updated with all the Championship scorelines there. In League One, we have a whole host of kickoffs as well, as we've got some proper English football giants down in that division now, looking to get back into the Championship. Blackpool will be at home against Cardiff City. Bolton Wanderers will be at home against Port Vale. Bradford at home against Burton Albion. Doncaster, who have been having a bit of an up and down season, will be at home against Barnsley. Exeter against Sleeping Giants Wigan. That game is at home for Exeter. Huddersfield against Plymouth. Peterborough will be at home against Wimbledon. Rotherham at home against Lincoln. And Stockport against Luton. And then in the League 2, we won't forget about League 2. League 2, you got Barnet at home against MK Dons. Barrow will be at home against Grimsby. Bristol will be at home against Gillingham. Chesterfield will be at home against Accrington Stanley. Crawley will be at home against Fleetwood. Harrogate Town will be at home against Oldham. Newport will be at home against Walsall. Salford will be at home against Cambridge United, which will be a game to keep an eye out for. A lot of goals them teams score. Swindon at home to Tranmere. In the Scottish League, I will come back to the National League, but I'll go with the league that's got a few teams for kicking off. We've got Falkirk at home to Livingston in a 3 o'clock game. There'll be a later game in Scotland in and around when Arsenal kick off. Scottish Championship, we have Dunfermline against St Johnstone, which is going to be a battle. Neil Lennon's Dunfermline team. Greenock Morton will be playing Arbroath. Queen's Park will be at Raith Rovers. Ross County against, so see how Scott Brown gets on at Ross County. We have no games kicking off. Well, we're going to have a 3:15 game kicking off between Seville and Osasuna. We're at half-time now in the Serie A. So Como and Calgary are 0-0. And Lecce and Hellas Verona are 0-0. And just to give you a goal update, Bayer Leverkusen are scoring goals for fun against Heidenheim here, who are finding it difficult in their first season in the Bundesliga for a very long time. Just to give you an update on the National League now that my voice is caught up a bit, for those who love a bit of National League. Boston United will be at home to Rochdale. Brackley Town have Bournemouth. Eastleigh will face York City. Halifax Town are at home to Hartlepool. Gateshead to Solihull Moors. Morecambe to Sutton. Scunthorpe at home to Yeovil. Tamworth at home to Woking. Truro City at home to... Yep, we'll leave that there. Wealdstone at home to Braintree Town. Southend United at home to Carlisle. So we'll keep you updated with all them scorelines. Pixel, any of the football games out there in the 3 o'clock games that you've got your eye on? Any that you think are ones to watch?
I'll be keeping a close eye on the West Ham Burnley game. I think that's a little bit of a clash there. Championship wise, I think the Norwich Leicester game is going to be a very good game.
Yeah, I think that one in the Middlesbrough Birmingham game, that's where the goals are going to be.
Yeah, and then other than that, I think one of the highlights games for me that stand out is a 5:30 kickoff for Sunderland Arsenal. I don't think Arsenal are going to get it all the way as people think. So I think Sunderland are going to be giving them a little bit of a task there, definitely.
Yeah, we'll talk more on the 5:30 games a little bit later on, maybe at halftime. But get your predictions in for the scoreline. Let's have a little game. Where is the goals going to be? If anybody correctly guesses in chat, they could be VIP for the next stream. Get your predictions in. Which game is going to have the most goals in it? It could be across all of the English football leagues. Correctly guess it right, you'll get VIP for the next soccer showdown, which will obviously be on the Saturday. You'll be VIP for the channel for that stream. I think it'll be in the Birmingham game. I think that's where the goal is going to be. Birmingham, Middlesbrough, they both score a lot of goals. You, Pixel, where do you think the goals are going to be?
Personally, I think the goals are going to be in the Everton-Fulham game.
Oh, that's a brave shout, that, Pixel.
Yeah, I think Everton playing at home. Fulham haven't been the best. They're both, well, to be fair, both of them haven't been amazing, but Everton haven't tend to leak a lot of goals, but they have definitely got a goal in them.
I just think both managers get labelled with playing anti-football, is it? They're more of a defensive approach, which finds himself not taking enough risks. I think I named it beforehand. I think Jack Grealish is the player to watch out for. He's having a phenomenal season since going to Everton. Looks scary when he gets on the ball. Looks like he wants to create chances every single time he touches it. He's going to be the one to keep an eye out on. And then going the other way, it's going to be Kelvin for Fulham, who's their dribbler. He'll look to get on the ball and really carry him up the pitch.
I tell you what, though, a little bit on the rugby, it could be. It looks like a nice day for you wanting New Zealand to come to Murrayfield, and you wanting a result, the first ever time doing them over. You want a little bit of that Scottish weather, and you want. It's gonna be cold, but we all know. Well, we all know what New Zealand are like when it comes to the rugby. But they don't have. One thing's for sure is they don't have the team they used to have. There's a lot of the big players now that aren't in that team. A couple of the Barrett brothers are still in there, obviously. They don't seem to go anywhere, the Barretts. But It's going to be
So-
interesting.
So obviously, sport is all about the talking points. Let's create a talking point with rugby right now. Is rugby a sport that's in a transition? As in, we'll all know what we're saying here. Bit like football. Are the players declining? Are we going for a new generation of players? Is the sport developing?
See,
How
I
do
don't
we see
really think
rugby going?
I don't really think you have what you have in football in rugby, because football you do have a decline, and then you all of a sudden you have this big influx of, well, you take Belgium for example. Belgium went for a golden age. They never won anything, but they went for a golden age of prime players.
Yep.
New Zealand, in terms of the rugby, everybody who's in that New Zealand team is an absolute star, because they're from New Zealand, and it's the same with the Scotland team. There's more opportunities to go play for your national teams when you do the rugby as well. But I think there's more pride playing for your national team in rugby, and this might be a big talking point. I'd love to get the chat's input on this. I think there's more pride playing for your national team in rugby than there is playing for your national team in football.
In terms of what I was touching on, is I just see some pictures from the rugby as well. New Zealand are filtered with the Barrett brothers as well, who a lot of New Zealand fans and a lot of rugby followers will say are one of the the siblings of the sport at the moment. They are going to be named in rugby folklore
Yeah.
for a long time.
I mean,
They've
Bogan
done
Barrett's
colossal
handles
things.
are just second to none. But one thing I am noticing now, and there is some. Scotland went through a period of being very weak, not having the size of the players that they used to have in the past. Now watching them walk out here, because they're all coming out at Murrayfield, they have matched, in my opinion, match for match, the size of the All Black players here. There's a big, physical, strong Scotland squad in this rugby game.
Yeah, a lot of jocks get labelled quite small, like average height. I don't know where these jocks came from.
They are a unit of a side by the looks of them.
Hamish was mass breeding, I think. There's a lot of big fuckers now.
Scotland
As we're
went
going to
for
be
a full
getting into
period in the
kickoffs now.
rugby of just kicking. It was literally winning points by kicking. They couldn't get the ball in the try zone. It was get close, kick. That's why Greg Laidlaw himself, absolute phenomenal player, but his kicking was second to none, because it's all Scotland did for a long period of time. But now they're getting it down. They're getting the right players in the right positions. Just hopefully no stupid calls, no high tackles, and no semi-final of the World Cup malarkey that we had a couple of years ago that got them an absolute wick.
So just a reminder, chat, before we get heavily engrossed in all the updates that are bound to happen with goals everywhere. We're on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. If you need to leave the house, stick us on the phone, put us on the TikTok, put us on the YouTube, follow on all of them. There'll be posts galore come the week from highlights. I'm your host, Don Okada. We're joined by Pixel. Pixel's going to keep us updated with scorelines from around Europe, if you like. I've got my eyes on Everton. He's got his eyes on the rugby and the West Ham game. Let's get into it as we get kick-off around Europe.
I will say something now just quickly on the rugby as well. Nowhere quite does it like Murrayfield. It's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely stunning how they've got everything laid out today. Obviously the game's on Remembrance, the bagpipes are going. It's absolutely beautiful. How are they going to line up against that hacker though? That is the question.
Yeah, I've got it on my side monitor as well. I'm keeping an eye on the old rugby. This hacker is going to be colossal in the atmosphere of Murrayfield.
I mean, I can't remember his name. You might remember his name, Donna. Your man who usually does the hacker. It's going to be very interesting now to how they adapt and how they react to.
Oh, I can't. His name's not with me. I've had so many football names go from my brain today.
Baidan, who's not here today, but he loves him. He absolutely loves the little mad guy. He is amazing in that hacker. But that's going to be a big transition as well, because he was doing that hacker for 10 plus years. It was him. So that's going to be an interesting transition as well.
Just as an update here, Everton's starting really fast against Fulham here, boxing them in. Everything's going down the left-hand side. They're really looking for Grealish to get one-on-one with Tete. That's going to be where the battle is here. As the ball switched out to Grealish, he's onside. It's going to be 1v1. He's got Tete backing off. He finds a man across. Is it going to be an early chance? His goalkeeper gathers it. Everton, that's going to be the threat. They get the ball down to Grealish on the left. He's going to take people on. He's going to drive. He's one of the most fouled players in the league. I said he was onside, chat. He was actually off. As we see the replays back, he was a mile offside. Early threat, though, from Everton, showing Fulham what they're going to do for most of the game. It was... So we got a goal update there in the Bayern game with Union Berlin. Union Berlin take the lead, I believe. Excellent scoreline there to start. Unbelievable. Bayern coming off of a very leggy game against PSG midweek. That's one of the shocks of the weekend so far. Just to give you an update in the Spanish league game, the La Liga game between Girona and Deportivo. That game has finished, and even though Deportivo gave Girona with a scare with a goal that went in, it was chopped off and is finished 1-0 to Girona. So Girona get a win there in the Spanish league. It's all Everton in the early parts of this game. Get your opinions in on Jack Grealish with Man City. Guardiola, big fan of him when he first signed for a lot of money. It was all going well. He went off the boil. He's come to Everton. A lot of people wrote off his career. Now he looks terrifying again. He looks amazing to watch. He gets on the ball. He's constantly just looking to take on the defender every single time. Not many players in the Premier League are that direct when they get the ball.
We're still just into the national anthems on the rugby here.
What do you make of Ireland taking a big heavy win, 41-10 against Japan earlier today?
It's a really big win, but Ireland and you take the four nations that are currently in Britain in terms of the rugby. Normally England and Wales are the dominant ones, but Ireland and Scotland, they are slowly but surely switching that narrative. They're slowly but surely making sure that people don't forget that they are there as well.
Yeah, I think the last 10 years, Wales and Ireland were a bit tit for tat, but Ireland really taking the leap now.
Yeah.
And even Scotland.
Wales have gone through one of them times where the player swing and they're losing a lot. But it's good to see the rest of them coming back now and starting to show what they're about.
Yeah, it's good to see. It is good to see. We like when things change.
And that is phenomenal to see as well. Every single player in the Scotland rugby lineup is singing with pride, absolute pride.
So like I say, chat. We've got score lines going to be updated from all across Europe, Bundesliga, Italy, Scotland. We'll keep you updated when we can. As another goal for Bayern Leverkusen as they approach the 36th minute now, and they are 4-0 up. That game has completely got away from Heidenheim, who are going to be struggling at the bottom of the Bundesliga now and only look destined to end up in one place. Still no goals in Italy. Like I said, we'll come to you with the minute goals come in if we can. Let us know if any goals go in and around Europe in the games we've not got our eyes on that are top quality that we can have a look at. We love to see a good goal.
The hacker is about to start.
Yeah, we're going to take a moment just to enjoy this. One of the greatest
across the world has to admit it's one of the greatest things to just sit and watch. It's absolutely amazing. Get goosebumps every time you watch one.
Big chance there for Everton earlier on. Theo Barry's been a threat. He's just forced it over the bar. Very unique hacker approach to start with. Boy, it gives you goosebumps just watching it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's absolutely unbelievable.
Go on, Scotland. Stand in their face. Don't be
I'm
scared
gonna
of
say
that.
something, and I'd like the chat's opinion on it. Is there any other better sporting moment than watching the All Blacks do a haka?
It's so unique. I don't think there is anything like this.
It's no matter what nation you're supporting, if you're supporting a nation against them or anything, it's just breathtaking.
I know it's not the same anymore, but do you know when we were growing up and you'd watch the Formula One and you'd have like McLaren and Ferrari back in the day, and that whole lights out and it's boom into the first corner. You don't get that anymore because of the disparities with the teams, but that lights out is something that's definitely going to be up there. It's not anywhere close to the haka, but it's something that you can mention as something that used to like get you on the edge of your seat, like, whoa, who's going to hit that first corner? Absolute top speed.
Forwards, very physical forward line for Scotland here. Dempsey were coming back in and leading into the number 8 position. Russell's still in at fly half, which is very good. White's in at scrum half. Very physical forward line for Scotland. I have to say so myself at the minute, which is very good. They need that physicality early. Right. Taylor in at hooker for New Zealand. Pretty much box standard line there for New Zealand. Holland in the second row. Bowden Barrett in at fly half. You don't really get rid of Bowden Barrett with his handles. Arguably one of the best fly halves to play the game.
Yeah, statistically doesn't lose many games either. Even for his club.
Yeah, very, very good. And as you can see there's a couple more Barretts about in the New Zealand team as well.
Just to give an update, first 10 minutes here in the Everton-Fulham game. Fulham really back into this now. This game is end to end.
So what's your prediction for the rugby then, Donna? What you saying? Where's your head going?
I think New Zealand are strong. Scotland are coming off massive momentum, and if they can stay in it for as long as possible and be competitive, who knows what can happen. I'm going to say upset, and that's going to sound crazy, but I'm going to say there's going to be an upset.
I've got the feeling, I've got the vibe, I'm living up with a hype, and I do genuinely believe there's going to be a massive upset here, and I do believe Scotland are going to do this. They just need to stay strong, and the kick is away, and the game has started.
And just a goal update, we've got an early goal for Grimsby at Barrow in the League 2 game there, which is at Barrow. So an early start for Grimsby, 1-0. We've also got an early goal for Rotherham at home to Lincoln City in League 1. And all the rest of the games seem to be slow burners as we get some early cards here in the Everton-Fulham game. As they're just battling for possession.
First line out here, straight away out now. It's going to be an interesting first one to see how they compete with it.
Sheffield Wednesday struggles continue as Southampton take a 1-0 lead. Southampton, a team I fully expect to come back up to the Premier League this season, and Sheffield Wednesday, the troubles continue. More to think about off the pitch than actually on the pitch at the moment, but you've got a feel for their fans. One of the oldest clubs in English football.
Scotland maintain the ball. Good rock over, solid rock over there from Scotland. They were looking a little bit soft in there, but they managed to get the rock over and nicely maintain possession.
I've got to say, Garner here for Everton has just took a phenomenal free kick from about 30 yards out. He's got no right to even entertain a shot, and he's forced the goalkeeper into an excellent save. Great save from the Fulham goalkeeper, Sells. There's no right to shoot from there in the first place, but he gets it right into the top corner, and the keeper's made a phenomenal save. You'd expect him to get across and save it. It's come from such a distance. As Everton fling in the corner. It's defended well. Still not fully dealt with yet. There's a man down with a head knock though, so the ref's going to have to stop the game. Just to come back to that Southampton goal scorer was Casper Yander, who's scoring for Southampton there. We've also got an early goal for Peterborough against Wimbledon, so the home team take the lead.
Oh, they have broke through. They've broke through the Scotland line. New Zealand here. They're going all the way through, and it's looking like it's going to be one try to New Zealand inside 3 minutes. A quick little pick up there from the down ball, and he went straight through Scotland's line. No one could react fast enough, and he just had a little bit of a dish off to end for a try. So that's
it just shows you with opinions, chat. Opinions can go out the window after 2 minutes. When
it was a very Scotland just didn't switch on after the ball went down. They just didn't switch on, and New Zealand just capitalised on it. Just a quick pick up. He noticed the gap and just went straight through.
Yeah, that was subtle.
Absolute great play.
Predictions can be changed very quickly here. Just to give you an update, Bayern Munich have pulled one back against Berlin just before half-time. Hoffenheim have completely turned it around on Leipzig and are 2-1 now. As them Bundesliga games look like they're about to hit half-time. So Bayern Munich getting back into it.
If I was to put my money on this, Beauden Barrett's going to send this through. Yes, and he does.
2 big goals in the Scottish Championship. Neil Lennon's done firmly enough taking a 1-0 lead against St Johnstone, and Queen's Park are taking a 1-0 lead against Raith Rovers. So early goals in the Scottish Championship.
I'm going to say something right now. I believe that has been worked on by New Zealand there. They must have noticed something in Scotland's game right there, and that's been worked on. As soon as the ball goes down and they ruck over, the boy's instantly looking for it. He's looking for a Pacific hole that Scotland have left open multiple times, and he's went straight for it.
What do you think it is? What do you think it is? Concentration, speed of play?
I just don't think they're getting themselves set up properly after the tackle's been made and the ruck over's done. There's just too many gaps in that line.
Let's just see if it becomes a common theme in the game. Then keep us updated.
See, I'm watching now. Between player 2 and 3, there's way too much space. There's 2 big boys in the front line there. There's just way too much space in between there.
Wayne Rooney in attendance at the Everton-Fulham game, obviously coming through at Everton. He's got the 2 boys there.
Poor kick from New Zealand there. Didn't get them down the pitch as far as they would like. So Scotland have got the ball back in a decent position here if they win the line out.
This Everton-Fulham game has started off really, really physical. There'll be a lot of cards in this game.
Very physical New Zealand team. Good addition with that. Good ball movement by Scotland there. They need to get the ruck over here though. Very fast-paced game at the minute. Very fast-paced.
Just to give you an update from League 2, Grimsby have gone 2 goals to the good against Barrow, and Barnet are beating MK Dons 1-0.
Oh, beautiful play by Scotland. They've gained a lot more ground there. Very physical Scotland line here. Very physical. In from the side there, ref. Yes, good call.
This is one of the things we touched on before it started. They need to keep themselves in the game, because if they can get themselves going, there's a lot of young boys there. They've got something about them.
Oh, he didn't manage to get the hand off to the winger quick enough, but the winger's going through now. He's taking a big hit. I am very impressed with how physical the Scotland team are being. Oh my god, what a hit. What a game I'm in for today on this viewing. What a game.
It seems like we're both watching a physical game. One in the rugby, one in the football.
Oh, there's a knock on there though. I tell you what a passage of play from Scotland there. Multiple phases, but the physicality is what they need to be doing. Just a little knock on here though that causes them issues, but first scrum down. Now we get to see how the physicality is going to line up.
What's your early predictions for this? Where do you think it will go?
See, I don't know. The physicality I'm seeing from the Scotland squad is going to be very, very competitive in there. We just know how well drilled this New Zealand team are. The pack weights, as I'm seeing here, Scotland have got 908 kg pack weight to New Zealand's 902. So they're edging the pack weight, but I'll be honest, I do not think I've ever seen Scotland beat New Zealand in a scrum. So
we're going to keep a close eye on this one as both teams set up for the scrum to see who comes out the
Scotland
strongest.
can turn this over here. It's massive. New Zealand turning that. Scotland have retained the ball.
Oh,
New Zealand
big
wait, hold on,
winner.
the ref's making a call here. In my opinion, New Zealand turned that. Scotland were not budging.
Is he going to set them up again?
He's going to redo it again. I don't think the ball went in straight either. If you watch the New Zealand's fly half, that ball does not go in straight.
We've got an early goal for Accrington Stanley as they score in the 18th minute against Chesterfield, and Newport Warsaw is now 1-1. That's in the League 2, English League 2.
As you're watching this here, Donna, on the rugby, if you look at the referee side, that side is very lacking. When Scotland get the push, that side crumbles. They can't deal with the pack weight that's coming on that side.
They felt each other out now once. That ball didn't go in.
Elbow
straight.
down. New Zealand claps. Good tackle, good tackle, good tackle, good tackle.
So we're saying Scotland getting the best of the scrums?
Scotland are... Oh, he's so lucky that he doesn't get a knock on. He retains the possession. Yeah, I believe Scotland are getting the best in the scrums here. They're not giving up the ground for New Zealand to take. They're having to shift the ball out quick.
This is the problem.
The handles. It's the New
Everton
Zealand
now.
handles.
I think I'm watching a wrestling match in this Everton-Fulham game. Every time the ball goes towards two players of the opposition teams coming together, both players end up on the floor, and the referee's having to get involved. It is scrappy as you like, as we watch Barry try and get in past Calvin Bassey there, and the two of them just do like a jackhammer in the middle of the pitch. What on earth is going on in this game? Oh, poor Sheffield Wednesday fans. I do feel for you. It's not getting any easier for you, though, as Southampton have scored another goal. It's 2-0. Tom Brady won't be happy either, as Middlesbrough have taken a 1-0 lead against Birmingham.
Oof.
Tom Brady got to do a lot more work over there. As Fulham test the Everton backline, and they're about to test them again. Great defending.
The Jocks done phenomenal work stopping New Zealand on their break there, but they got a lot of ground gain, New Zealand, by the handles. New Zealand handles are just unreal, but the down player not releasing the ball turns the ball over to Scotland.
Big goal in the Scottish Premiership is Falkirk at home to Livingston. Falkirk have taken the lead. So a game with the two teams that are going to be battling at the bottom. It was a penalty to Falkirk and they've taken the lead. So the two teams who are going to be fighting relegation, I think, or there or thereabouts. Falkirk taking the advantage. So probably Scotland's 6-pointer this weekend. Looks like it's got to Falkirk. Peterborough with a 2-goal lead against Wimbledon now. So Peterborough in the driving seat at home.
Very impressive line out by Scotland there. Very impressive. The ball's out. The ball is out.
I think if we're gonna say something about this Scotland team, they want to get something from all their performance. If you're gonna go into it and you're gonna play well, you've got to take something from it.
That's absolutely phenomenal play by Scotland there. The winger has ran from the Scotland kick out the ruck. He has ran and he has forced a New Zealand knock on there, and that is absolutely beautiful by him there. That is great play. Scotland right up the pitch, forcing a knock on. That is beautiful. Referees called that absolutely perfect there, because two players come up for the ball, weren't sure, but we've got another scrum down about 5 yards into New Zealand's half.
So momentum Scotland's way, or New Zealand still just dealing with Scotland a bit, do you think?
I think that it's a bit of an even game. There was that one lucky breakthrough by, it looked like a clever piece of play that they've been working on, New Zealand. But other than that, so far it's been a very even game, matched, very matched.
Maybe experience then, just to jump on them early.
Yeah, or just something they've practiced and they've trained with, and they're like, right, this is only going to work once in a game, and they've just used it.
Yeah.
Right, we're in the scrum again. New Zealand collapsed it straight away, couldn't deal with it, and Scotland are on a break. Scotland are very impressive. The physicality is... Oh, what a shift! The winger's got the ball coming on the inside.
Just a quick update from the English League 2. Warsaw have taken the lead again against Newport. Here's a one for you, Pixel. Where does the music come from?
Epidemic rights.
And we got some epidemic sounds, and we got some phenomenal
That's the one.
playlists.
I was close.
The football playlist that I have with Football Manager, I find myself just jigging while I'm trying to sign players. Diza Maeda's turning down contracts to go to the Premier League, and I'm listening to heavy beats. I'm loving it.
Handle and error by Scotland has cost them there. They were breaking amazingly, but handle and error has cost them.
Oh my god, there's another wrestling match going on between Barry and Calvin Bassey. As Barry's tried to turn him, and Calvin Bassey has just dumped him in the middle of the pitch. The referee's got his hands full with this game here.
So what I'm looking at here on the stats is that we've got 30 carries to... New Zealand have 30 carries to Scotland's 7, but they've gained a 209 yards to Scotland's 73. So New Zealand's carries are... more carries and more yardage, but for Scotland's only 7 carries carrying 93 yards is very impressive still. Another collapse scrum. New Zealand come away with the ball. The handles though, New Zealand's ball handling is just
to give you a crazy scoreline update, Pixel in the Bundesliga.
Yep.
Bayern Leverkusen 5-0 at halftime against struggling Heidenheim. 5-0 at halftime.
got to bring that ball in. Fullbacks received the ball from Scotland. Nice.
God, seeing pictures of Ashley Cole here in the stands at Everton game. Sorry, he's looking old. I remember when he used to run up and down the left back position like he was what, Duracell Bunny. He's looking old. Get involved, chat. What do we think of the game so far? What games are you all watching? Who do you support?
Hold on a minute. There's been a call in the Scotland game that I'm not quite... I need to watch back. That's a bit of a weird call there. I'm not quite sure what he's...
Go on, explain what's going on in your brain.
Scotland have cleared the ball up. They've kicked the ball up, and they're chasing it up the pitch. And New Zealand's boys came to take it in, bring it down, and the Scotland boys met him as he's receiving the ball. Not a dump tackle. The only thing I can really see with it is he's tackled him whilst he's mid-air. But I would have understood it more if it was he's hit him and he's not controlled his landing. But by the replay of the video, he's controlled the New Zealand boy's landing while after he's done it. Oh, but Scotland have turned over the ball here quickly. Good running. Oh, he needs to watch that arm though. That was a very high arm there. That was a very... Yeah, that needs to come back. Scotland player breaks through the line but leaves a high flying arm into one of the New Zealand boys' faces.
Just to give you an update on the Fulham Everton game, guys. This game could literally go anywhere. Both teams are end to end. It's scrappy. It's physical. There's a lot of fouls. The referee knows he's in a game. This could go anywhere. As Everton about to Fulham about to defend an Everton corner. It'll be Everton's third corner of the game.
I tell you what, that's one stat that's quite impressive. Scotland 1 handle and error to New Zealand's 3. Another scrum in the middle of the pitch though. Scotland scrum. That is absolutely impressive by Scotland there. Not budging once. That's a heavy tackle.
An incredible chance there for Everton as Ndai just smashes the ball past Sel's post. Sells being pivotal in the air, defending the corners. Great goalkeeping. It's an excellent shot. He just drags it wide. Sells has it covered. Just to keep you further updated, I think we already gave you an update on it, but Middlesbrough still leading at Birmingham. Birmingham, it's a bit of there's going to be a lot of teams laughing at them because they've spent a bit of money going into that league. I mean, if you look at their lineup, there's Stansfield, Gray, Patrick Roberts. I mean, the talking point is Awata having to play it right back today, so they got a couple of injuries, but Birmingham's struggling to put the money where the performances should be. Not really getting much. And Sheffield Wednesday, you've got something to cheer about. You've got a goal. You're back in it. Can you pull it back? 2-1 to Southampton still, but Sheffield Wednesday fans getting something to get off the seat about. Wimbledon fans, not so much for you guys. You can sit there and watch. Peterborough are 2-0 up. Queen's Park were leading against Raith Rovers, but Raith Rovers have pulled it back, and Scott Brown's got everything to be excited about this season. Ayr have taken a 1-0 lead against Ross County.
Phenomenal game that looking like.
Newport struggling. Warsaw are winning 2-1. Barnet have increased their advantage against MK Dons now at home. 2-0. As we're seeing Fulham really break here. Whoa, incredible pace by the Everton defender.
Bit of a delay here in the Scotland game. Mitchell for the Scotland, he's picked up a little knock to his knee, so he's just getting some treatment on the pitch.
Wigan fans, you guys should be happy winning against Exeter there. 1-0. Championship games are a bit flat right now. I'll let you know when they properly kick off. There's not many goals going in. Some tight games out there. We'll also keep you updated on how the Italian games are going. There's still no goals yet in any of the games as they approach the 70th minute. We are underway 15 minutes into it now between Seville and Osasuna. We should be kicking off second halves in Germany as well soon.
Oh, we have a maul in progress in the Scotland game. Lineouts come in and now the maul in too. But Scotland's physicality is just unreal.
You're talking about physicality here. I'm watching Bassi and Theo Barry again in the Everton Fulham game here. Barry takes the ball and he's holding off Bassi. Both of them are just dragging the hell out of each other and both end up on the floor again. This is a wrestling match between these two. Big goal in the championship. Birmingham have got on the score sheet. It's 1-1.
New Zealand are breaking the line through. They just seem to be struggling with the pace of New Zealand here.
Rotherham take the advantage against Lincoln. It's 2-0. Pulling away from it. When we look across the leagues, the home advantage seems to be getting the early starts. Everton looking dangerous inside the box now. It's gone wide. Cross. It's a poor cross. It still fell to him. It's all around the box. It's finally out. Everton piling on the pressure now. Big goal in the Scottish Championship there. Ross County pull it back. 1-1. Scott Brown will be very upset.
I mean, I am watching New Zealand here. The best way to describe it is try and chop down Hadrian's Wall when they are not getting it. They are not allowing them through at all.
The pressure does look relentless. Do you think Scotland can hold it out?
Oh, they're sneaking. Nope, he's back. He's pushed. What a rock over. What an absolute rock over by Scotland. Hadrian's Wall was not collapsing the day. They did not want them in there.
Montrose struggles continue. Alloa take the lead with a penalty.
New New Zealand handles to the far side. Did he get that ball down? He's over the try line, but offside. They have given an offside.
St Johnstone have pulled it back against Dunfermline. Neil Lennon will be out in that dugout and he'll be going crazy. He hates conceded goals. Fulham with a big chance. No one in the 6-yard box. How many times in football do we have to see the ball driven across the 6-yard box and no one finishing it off? I blame Pep Guardiola for taking away strikers. And Bolton fans, you've got everything to be excited about as you take the lead there 1-0.
New Zealand have the ball 5 yards from Scotland's try line, and it is just relentless at this point. We've been here for about 5 minutes and it is literally just relentless, press after press after press, but Scotland are holding the line. Good handles, lovely. Scotland get him down again. Every time you get for about 5 yards from, and New Zealand have a penalty again, so it's literally looking the same. Scotland are just keeping the 5 yards off the try line, not letting them pass, but they're getting the decisions now.
Accrington Stanley have increased their advantage against Chesterfield. It's 2-0 to the away team now. York City take the lead against Eastleigh in the National League. And Scunthorpe, obviously we announced it before, still leading against Yeovil in the National League. Woking are beating Tamworth 1-0 in the National League, so we're starting to get some goals go around the leagues.
We have a scrum down 5 yards from Scotland's try line. This this is massive.
So you're hoping for a penalty to go Scotland's way? Doncaster, who have been having a bit of an up and down season, well, the up and downs they continue, but it's a down as Barnsley take a 1-0 lead.
The crazy thing is, it was New Zealand who asked for this scrum down.
And we've got a goal in the Everton game, but I think the linesman is getting involved. He's standing there with the flag out, and what has happened to the flag? It's about 10 times as big as it needs to be. Theo Barry has the ball in.
The first scrum collapsed, and we're going again.
Oh, chat. We've got a big review going on here. Theo Barry is in line with the ball. The linos flags up. We are going to get a long review here. A very long review. Moyes is all over it. He's seen something on the laptop. He wants it reviewed. He's pointing. Has it been a fast route? Yeah, it's offside. That is. We haven't seen any lines yet, but that was close. To an eye's view, Barry was in line with the ball, so he must have been just ahead. Just ahead.
We're into the second scrum down 5 yards from Scotland's try line.
So just for clarification, still 0-0 in the Everton Fulham game.
Out, the handles are going.
We got a big goal for Woking as they're beating Tamworth. And major update in the Scottish Championship. Ross County, who did find themselves 1-0 down to an early goal, are now 2-1 up. Seeing Luton take the lead in their game as well. Also see Greenock Morton taking the advantage against Arbroath. Goals going in everywhere. We'll keep you fully updated at halftime with all the goals going in the case of Miss Eddie. Go on, Pixel. He's trying to say something.
This is about to blow your mind. After, I would say, the best part of 8 minutes, 5 yards from Scotland's try line, Scotland have forced a handling error from New Zealand and received the ball back. Absolute unbelievable for constant, just relentless from Scotland and forcing a handling error, and Scotland have the ball back 5 yards from their own try line.
And in the big 6-pointer in the Premier League, Burnley have taken the leap forward. Fleming has scored. It's 1-0 Burnley. Nuno needs to get something cooking at West Ham, else they're going to be deep into relegation, especially with some big games going on across the Premier League tomorrow. Make sure you're following us, chat, on all of the socials. Get involved. Get the predictions in. Where do you think the performance of the weekend is going to be? Can Sunderland outshine Arsenal later on today? Are Chelsea going to deal with the big advantage they've got over Wolves? Well, I'm accompanied by Pixel. He's going to bring us everything involved with the rugby. He is supposed to be watching the West Ham game as well, but he's so engrossed with Scotland defending.
What a game it's been. I am not. I'm going to say something right now. Of all the rugby games I've watched, obviously following Scotland, this is probably the most physical Scotland team I have ever seen. They were lacking it for many, many years.
Big goal in the championship. Ipswich away to Swansea. It's 1-0. 1-0 to Ipswich. Swansea struggling. Doncaster. They were having their ups and downs. We described it as ups and downs. It's an up now to their down. It's 1-1. Back into it. Bolton. Bolton fans have said you should be happy. You should be even happier now. It's 2-0. Like I say, Doncaster fans, if you are watching, get involved in your season. It seems to be every time you do something wrong, you do something right, and vice versa. You pulled it back, though. It's 1-1. There's some interesting players. Interesting lineup for Doncaster today as well. Billy Sharp leading the line.
What an unbelievable kick from Scotland. What an unbelievable kick. Could break through the line.
Just watching as Everton stand strong. We got a goal for Kelty Hearts as they're beating Stenhousemuir. I'll tell you what it is. Every time I take my eyes to this game, Calvin Bassey is on the floor again after grabbing a hold of someone. Luton are beating Stockport 2-0. Sheffield Wednesday, can you get back into that game? If there's any Wednesday fans out there, you need something on the pitch to make you happy. Talks of Mike Ashley buying the club in the week. That would make me very depressed. But you need something on the pitch.
And how this game is flipped. Scotland are now 7 yards from New Zealand's try line, and they are breaking through the relentless pressure.
It looks like it's going to be a good day for the Midlands teams. Northampton getting the win earlier on today, and Peterborough now 3-0 at home against Wimbledon.
Good handles. Scotland 3 yards from the try line.
The ref's having a look.
Is that ball down?
Come on, Pixel, what's happening?
I do not believe that ball was down. I believe the New Zealand player has tucked himself under the ball and not allowed it to go down. That was unbelievable play from Scotland there. Nice little bit of handles to get them down the last bit. But the ball sent up the pitch now.
Crawley Town have taken the lead just before the half-time against Fleetwood, 1-0. Oldham against Harrogate. Oldham are taking the lead. Get involved. Let us know what you think is going to happen in the second half of these games. Scottish Championship games are everywhere. Raith Rovers back in it against Queen's Park. Bundesliga, there's goals galore for Leverkusen. It's 6-0. Let us know what you think that's going to end.
Unbelievable amount of goals in that game now.
Leverkusen absolutely flying. Poor hiding them. They've come up to the Bundesliga and bless them, they are struggling. Burton Albion take the lead against Bradford 1-0. Just watching Everton now. This game, 1 minute. Big chance. What a save. Followed in. It's a goal for Everton. Oh my God. The lineo's getting involved again. The linesman's got his flag up again. Is he a Fulham fan? David Moyes is fuming. The
Oh.
linesman again.
Oh no. Remember, guys, get your opinions in the chat. If you have any opinions on anything, get it in the chat. Let us know what you think of the
Watching the
decisions
ball
coming
comes in here. It's to the back post. Was he offside? Oh, chat. Come on. He's measuring it with a toothpick. David Moyes is fuming. Everton fans, you got to be out there. And it's offside, chat. It's a disallowed goal. Everton are struggling. Viewers, get involved. Let us know what you think. Have you seen any of the decisions? Is offside too crazy nowadays? Are we measuring it too much?
That is absolutely criminal. It is. You couldn't get a sheet of paper between him and the boy, and it's offside. Absolutely criminal.
Remember, we want your opinions. We're going to be a couple of minutes away from half times in all the games. So as we focus in on the rugby here with Scotland defending for their lives. Jordan Pickford going crazy in the Everton goal. David Moyes wondering what the hell offside is these days. Hit that follow button and show us support. Because half-time we're going to go through all the score lines. We'll let you know who's scoring goals and talking points. But also let us know if you're watching the games and there's any screamers gone in. I'm talking about National League all the way up to the Premier League. Let us know where the goals are. What was the goal of the weekend so far for you? Man United getting a late draw in their game against Spurs. It wasn't the best of games. It was a bit of a battle. Am I watching a player in the Premier League wearing joggers? Has the world gone mad? What is going on? Joggers in the Premier League. Hamilton increasing their advantage against Peterhead, 2-0. We're seeing goals start to go in everywhere as teams take advantage before half-time. But there's absolutely 0 goals in Italy as them games are heading towards the last 10 minutes now and no one has scored.
Big Bowden Barrett setting up to take a kick here to get a couple more points ahead of Scotland. But all my credit goes to Scotland at the minute. The scoreboard's saying other things, but...
Big update in the Premier League as the 6-pointer is now 1-1. West Ham are back in it right before half-time, so that's on a knife edge. Get your predictions in, chat. Where do you think that game's going to go? And also, let us know, who do you think is dead cert to go down in the Premier League this year? There's 2 teams in that game who are really struggling, and we know Wolves against Chelsea later. Wolves haven't barely got a single point in the Premier League this year. Let us know. Get your follows in. Get your predictions in. Get all the predictions in for myself, Donna Carter, in at half-time. If you've got anything that you want me to ask Pixel regarding the rugby, let me know. Get all the questions in. We are on TikTok. We are on YouTube. So get following.
I'm currently 1-1. Jesus. Going to be a very, very, very close contested game.
Getting into added time. There's goals in all of the Scottish Championship games so far. We'll get you updated with all of them as halftime approaches. Just watching Jack Grealish off the edge of the box here. He's picked out. Fulham struggling to defend here. Calvin Bassey again involved. This guy thinks he's a wrestler. It will be. Oh, Kelvin's down the line here for Fulham. It's been defended well by Dewsbury Hall. No, he's tried to clear. Oh my God, I tell you what, tenacious, and he wins the ball back. There's tackles flying in everywhere in this Everton game. This is madness. Theo Barry down the line, Bassey's involved, and someone ends up on the floor. Of course they do. The story of this game, Bassey's got to get in the book now. Jesus Christ. How is he not being booked? What is going on?
Need to release the ball, need to release the ball. Scotland have to release that ball. Oh.
Calvin Bassey has made 10 fouls in this first half and not been booked, and he's not completed a single tackle. We'll get half times coming in from around the leagues. Sheffield Wednesday fans, you're going in. It looks like 2-1 down. A lot to think about into the second half. Birmingham, Middlesbrough on a knife edge, 1-1. West Ham, Burnley, the big 6-pointer in the Premier League. Who's going to come out on top in the second half of that?
Tell you what, I've just seen an unbelievable kick from Bowden Barrett there. He's under pressure from 3 Scotland players and he still manages to find a kick down the line.
Burton Albion 2-0 against Bradford. They look like they're heading in. Rotherham 2-0 against Lincoln. Luton 2-0 against Stockport. Doncaster Barnsley though, it's on a knife edge. Don't know who's going to take that one. Barnet MK Dons. Barnet with a two-goal lead. MK Dons pulled one back.
Ooh.
Barrow have got a goal back against Grimsby. It's 2-1 now. Crawley Town are beating Fleetwood. It's 1-0. Oldham Harrogate 1-0. Oh, and there's a big scrap.
Oh, ref, that's a trip.
We've got a fight. Wait, they're not fighting. They're now laughing. Everton and Fulham players, the whole load of the teams together in the penalty spot, all grabbing, holding, and then I can't believe what I'm seeing. Around 6 of the players all start laughing. Oh, Calvin Bassey's thrown someone to the floor again.
We've got a very big call in the rugby here. The Scotland player pokes the ball out, he kicks it forward, but as he's running through it, it looks like there's a deliberate trip by the New Zealand boy here, and deliberately trips him on the way past. That is a deliberate trip by the New Zealand boy down the Scotland boy, stopping him from breaking to the ball there.
Tarkovsky's been booked for having his hands around
Going to the
Bassey's
TMO
throat.
here. We've got a big decision in the rugby here.
Big decision in the rugby. Pixel's going to keep us updated. Go on, talk us through every moment.
So what has happened is the ball's broke. The Scotland winger has kicked the ball forward and went on to get it, and he was getting that ball broke right through the New Zealand line, and the New Zealand boy has stuck a leg out and deliberately tripped him on the run through it. So waiting for it's gone to TMO review now. We're waiting for it to come through, but clear as day now. He sticks his leg out there and trips him. It's a clear trip.
Just to interject, big goal. Everton have stolen it. There was 6 minutes added on in this first half. There's been so much wrestling going on, you can't even talk about the football. But Everton have got a goal, and believe it or not, it's scrappy. Believe it or not, this game's scrappy.
So the
unbelievable.
Referee, the TMO have agreed with the referee on a deliberate trip, and the New Zealand boy has picked up a yellow card.
Everton players jubilant in the corner. It's Garner, runs in, slams a shot. It's Grealish on the edge. He gets a cross in. It's scrappy. Bassey's involved again. Ball doesn't get out. Dewsbury Hall plays it in. Header towards the line, off the bar. Scrappy again, and Garner runs in and he just slams it home. Everton take the advantage. That's the third time they've had the ball in net. I think the linesman was looking to try and get it chopped off, but even he can't find anything wrong with that.
So after that decision, Scotland have a massive, massive opportunity here. New Zealand down a man for the next 10 minutes. Scotland have a massive opportunity here with 7 minutes left in the half to just push it now. Get yourself on the board and push.
2 goals right before half-time in the Warsaw-Newport game. What a game they've got going over there. Ryan Finnegan gets his second goal of the game to make it 3-1 for Warsaw. And Newport they get a consolation back straight away. So it's 3-2 heading into half-time. Few minutes added on there. Falkirk half-time with Livingston. 1-0 Falkirk. That was a penalty. Half-time in the Scottish Championship. Dunfermline 1, St Johnstone 1. Greenock Morton 1. Arbroath 0. Queen's Park 1. Raith Rovers 1. Ross County 2. Ayr United 1. So lots to happen.
Scotland have a man over advantage going down the wing, but he's gone back inside. He's not used the man over advantage.
What's your opinions on this game so far, Pixel? Can Scotland get back into it, or New Zealand
I believe they are very competitive. I believe they can get back into it, completely get back into it. And they've got a ball. It's broke 5 yards away from New Zealand's line. They are pushing. They're using well with this man advantage. Push, 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 push. Is the ball down? No, ball smothered again by New Zealand. Scotland has had the ball over the try line twice, but New Zealand will not let that ball touch the floor.
Just to go through the championship half times that are coming in, I'll start from the bottom because there's still a couple that are coming in. Wrexham and Charlton, they don't know where the goal is. It's still 0-0. Same with West Brom and Oxford, still 0-0. Ipswich are leading Swansea 1-0. Stoke and Coventry tight contest, still 0-0. Southampton are leading at Sheffield Wednesday 2-1. Sheffield United and QPR, none of them can find the net. It's still 0-0. In the game where we predicted a lot of goals, Leicester and Norwich, 5 minutes at a time, there's still nothing yet. Birmingham, Middlesbrough have taken the lead now. It's 2-1. Still a couple of minutes to play before half-time.
That is a very weird kick by Bowden Barrett there. He's allowed Scotland to receive the ball back on 20 yards away from the New Zealand try line and back to sheer out-and-out pressure, especially with a man down. It's a very bizarre kick there from him.
It's half-time in the West Ham Burnley game. It's 1-0. And in Everton, they're still playing. We're in the 52nd minute. The referee blows the whistle. Man of the match for the first half has to be the linesman. He's somehow managed to defend 2 goals. They were very close calls. Big talking points. Get involved, chat. Do you think that linesman has got razor eyesight or what? He made both calls correct. He flagged offside twice, and VAR stuck with him. And I'm telling you now, he had toothpicks out measuring. It was incredibly close. Get following in the chat. Get your questions in on where we think the games will go. Ask us what you think our predictions are for the later kickoffs. My English team, Arsenal, is going to be kicking off at 5:30. They haven't conceded a goal in 8 games. Does anybody think that Sunderland will break that? Look closely at Pixel's face, guys. He's fully immersed in this.
It's such an intriguing game, guys. Honestly, it's such a great watch. Even if you're not a rugby fan, it's just such a great watch. Scotland have been very impressive. 4 minutes left of the half. They need to make a use of this man advantage. They have to. They're in a scrum at the minute, and Scotland just aren't budging. They just aren't budging at all. They're just pushing, aren't budging. Absolutely beautiful. And they've got the ball, and they're breaking.
We want to know what you think, guys. I know a lot of people will get involved and they'll watch along, and they'll be doing things and watching along. We want to try and get people involved. Even if you've got any recommendation on how we can get you guys involved, whether it be predictions in the chat to earn like points, we'll get all that sort of thing set up. Hit us with any of your ideas. We're going to be doing like TikTok reviews for like the news and that in the week, where we do general conversations about transfer news, managers in and outs, talking points of the week. We might even do like an hour stream on a Sunday night, just talking about all the games, best moments of the weekend. We want you guys involved. Viewer questions. Big goal for Dortmund. They've taken the league against Hamburg. I'll say it. We're talking about a tale of two cities, if you like, in the Bundesliga. Heidenheim and Hamburg both came up this year, but for a long time, Hamburg shouldn't have been in the
that is a
second
hard
division.
landing from the Scotland boy there.
But they are struggling today against Dortmund. It's Chukwuemeka Mecca, the English-born player, with the goal there for Dortmund. I don't know what Heidenheim have done to keep the goals out from Leverkusen in this second half, because it is only 6-0 for the last 25 minutes. They may have just stuck everyone in goal.
Good handles by the Scotland boy. Good moving. Scotland on a break. They're going for... No, the ref has pulled it back. Oh, the ref pulled it back.
Do you know what he's put it back for?
No, I didn't know what he pulled it back for. I'm just waiting to see it now. I believe it might be a knock-on, but amazing bit of play from Scotland there. He did keep the ball in, but it might be because some of his feet were out.
We'll just wait for Pixel to
here, he
get
gets the ball. Is it a forward pass? No, not a forward pass. Yeah, he knocks the ball on and he grips it back in. It's so unfortunate from him. They break really clean, but they just cannot get it. Cannot keep the ball in. And it's going to be another scrum down now, but amazing play by Scotland nevertheless.
Just to give you an update from the League One scores for our League One fan base. Blackpool Cardiff is 0-0. Bolton are in a strong position at half-time with a 2-0 lead over Port Vale. Same could be said for Burton Albion away to Bradford City, 2-0. Doncaster and Barnsley knocking heads together, 1-1. Wigan are winning against Exeter, it's 1-0. Huddersfield 1-0 against Plymouth Argyle. Plymouth relegated from the Championship last year, struggling in League One now. Peterborough, the Midlands teams are doing well this weekend. 3-0 lead against Wimbledon. Rotherham 2-0 against Lincoln City. And Luton are ahead against Stockport. Luton, a team facing 2 relegations in a row. Will they get back up into the Championship? Down in League 2, Barnet 2-1 against MK Dons. Grimsby 2-1 against Barrow. 0-0 between Bristol Rovers and Gillingham. Accrington Stanley 2-1 against Chesterfield. Crawley Town 1-0 against Fleetwood. Oldham 1-0 against Harrogate Town. Walsall and Newport, lots of goals in that game. 3-2 to Walsall. Salford and Cambridge in a tight contest. 2 teams who really need a win. 0-0. Swindon and Tranmere 0-0. Like I say, chat, your support's more than welcome. We've got a lot planned for the channel in general, not just for the Sporting Voice. The Sporting Voice is something we started this week, and it won't be going anywhere. We'll be pushing it heavy. We'll bring you everything football related. We know it's not that easy for a lot of you guys who are always busy, out and about, wanting to keep update with the scoreline. It's not always that easy. We are going to bring that content to you. We're going to bring the discussions. We're going to bring talking points from all things
New Zealand
sport.
have broke through here. New Zealand have scored a try with 10 men against Scotland. I don't see anything wrong with it, but New Zealand have scored a try. Just a fast break from a scrum. A nice little bit of handles from the New Zealand winger and straight through the line again.
Is that the difference, handling? Is that the difference in that game? When it matters the most?
Yeah, moving the ball. The little cute passes that New Zealand have adapted into their game over the last 10 or so years. It's just a difference. The ball handling. The player breaks here, shifts one. He does a little feint going wide and then just a little shift inside to allow the player to burst past the Scotland fullback. Just ball handling and how fast it is at the minute. So we're 15 up, potentially more to New Zealand.
Just all great defensively. That's the question for chat.
Barrett got the kick and he goes in 17-0 New Zealand at halftime.
Get involved, chat. Let us know what you think. Tell us who you support. Bring the talking points to us. Let us know. Pixel's been following the Scotland-New Zealand game there. Go on, what's your halftime analysis of that?
My halftime analysis so far, Scotland have matched in physicality wise. It's just the ball handling speed. They cannot. When New Zealand break with their ball handles, Scotland have just got no answers at the minute. They just cannot seem to deal. Scotland have had the ball in the try zone twice, but New Zealand have just managed to smother it both times.
Could you say experience versus youth and just playing the game in the right moments?
Yeah, you could probably say that, definitely. They're just the way New Zealand have adapted they haven't got the players of the past where they're just absolute brutes and weigh 18 stone and run at 400 miles per hour, but they've got the players with a technical ability with a ball in the hand now to just shift it. You just can't touch it.
Remember, chat, we want you involved at all times, even if you're not a rugby fan. Have you ever watched the rugby? Have you ever followed the World Cups? What is your best moments from Rugby World Cups? Football-wise, we're seeing some tight contests out there. Let us know who you support. Let us know who you're backing. Let us know who you think's doomed this season and destined to get relegated. Who do we think is going to be the next manager sacked? Where's it going? All things, all discussions.
I'm just nipping for a quick toilet break, Donna. I'll be back.
Yeah, no problem. The good old halftime toilet break that we were talking about. Every sports fan does it. They wait for that moment. We've all got great bladder control. This Fulham Everton game, chat, honestly, it's been more of a wrestling match. And while we're on about wrestling, that is something that we will be bringing to you as well. I know there's a massive wrestling fan base out there. We will be bringing all the events. We will be talking all things wrestling, all things UFC, all things boxing. Next weekend, we have a massive boxing rematch. We'll have a full panel for that, watching the boxing. You've still got us now. We've been live just getting on to 4 hours. We ain't going anywhere. We're still locked in past the Chelsea game, so there's still another 6 hours to go. Yeah, my voice is croaking, but we love sports, so fuck it. I'm your host, Don Okada. You'll be seeing me a lot. Get following. That's the best way to show your support to us. Hit that follow button. It's absolutely free. It costs absolutely nothing. Even if you just want to lurk, exclamation mark lurk. Let me know you're there. Let me know you're watching. Get some of the best moments from this stream on the old TikTok next week. Get to see Pixel talking about the TMO review. Get to see me slagging off the linesman for getting too heavily involved in this game. We're talking about millimeters on the 2 offside goals. Everton could be 3 goals up. Bundesliga games coming into the last 25 minutes now. Heidenheim will be hoping the whistle went about 75 minutes ago, because 6-0 scoreline has not been a good day for them. Hamburg will be hoping that they could get something against Dortmund here. Leipzig are losing 2-1 to Hoffenheim as well. That's a bit of a shock result. And Union Berlin, 25 minutes away from stealing a point against Bayern Munich. We've got a kickoff over in France as Marseille are playing Brest. That's just kicked off. We'll keep you updated with that. It's ironic that the 6-pointer in the Premier League is sat 1-1 at half-time. 2 teams needing a win, and they're drawing at half-time. Unbelievable. You couldn't write it. I'm just having a look on the old X to see if there's any talking points, but please make my job easier. Type in chat. Let me know. Is there any decisions out there that you've seen? I'm not saying that, Jock, but I'm not a supporter of Brest, but I do like them. What game have you got your eyes on today, Jock? What have you been following? Yeah, you really must have appreciated Matthias de Ligt getting a big leap at the back post. Looked like that game was getting away from United, but pulled it back. What do you think of the talking point? Is Sesko worth the money? Comes on, does nothing, game falls away from United, gets injured. What's happening there? Also, chat, make sure you check out the TikTok. The clip today of Pixel's headshot from Battlefield 6 gameplay. Doing extremely well. Make sure you hit like, comment. Leave a comment on the video and say that you were in the soccer showdown. And say Man United not very good, Jock. Still too early with him. Yeah, it is still too early, but it's just the £80 million price tag. That's the only thing. Saturday Supershow is only midway through. I need to make sure I keep drinking. All this talking. I want more talking points though. Get involved. Hit me up in the chat with what's going on in the games. I can't see everything around the world. I know one thing. That Hibs St Mirren game at 5 o'clock, that's going to be a battle.
Right, I am back. Just quickly flying into me being back, I'm going to read out some stats for you. We've had some good possession from Scotland. They've had 53% of the ball over New Zealand. And the game is very even in terms of the rest of the stats. It's all pretty much even. The only 2 differences is them handling. The handling from New Zealand has been unreal.
Oh my god, chat, do yourselves a favor. This is why I like to scroll on X at halftime. An absolutely incredible finish from Luis Diaz in that equaliser for Bayern Munich earlier today. What an incredible goal. Do yourselves a favour and have a look at that. He has slid, retrieved the ball on the byline, spun and scored from the most incredible angle. And the Football League has exploded after half-time. Exploded, I tell you. Southampton have increased their lead against Sheffield Wednesday. I'm sorry, Sheffield Wednesday fans, it ain't getting any easier. We will unfortunately have to bring you the scorelines, as that looks like it's going to get worse for you. Blackpool have taken the lead against Cardiff. Oh, it's going crazy out there. It is going crazy. Plymouth fans, if you're out there, do you think you can get anything against Huddersfield today? You're losing 1-0. What is happening to Plymouth? Birmingham, are you going to get back in that game against Middlesbrough? Oh, it's going to be tough. Are there any goals out there that are going to beat that Luis Diaz screamer for Bayern Munich today? That is an unbelievable goal. I'm glad X brought that to my attention. Pain for Leipzig as Hoffenheim go 3-1 up. Looks like a surprise result.
That's a very big surprise result there. Did not expect that one.
No, so Leipzig struggling, selling players constantly. Woking is still beating Tamworth 1-0. Morecambe have taken the lead against Sutton United. Scott Brown is going to be fuming. Ross County 3, United 1.
Oh.
Referees having a bit of technical issues with VAR here before the start of the second half in the Everton game. Don't worry, because this referee in the Everton game has nothing to worry about, though. He's got a linesman with razor eyesight. And I believe we've got a big goal for Swansea fans. Big goal. You're back in it right after half-time. 1-1 against Ipswich.
To anyone that's in the chat, give us your favourite goal of the weekend so far. What goal have you seen? Whether it's been on Twitter, watching a game live, anything you've seen, give us a goal. Tell us tell us your favourite goal from the weekend.
Pixel, if you haven't seen it already, you need to have a look at the Luis Diaz goal. Truly incredible. Yeah. He scored from the byline on the edge of the box after keeping it back in. How he scored it is unbelievable.
Let's just hope
Peterhead struggles continue.
Pick up a red card at this time as well.
Yeah. Peterhead struggles continue. Hamilton go 3-0 up. We've got goals flying in everywhere. Manager team talks are doing wonders. Luton still 2-0 up against Stockport. Can Livingston get back into it at Falkirk? Livingston, Martindale does a phenomenal job there. The game might not be over at Hoffenheim. Leipzig have got one back.
Luis Diaz, oh my god, absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, it's
all in play there, nutmeg the defender on the way round, and then that's very reminiscent of the Aston Villa goal midweek that we had coverage on. I think Bidan was coverage in that game. Absolute beautiful goal. Just flicks it through his legs, stands back up, keeper no chance. And I can't believe I'm saying keeper no chance when it's at his front post on a byline like that.
Yeah, it's goal of the weekend so far. Unless anybody's got anything they want to share with us, hit us up, tell us where to go and look. If you've seen a goal in any of the games that you think could beat that Luis Diaz goal, let us know where it was. We'll have a look at it straight away.
I think that move's been absolutely amazing for him to move over to Germany. I think it's done him wonders.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Heidenheim, what a second half you've had. You've only shipped one. Exeter have pulled it back against Wigan. It's 1-1. Wigan fans will not be happy. We're seeing here Fulham come out. They've had the manager, Scott Parker. He's going to be in their hairdryer treatment. They need to get back into this game against Everton. It's been a tough contest. A lot of yellow cards. It's very physical. All I will say is Everton had that ball in the net 3 times. It's another talking point. Are we being too crazy with these lines on VAR? Like, does the offside rule need changed? Because
let us know your opinion, chat. What do you believe? Do you believe the offside rule needs slightly adapted, or what's your thoughts on it? Let us know in the chat. Everyone's opinion is valid here.
Big goal in the championship just gone in. Oxford United have taken the lead against West Brom 1-0. Big goal to the away team.
I'm just sat here looking at the potential changes that Birmingham could do going into their second half. And to be fair, it's kind of surprised me. Awata showing again that his versatility playing in fullback today. Maybe a bring on of potential of Kyogo or a Lyndon Dykes maybe.
Yeah, might need to use something. Just to give you an update, Leipzig's second goal has been chopped off. It's back to 3-1. Still big work to do for them.
And the players are coming out for the second half at Murrayfield, so I'm going to try my best to keep an eye on the rest of the games, but the way this first half of the rugby went, the second half is going to be equally as intense. Can Scotland break that last final yards to get the ball across the line without it being smothered by a New Zealand player like it did the first 2 times it happened in the first half? Another big game of any England-Scotland fans in here. You got England-Fiji on very soon, and just if you're neutral and like rugby, you've also got the Wallabies against Italy, which is another very competitive game.
Ipswich have retaken the lead against Swansea. It's 2-1. Gillingham have taken the lead against Bristol Rovers. It's 1-0. Chesterfield have pulled it all the way back against Accrington Stanley. They weren't going down without a fight. It's 2-2 now. Accrington thrown away a big lead. Warsaw absolutely doing damage to Newport now. 4-2. Boreham Wood are beating Brackley 1-0. Rochdale beating Boston. Woking beating Tamworth. Ipswich are now beating Swansea 2-1. What is going to happen in these Premier League games? Morecambe are beating Sutton.
Instant knock on by New Zealand, allowing Scotland to receive the ball 20 yards from New Zealand, but it's out of play off a kick. But instant knock on from New Zealand there.
This is why we love sports. It's happening everywhere. The rugby's going crazy. And Bayern Munich are struggling. Bayern Munich struggling big time. 3-1 to Union Berlin now. Goals going in quick and fast. (2-1) to Union Berlin against Bayern Munich. It seems beating PSG midweek has taken a lot out of them. I'm going to have to say it, and I know they're on the wrong side of a 6-0 beating, but hiding them, it could have gone really bad in the second half. But they've put everybody in net with gloves on, and they've kept it as 6-0 for the last 40 minutes. So fair play to them. That could have been really bad. Scottish Championship games look like they could go anywhere apart from Ross County. They're in control there. It's going to take a lot for air. Everton and Fulham here. This is the wrestling match of the weekend we're watching.
I tell you what, the camera just cut there in the New Zealand-Scotland game to 2 New Zealand boys warming up, and if they're warming up like that before they even get on the pitch, Jesus Christ.
Oh, I knew it wouldn't last long. Oxford had took the early lead against, well, not an early lead, just after second half, but West Brom have fired back. It's 1-1. It's really heating up now, unless you're obviously watching League 2 where there's not many goals.
Scotland have a line out. They're about 15 yards away from New Zealand's try line, and they
Goal! Everton have scored again. Dewsbury Hall 2-0. Oh, the other linesman's got involved. The flag is up. Oh my God, Everton have had
Scotland are
the ball
5
in the
yards.
net 4 times. David Moyes is going to be fuming. It's the Linos 3, Everton 1.
Scotland are 5 yards from New Zealand's try line, and they are pushing, they are chopping, they're gaining ground every time, but oh no, the ball is there.
Oh, I tell you what, chat, this one might stand. I take it back, it might...
Scotland 3 yards.
It's
2
happening
yards.
everywhere.
Can they get it across the line? I'm losing my voice. They are pushing 2 yards away. They need a big break on the other side here, and they've shifted it. Shifted it again,
Oh.
and it's out. It's been knocked backwards. Scotland
Chat.
have lost about 20 yards of ground. Oh, the ref has made a call.
What's good? I'm dying to say something about this game. It's been chopped off. I don't know what they're measuring offsides with anymore. My mind is blown. I'm watching it with my own eyes, and I'm going, there's no way. 3 times Everton have had a goal chopped off, and all 3 times you're talking about millimeters. David Moyes is going to have a heart attack. He is going crazy.
A little bit of worry for a New Zealand player here. He has took an absolute big hit from a Scotland player, and he is very unsteady on his feet right now. Scotland are not relenting down. They are 5 yards away, and they're gonna put the ball out for a line out, literally 4 yards away from the goal line.
I wrote down on my pad, Kelvin, star player for Fulham, keep an eye out. I'm scribbling that fucker out, and I'm writing the linesman. I don't know what's going on. The Linos have got it in for Everton.
Scotland's maul is pushing. The ball is out.
Let us know what you think, chat.
To the winger, wide. Will he get there? No, he doesn't. Claimed by New Zealand. Oh, Scotland in the last 5 yards every time, just crumbling.
I can't believe what I'm watching here.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
Scotland.
I'm seeing a
The
highlight.
referee looks like he's pulled it back again, though. Hang on a second. Another call in the Scotland game here.
I'm seeing a massive talking point here. Just showing a highlight of the chopped off goal for Everton, and there is a handball in there to send the ball away that's not been picked up on. I can't believe what I'm watching here.
There's a very important call in the Scotland game here. Does he block the... Yep, Scotland line out. There's an advantage given, so Scotland have got the ball again 5 yards from New Zealand's try line. The maul is pushing. More backing up every time. Scotland are pushing. They are pushing. New Zealand can't seem to deal with the Scotland maul at the minute. They are going. The physicality of Scotland. Where's the ball? Scotland have a try. The ball is over the line. They finally have a try on the board. They just couldn't deal with the physicality of New Zealand. Could not deal with the physicality of Scotland, and they just mauled them across the line. Well done, Scotland.
Just to give you another update about the wrestling that I'm watching here at Everton. Theo Barry's on the floor again. He's been absolutely manhandled. It's going crazy. Oh, he might have actually dislocated his shoulder. I would not like to be a door in David Moyes' household tonight because all of them are getting wrapped. He is fuming. Just to give you an update on the championship scorelines, Middlesbrough are still leading Birmingham City 2-1. Norwich and Leicester still 0-0. Who'll break the deadlock there? Let us know, chat. Sheffield United, QPR still 0-0. Southampton are walking it against Sheffield Wednesday 3-1. Stoke and Coventry still no goals.
A little bit of trivia for you there. So that is the first try New Zealand have conceded in open play since July 19th. And Scotland have done it. Absolutely unbelievable play from Scotland. The maul just too physical and got them over the line. 17-7.
Full time in the Bundesliga with Leverkusen hiding them 6-0. Did Leverkusen take the foot off the pedal, or was there really 11 goalkeepers in the second half? We'll have to find out.
And amongst all of that thing to do with the try, I completely missed. New Zealand are down to another player again. A yellow card has been shown and they are down a player again. This is an absolute massive moment for Scotland. And the winger is chasing the ball. It's been played down the line. Will he get there? Oh, he doesn't get the kick to knock it onwards. And New Zealand have retrieved the ball back.
We're into added time in the Bundesliga games. Bayern Munich fans, you must be fuming.
Scotland are rallying. They are rallying massive here. We could be on for the upset.
I'm telling you now, chat, if Fulham score to equal this game to 1-1, I predict it now, David Moyes will be subbing himself on at centre-back and joining this Royal Rumble. This game has been unbelievable.
And I will also tell you right now, chat, if Scotland get another try, even though it's Irish, I'm cracking open a can of Guinness and I'm having a party, because this has been an absolute phenomenal game right now.
You're just getting the Guinness ready for the Arsenal game. That's what you're getting ready for.
One of the best rugby games I've watched in a long time.
Scott Brown must have gone on the pitch himself. Air United have pulled one back. It's 3-2 still to Ross County. Can they get back in it, chat?
I guarantee some boots were thrown in that changing room at halftime.
Oh, I bet you. This Everton Fulham match.
And I can't believe I'm going to say this. I have not seen a New Zealand team get dominated this much physicality-wise in a long time.
Well, the thing is, it's a talking point because we said it before the game and we do follow rugby. We don't watch it religiously. It's not an every weekend thing we watch. But we said it before the game. This Scotland team is developing into something. There's a lot to get excited about if you're a Scotland rugby fan. You've got a young team. They're powerful. And they work hard. Big save Pickford. And we've got a big goal over in Spain as Seville have taken the lead against Osasuna. And England's most prolific striker in 60 years has saved Bayern Munich's day. It's 2-2 with still a few minutes left to play.
And Scotland have gone back to the old trusty. They've got a maul 5 yards away from New Zealand's try line and they are not moving. New Zealand are putting everything into it to stop it. But Scotland have broke the ball lovely. 3 yards away from the try line. Get the rockovers. They've got the rockovers going. Scotland are pushing hard here. 2 yards away. 2 yards away. Keep that ball moving. And Scotland have another try.
Oh, we witnessing a madness.
Get the back
Come
in a
on,
minute,
Scotland.
Jack.
Let's go.
Back in a minute. I'm a man of my word.
Oh no. Oh no, Pixel is literally going to be pointed. Oh, the breast might be looking good, but Marseille have taken the 1-0 lead. It's unbelievable from Marseille. Oh, Pixel pint literally might be pinted soon. If
Right,
Scotland
Jack,
win this game...
I'm a man of my word. The Guinness is out. I'm a man of my word. The try is in. And we have a party.
Oh my god, massive goal for newly promoted Hamburg. The Giants of Germany back in the top division. Dortmund were not getting away with that result. It's 1-1 so far.
And a beautiful kick from Scotland. Puts it to 14-17 and they are rallying. 4 minutes still with a man advantage.
But one thing I will say to you, Pixel, you can never write out the All Blacks. They can turn a game on a dime.
I'm living the hype. I have not seen a Scotland team this physical in a long time, and they are rallying. They want
Neil Lennon won't be running down any touchlines today because his Dunfermline team are now losing 2-1. Fulham really taking control of this game against Everton. David Moyes will be fuming if Everton don't take 3 points from this game. They had the ball in the net 4 times, and 3 times the lino had the flag up. A massive talking point. Lots of times the linos get shouted at for not getting it right. The flags went up 3 times, and 3 times the decision was correct. Do they have laser eyesight, or is the offside rule gone to the mud? Greenock Morton is still beating Arbroath. The championship games in Scotland look like they could go anywhere.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing here. New Zealand look rattled. schoolboy errors at the minute from them here. And Scotland are just breaking the line every time they go forward. This is absolutely unbelievable play from Scotland. They cannot, New Zealand just cannot deal with the sheer physicality of the Scotland team at the minute.
Said it a long time ago, they're coming off the back of an 80-0 win against Spain, who are not really a rugby nation, but Scotland's power is proven to be...
Unbelievable run down the wing. He's picked a good pass. He needs support for going down. No, they need the ruck over. They need the ruck over. Great ruck over. Coming in from side there, ref. Lovely.
Big goal in the championship. Norwich have taken the lead against Leicester. It's 1-0. I'm going to say it.
I tell you what, Scotland, unbelievable ruck over there again.
I'm going to say it. If New Zealand aren't careful, they could be getting schoolboyed
5 yards away, Scotland 5 yards away again, and they are pushing. The physicality is showing massively. I don't know if there's too much young blood in the New Zealand team, but they are losing out massively.
No, I think there might be young blood in the Scotland team, and when you get their backs up and they get going.
Oh my God, he broke it through! They're a yard away. Scotland a yard away from another try.
This is going over the line. This is one-way traffic. Tell us, Pixel Pipe, where's it going?
New Zealand are putting everything to stop it. Scotland needed a fast breakout, get a big man behind the ball. Number 5 needs to dip away.
Is that ball going over the line?
Oh, I believe there was a knock-on in there.
Get following, chat. We are live on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. Follow us everywhere. So just to give you the scorelines across the Bundesliga, they've all ended now. Some terrific scorelines out there. So an unlucky day for some, or a valued point. Bayer Leverkusen 6-0 against Heidenheim. That one is over. Hamburg have took a point off Dortmund. It's 1-1 that finished. Hoffenheim seen off Leipzig. Big result. And Bayern Munich have been held to Union Berlin. The fairy tale continues for Union Berlin. Staying in the Bundesliga with ease, it looks like, this season. As I look to the Everton game, and there's more wrestling going on.
New Zealand are bringing on some more physicality now. Some big boys coming on. They're just losing the battle in the physicality side, so they're bringing on some big boys now to try even it out. Scotland's last phase of play got broken up to a little knock-on off a tackle. But I believe we've got a scrum down about 5 yards away from New Zealand's try line.
Just to give you a bit of an update from League One, some big scorelines out there. We've got Luton 3-0 against Stockport. That looks done. Rotherham 3-0 against Lincoln. That looks about done. Peterborough against Wimbledon 3-0. Huddersfield, Plymouth fans relegated and now in League One. 2-0 defeat today, it looks like. Exeter and Wigan 1-1. Barnsley beating Doncaster. If anything tells you a fact, Doncaster will probably get back in that game. Bolton 3-0 against Port Vale. Burton Albion 2-0 against Bradford City. Scorelines looking like they're getting away from some teams. West Brom have completed a comeback so far. They were 1-0 down to Oxford just after half-time. It is now 2-1 West Brom. I fully expected that to be turned around quite quickly. I can't believe Norwich are beating Leicester. That's the surprise in the championship right now.
Donna, I've just thought about something. Them linesmen are costing me my prediction. I said there'd be goals in the Everton Fulham game, and them bloody linesmen have done me in.
Oh, I don't know. Good calls, to be fair. If they are offside and they are following the rules and there's no dodginess going on, that's great
very
calls.
Important scrum down in the rugby right now. 5 yards off of New Zealand's try line.
And Bolton's scoring continues. It's 4-0. I'm just looking at the Scottish Premiership here. Livingston have got to be trying to batter that door down. They cannot get beat by Falkirk today. They cannot. Massive goal in the Scottish Championship. 3-3 now between Ayr and Ross County. Scott Brown must be on the pitch.
Scott Brown has done work at half-time.
Football has gone mad. There's goals everywhere now. They couldn't score in the first half, all these teams. Fulham really dominating the game against Everton here. Moyes is going to be... I don't know, he's going to be shitting it.
Oh, that's absolutely a poor line out from Scotland. The balls went straight over every player and it's dropped to a New Zealand player at the back. That's a poor line out. But they've turned the ball back over. Scotland turned the ball over instantly, straight away, and retained possession about 20 yards from the try line. Got man over advantage on this far side. They're using it well. He's
Oh,
tipped it.
Everton
He's got it
Cordalian.
going.
Big chance.
He's still going.
Oh,
Is that right? Does he get the ball down?
oh, we got to try the Scotland game.
Does he get the ball down? That's going to have to go to TMO. Does he get the ball down with contact with his hand, or does he chuck it down? This could be a very big decision here.
It was going on everywhere there. Everton were dallying on the ball.
Make a call. Does he get it down? I'm just watching the replay now. Does he get it down? No, he doesn't. He does not get the ball down. He slams it down. He's in no control of the ball when it goes down from my first view. He does not get no try in my view. He does not get clean handball to turf. No try in my opinion, but we'll see what they give. Unbelievable play from Scotland though, regardless if it's not a try. Unbelievable play from them. They need to keep doing what they're doing and they will get it. The man advantage is gone now though.
David Moyes has read the riot act from the side of the pitch here. Everton back into the game the last couple of minutes here. Really putting on the pressure.
The physicality from the Scotland squad is unreal.
Well, let us know what you think, chat. West Ham Burnley, that cannot end 1-1 surely. Two teams who need. Oh, it's not good. Marseille have doubled it up on the breast. It's not doing well. 2-0 scoreline. I'm fully aware that someone's going to have fun clipping that stuff there, Pixel.
Penalty given against New Zealand there. The boy makes the initial tackle but then comes back in from the side, I believe. I believe it's a penalty against New Zealand here. But the ball's gone out and been kicked out for a line out. And Scotland have stole it! He's got pure grass in front of him! He's going! Or can he get it all the way? No, what a tackle by New Zealand. But what an interception. And the Scotland boys are there to rock over again. Unbelievable play from Scotland.
Did it just fall to one of the slower players who couldn't pull away?
The ball's gone out wide.
Oh, what a
This is an absolute crazy game right now. The ball just fell to one of the players who just didn't have the pace to break away from the rest of the team, and he was caught. But absolutely unbelievable play from Scotland.
Did it seem like they really want this, Scotland? Is it?
They seem hungry. They seem very, very hungry. They need to get a rock over. Rock overs are just the principles of rugby. Man down, rock over, and Scotland have got it down to an absolute T. And he's broke through the line. Same again. Boys come in, rock over.
It's a chance to make history.
Oh, the ball's dropped out.
It's a chance to make history. Tell us what happened.
Great tackle, great tackle. New Zealand have gained the ball back, gained some yardage, and it's been kicked up the pitch. But absolutely unbelievable play from Scotland there.
Is that the difference there, do you think, when it comes to New Zealand in the final third? Just the handling when it matters to keep the ball.
I think sometimes Scotland is just playing the ball in areas where it doesn't need to be, but there's a New Zealand offside, so it's a Scotland ball again. New Zealand just was just some silly unforced errors. Absolute unbelievable interception there off the pass. Bowden Barrett giving away an interception like that is unheard of.
Massive goal for Ryan Reynolds, Wrexham. They've scored against Charlton. It's 1-0. And
number 5 in New Zealand. I don't know what he's done there. The ball's dropped to him, but Scotland are going to try and go a point ahead with a penalty kick here, which should be the Scottish bread and butter for what they did for years, but we'll find out in moments.
Swansea's days looking dark as Ipswich have increased the lead to 3-1. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a point ahead there, Pixel. Even out, though.
Oh, yes, it might even it up. Sorry, it's 17-14, so it might even it up.
With him, chat, he's getting excited. He's wanting the Scotland win. All that Guinness is getting to his head.
He needs to in a late law here, and he has, and it's in. I think we're in for a hell of a 20 minutes here. New Zealand need to up their game at this minute, because at the minute they are just getting ran all over.
I think we're in for a hell of a 20 minutes all over the sporting world. As some of these games now are getting to the decisive moment of the game. Accrington and Chesterfield have married it up. It's 3-3. Accrington getting back into the game after taking an early lead and then throwing it all away. Can Birmingham get back into the game at Middlesbrough? Can Leicester get back into the game against Norwich? Let us know, chat. Are Wrexham good enough to get promoted to the Premier League?
Oh,
what's going on, Pixel?
We have a TMO review. I'm waiting to see the replay and see what could have happened here, but we have a TMO review here. The ball's been kicked off after the Scotland penalty kick, and they're looking at something to do with New Zealand's number 6 here, and I'm not quite sure what it is, but could they be down to 10 men again? Unsure. Is he? I'm unsure what they're looking at here, to be honest with you.
Is there a knock on?
It could have been a knock on, but it wouldn't have went to TMO review, so I'm kind of unsure what they're looking at here.
Offside?
No, he's behind, but I'm unsure for what they're looking at here, but it'd be interesting to
He's offside. Is it offside?
But same again, a player offside wouldn't necessarily go to a TMO review.
We were just talking about it. Could they and should they be in this game? And yes, they should. Leicester back into it. 1-1 against Norwich. Where's that going to go? Norwich taking a surprise lead.
West Ham are 2-1 up as well now, aren't they?
Oh, Nuno's doing magic against Burnley. He should never have been
sacked. This is a heavy review in this rugby game. I'm not quite sure yet what they're looking at.
Do we know what it's for yet?
All I know is the ball's been kicked up, the Scotland player's received it, he's went to play off a pass, and the New Zealand player has tipped it, but a yellow card came out for the New Zealand player. They are down a man again for 10 minutes, and Scotland have the ball. Unsure what it was for.
Huge call.
Massive call this late in the game when Scotland are rallying. And I think that might be two of the biggest differences in this game. Scotland are yet to receive any cards, and they have... Yeah, New Zealand's discipline throughout this game has probably been the main reason that they're struggling here. They've been, I would say, majority of this game, they've been down a man. Scotland have been very disciplined, not giving away anything stupid.
Red card in the Stockport game there. Not good to be getting a man sent off in the latter minutes of a game.
It's a good kick here to Scotland boy. He sends it high. Scotland are going for it. New Zealand retain possession, but Scotland are all over him straight away. Shit, and not releasing their ref, potentially.
As I was saying about the 6-pointer in the Premier League, Nuno sacked from Forest after getting them in the top 6 last season. He's gone to West Ham. They need a manager to help keep them up. And he's winning the 6-pointer so far. Burnley, can they get back into it? Goals going in everywhere. The rugby's coming to a massive climax. We want Scotland to get it over the line. We want a history to be made. We'll bring you the history live here on Sporting Voice, the live reaction, as Pixel will probably do a handstand in these underpants, down in a Guinness.
Just to give the chat a little bit of perspective what we're going on about history. Scotland have never beaten the All Blacks in their entire history in playing rugby. They are currently tied with 18 minutes to go and are, in my opinion, the better team. This is their chance. This is their prime opportunity to break the chain.
And they've got a man advantage, Pixel. They've got the man advantage.
Yes, they have. The majority of the game, like I said previous, Donna, they've had a man advantage majority of the game, and they are still rallying.
I don't know what formation Everton and Fulham are playing. This is honestly crazy football. Big goal in the Championship. Swansea's day is truly over at home. The fans are probably leaving the stadium. Ipswich 4, Swansea 0. As we get into the last sort of 10 minutes of the games around England, we're getting towards the 80th minute. Blackpool have seen off Cardiff 3-0. Bolton 4-0 against Port Vale. Dark days. Doncaster is still 2-1 down to Barnsley.
5 yards off of New Zealand's try line, but they're going to send a big kick up here to try and get it away. Nope. The ref's going to bring it back for the initial knock on, so it'll be New Zealand's ball about 15 yards away from their try line.
Scottish Championship games are everywhere and one of the most difficult leagues to call week in, week out. Everton defending for their lives. This is a massive 3 points if they can hold on to it. If they don't, David Moyes is going to be attacking linesmen at the end of the game. I promise you that. Them calls were crazy. English players doing well in the European leagues.
Big number 5, Gilchrist, has just came up from for Scotland, and my God, what an absolute animal he was. Amazing ruck overs, just an absolute one of the physical players Scotland have been missing for a long time.
Will we get a winner in the Sheffield United QPR game? I'm surprised QPR have held that to 0-0. Sheffield United so strong, started the season so poor. Are they going to get anything? Let us know, chat, what you think. We are going to be approaching Arsenal versus Sunderland. 2 teams doing extremely well this season. Where do we think that's going to go? Hibs at St Mirren in Scotland. If you follow Scottish football, you'll know that's one of the worst places to go to try and get a win, and Hibs are in the top 4. Can they get anything there? If you follow the MLS, Miami tonight, can Messi keep up the incredible run that's leading him to get into the MLS top goal scorer in terms of all time that he's fighting for now? Crazy that we're talking about that after a season and a half. Can West Ham hold on to this 2-1 lead that is being dubbed as the 6-pointer of the weekend? Middlesbrough seeing off Birmingham at the moment. 10 minutes to play. Birmingham will want to get back into that. Ryan Reynolds going to be dancing in that Deadpool costume tonight if they see off Charlton. Massive, massive 3 points for them. Pixel, tell us what's happening.
They're lining up for a line out just now. The referee's just making sure that he's not missed anything. They're lining up for a line out right now. Just a lot of changes in that happening, freshening up for both teams. Scotland seem to still be the stronger team, seem to be rallying. They just showed the management box for Scotland. There's a couple nervous people in there. There's a lot of leg tapping going on. But Scotland have won the line out and they're progression forward now again.
The nation watches in front of the TV as they hope Scotland can pull off this incredible, what is history, chat. History if they can pull this off. If you told these Scottish players before the game you're going to be 10 minutes away with a man advantage, you just need to get 1 point. Big goal for Everton. David Moyes, he's looking at the linesman. I don't think there's any flags. It's Keane, he's come up from the corner and he's scored a header. Everton with big points at home. Fulham livid.
Scotland nearly had a pick there. Bowden Barrett has took a big hit.
He'll be taking a big hit if this finishes for Scotland win Bowden Barrett. They will not be happy in New Zealand if this doesn't go the way of New Zealand. Oh, it's a phenomenal header from at the corner. I've been talking about wrestling the whole entire match. People are screaming for fouls. There must be about 7 players in that box, and they're all hugging each other. Oh my God, and Frank Lampard. Jesus Christ, what a job he's doing at Coventry. They have taken the lead away to Stoke. An unbelievable performance. Surely Frank Lampard's got to get... I'm not saying Coventry's not a big club, but he is overperforming there. What a job he's doing. Just to go back to that Everton, they're all asking for fouls in this box from Fulham. Pixel's watching scrums here in the rugby game. There was a scrum going on in the box there. 7 of them grabbing each other, and Keane's gone up, and he's won the header in amongst the pack, and it's ended up in the goal. How you can call a foul? I could pick 7 fouls looking at this.
New Zealand are trying to stack up now and get more
chat. It's a VAR review. It's not. It's stood, but massive talking point. It's not came off Keane's head. It's came off his arm and into the back of the net, and it's stood. He's scored with his arm.
We've had another hand of God moment today. Oh my God.
He's involved in the ruckus and all the grabbing. The ball clearly lands on his arm and goes in. We're talking shirt line or what? It's a talking point.
Oh, massive. Let us know your opinion in the chat, guys. What do you reckon? If you've seen it, what do you reckon?
Should it have stood? Big score lines in League One. We'll bring you that soon. I'm very wary that Pixel could explode in any moment in this rugby game. I'm going to warn you now, Pixel. You are live on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. So when
New
this
Zealand's experience there just showing straight through Scotland's line out, and New Zealand tip it over and win it. They're up in the level slightly here now. Their experience is showing through. Their grit is showing through.
game's on the knife edge in the Scottish Championship. Sevilla's still winning in Spain with 25 to go. Getting half-time in France. We're going to be bringing you Arsenal team news soon for the Sunderland game. Are Arsenal still without Gyökeres? Is he back in? We'll let you know soon. Or let us know. Big goal in the Premier League. It's a bad day for Burnley. West Ham 3, Burnley 1. Nuno has done a job at West Ham, and it looks like West Ham have got all things to be positive about. Fulham getting a big chance here. Honestly, Pixel, you need to have a look at this goal back from Keane, the header. It comes off his arm.
I'll have a look on X now. I tell you what, Beauden Barrett showing his absolute class there, picks up the ball 10 yards into his own half and sticks it 3 yards away from the Scotland's try line, out of play for a Scotland line out. Wait a minute. Oh, what an unbelievable kick by Beauden Barrett. You do not get any better than that. Absolutely unbelievable.
It's where colossal players who will be in the history books make incredible plays. Can Scotland just get the momentum back?
Turning over this line out would be massive. Can they do it?
Talking about some of the greatest players who've ever played the game, Barrett is up there and he shows it with that kick there. It just takes the pressure off. The accuracy is unbelievable. Oh, and in one of the games that looked like it was going to cause some drama, Falkirk with the early penalty. They were trying to hold on for their life, but Livingston have pulled it back. It's 1-1.
New Zealand 3 yards away from Scotland's try line, but Scotland are trying to keep them out. They need to try force an error here. They're shifting it. Scotland are still just forcing them. Some great running there by New Zealand. They're about 3 yards away from the try line. They need a force an error here. That's a great tackle. The ball was out. The referee is bringing it back. That was a great tackle there, but the referee's bringing it back for a Scotland offside previously.
Does it just show you how strong the All Blacks are with their quality, that with 10 men they can put the pressure on you like this?
Yeah, they're up in the gears. They're back to full now. The yellow card is just gone as we've been speaking. So they're back to full now with 8 minutes left to play and we're all tied up. It's going to be a very interesting 8 minutes.
National League games getting into added time. League 2 games into added time. We'll bring you all the scorelines soon. We're getting to the climax of the rugby. Everton look like they've sealed off the win here. West Ham looks like they're going to be closing it out with a win against Burnley. Some games. Neil Lennon might be running the touchline after all, as Doug Firman are back in it against St Johnstone.
A very big decision by the referee in the rugby here. New Zealand wanted a penalty kick for the offside, but the referee has refused it and said you're not having the penalty kick from the area that is in and what the foul was for. So we have now got a line out to New Zealand. The referee was not willing to give the penalty kick.
Oh, interesting. Would you say the referees had a good game, controlled it well?
I think the referees had a very good game. It's been a very clean game from Scotland's side and a couple of errors from New Zealand. Oh, Scotland nearly had it. We're in a maul from a line out here. Scotland are not budging. They are not budging. New Zealand are stacking. They're pushing a little bit more now. They've got the more man over. They're pushing it now. It's 2 yards away in a maul. They're twisting it. They're twisting it. They're twisting it. Where's the ball? I can't see the ball. Is the ball down? No, the ball's not down. It's about a yard away from the try line. They're going to stack up here and try and push. Scotland need to do the same.
Come on, Scotland. See this out, boys.
Great hit. It's shifted wide. Has he got the pace to keep him? The Scotland, unbelievable tackle. And he's going again. Pushing him. Oh my God, he's got him. That is unbelievable that is absolutely unbelievable.
Talk
He
us
has
through what
managed to-
happened.
on the spin. He has got the New Zealand boy has took a tackle. He's a yard away from going out of play, and on the spin, he's managed to get the ball down for a try before he stepped out of play. That is unbelievable play from him.
Do we think Scotland have enough time and enough energy to get back into this?
I believe they do. I'm just watching it up here to make sure there's nothing dodgy happening here. Absolutely beautiful. He spins and he gets the ball down. That is clean. That is a try.
So just explain the rules to us there in rugby. He's completely down before that ball touches over the line. That doesn't matter. He's allowed to finish the action.
When you watch when he goes down, his body doesn't move. He lands on his back, and all he does is spin. He doesn't gain any yardage. He doesn't gain anything. And that as long as he's in control of the ball when it goes down, he is good. But this is his first kick of the game at 48 meters from a wide angle, and he spunned it. Massive moment. He has absolutely shodded that kick, which only puts him with a 5-point advantage over Scotland. That is a massive moment.
So again, some full-time scorelines. We'll bring you them soon as we just listen to Pixel see out this game, as we hope Scotland can get up the pitch and get into the try zone and just get something. Just get something from the game. They deserve it, Pixel, no?
Yes, massively deserve it. But that is they've done a really short kick here, trying to receive the ball back off kickoff, and they have. Scotland have maintained possession of the ball off kickoff, and they are pushing forward.
Just talk us through it. Tell us what's happening. We need to know, are Scotland going to get to this line?
They're about 5 yards inside New Zealand's half, and they are pushing. They are stacking hard. They are pushing. They want it. That kick shifted out wide for Scotland.
Just to bring you an update from League One, Peterborough have absolutely seen off Wimbledon 5-0. We'll get you all the full-time scorelines as we just watch. If Scotland can get this over the line, they can make history. It's going to be the hardest 5 minutes of their life. Come on, Pixel, tell us what's happening.
One more shift wide. The ball's out wide. He's one man on one man. Scotland have got enough men there to help with a ruck over. He needs to release the ball. The ball is out. That's a very strong hit there from the New Zealand boy. But Scotland have got the ball again. They are just constant pressure at the minute from Scotland. Everybody, they're playing as one solid unit, and it's beautiful to watch. They deserve something from this game if they can get it.
Just to bring you quick scorelines from the championship that are full times. Ross County have drawn with Ayr United. 6 goals in that game, 3-3. Queen's Park have beat Ray Brothers.
To get a penalty to allow them back with possession of the ball for not releasing. So with just over 3 minutes left to play in the game, New Zealand have possession of the ball. It's 22-17 to New Zealand.
Well, so it's going to be a big one for Scotland to get back in possession. Back to the championship results. Greenock Morton have beaten Arbroath 1-0. And we're just about to see out the last couple of minutes here with Dunfermline and St Johnstone. But that looks like it's going to be seen 2-2. Livingston and Falkirk have drawn 1-1. So the battle at the bottom in the SPL has ended in shared points. Both teams will be a bit gutted that they couldn't take more from that. We'll just have a look at the championship where big goal. We said it before. Pixel pointed it out. Leicester have taken the lead against Norwich. In the 92nd minute of that game, colossal points for them. Birmingham will be hoping that they could get a goal in their end to try and take a point from Middlesbrough. Ipswich have beaten Swansea 4-1. QPR have held Sheffield United to a draw. Wrexham, 8 minutes added on. Can they hold on to that 1-0? Pixel, what's happening in this rugby?
New Zealand have got a line out. They retained the possession from the line out. They're just trying to maul, trying to run down the clock. Scotland need to force a turnover to get back possession of this ball. 3 minutes to go.
Can we see Scotland doing it? Can we see anything, or has it been a valiant performance with no result?
It's been a valiant performance. They deserve something massively from this game. The referee has give another penalty towards New Zealand here, so New Zealand maintain possession of the ball. Scotland just need to keep trying to force something and hope they can get a breakaway.
I tell you what, it's a big talking point from the Saturday Super Showdown. Can Scotland build on this momentum heading towards the World Cup? Because when you can put in a performance like this and you can nerve, there's no doubt about it. When the All Blacks can switch it on in moments, that Barrett kick being the one that probably took it away, put them into the driving zone. and then they got it over the line. There's not much you can
Wait,
do.
hold on. Big moment here. This kick is very... you're talking 52 meters kick from Mackenzie here for New Zealand. He's trying to get them points further ahead.
Will they see out the game?
Has he got it?
Big goal for Burnley as they have 7 minutes added on. Burnley have made it 3-2 now, so Burnley are chasing the game and they're in added time. What's happened, Pixel?
And he has made the kick, 58-meter kick. He sends it through to make it 25-17 to New Zealand. Scotland need a try. In the last minute and 20 seconds of the game, Scotland need a try.
Yeah, I think if we do some maths there, Pixel, I don't think the try is going to help. I think that's
the try and the extra points for the kick might be enough. Might tie the game, but New Zealand have received possession back of the ball. They're just chipping away as much as they can. I think that they're just seeing it out now. They're just mauling over, seeing it out, and then I'm expecting a kick from Mackenzie out to end the game. A valiant effort from Scotland. I think they've just come up short, and a couple have not been able to deal with New Zealand's hand.
Yeah, like I say, chat, we're into 8 minutes added time at West Ham, and Burnley had pulled one back with 3-2 there. Do Burnley have enough in them to get a point and make that interesting? And can West Ham see it out? Like I said as well, Leicester, massive goal. We're getting the winner in the 92nd minute so far. Birmingham still playing on against Middlesbrough. Can they get anything? We'll bring you all the full-time scorelines. 10 minutes added time at Stoke, and Coventry must be fighting for their lives to defend that 1-0 lead.
So that is game at Murrayfield. New Zealand take it 25-17. A valiant effort from Scotland. Absolute incredible effort from Scotland. Deserved a lot more from that game. They just couldn't deal with the fast handles of New Zealand for the first 2 tries.
And it's full time at West Ham. Burnley could not pull it back. West Ham 3, Burnley 2. Burnley get the 6 points.
What I do have to say as well in terms of the Scotland had the ball over the try line 2 other times in that first half, but they just couldn't get the ball down. That is a big game changer, but again, that comes down to brilliant defending from New Zealand.
Make sure you're following us on the TikTok socials, guys, Twitch, YouTube, the lot. We are still going to be live for another incredible 5 hours at least. We still have massive games ahead of us. I'm getting super excited now because Arsenal are coming onto the telly soon. Sunderland think they're having a good season. They're about to get battered. To bring you all the scorelines soon. We're still playing at Everton. We're still playing at Norwich. We're still playing at Stoke where there was 10 minutes added on. We're still playing at Swindon.
Going for the toilet.
Remember, Hibs are kicking off soon against St Mirren. Full time. David Moyes will be happy. The ball was in the net an incredible 5 times, I believe. 3 goals chopped off by the Linos. Good decisions. Should the second have stood? Was it a handball? You'll have to let us know, chat. Let us know. Watch it back. For me, the ball hits off the arm in any way, shape or form and goes in the goal, and you have to chop it off. Massive talking point with that second goal. But Fulham was all puff and no powder. There was nothing there. Everton had the ball in net 5 times. Moyes is a lot happier now. He's on the pitch. He's pumping the old fist to the fans. I imagine he's going to have a strong word with the linesman. Big points for West Ham. I'll just take you through the championship scores now. I don't know what's happening in this Coventry game, but we're into the 103rd minute. I'll just run you through the scores. In the earlier kickoff, Derby seen off Blackburn 2-1. Hull City seen off Portsmouth 3-2. Preston drew with Millwall 1-1. And then in the later kickoffs, Middlesbrough beat Birmingham City. Leicester came from behind to beat Norwich. 0-0 between Sheffield United and QPR. Southampton have beat Sheffield Wednesday 3-1. The troubles continue for Wednesday there. It looks like they'll be playing in League One next season, but I think the fans will take that if they could get an owner in. Coventry are currently winning 1-0 against Stoke, but they're still playing there. Ipswich Town have beat Swansea City 4-1. West Brom have won 2-1 against Oxford. Wrexham have won 1-0 against Charlton. Down into League One, Northampton came from behind to beat Mansfield 2-1. Wycombe with a great scoreline against Leyton Orient 4-1. Blackpool 3-1 against Cardiff City. Bolton Wanderers have won 4-0 against Port Vale. Burton Albion have beat Bradford City 2-1. Doncaster have lost today against Barnsley 2-1. 1-1 between Exeter and Wigan. Huddersfield Town have won 3-1 against Plymouth. Peterborough with a big scoreline 5-0 against Wimbledon. Rotherham 3 against Lincoln City. Luton Town 3 against Stockport County. Into League 2, Bromley with a big win against Colchester 2-0. Crewe Alexander 3-1 against Shrewsbury Town. Barnet and MK Dons ended 2-2. Same can be said about Grimsby Town and Barrow 2-2 there. Grimsby were taking a 2-goal lead. Gillingham 1-0 against Bristol Rovers away. Great result for them. Accrington Stanley, it was all drama over there. They took a 2-0 lead, back to 2-2. We're losing 3-2, and then they pulled it back to 3-3. So that's ended 3-3. Crawley Town 2-1 against Fleetwood Town. Oldham have beaten Harrogate 1-0. Walsall 4-2 against Newport County. 0-0 in the Salford and Cambridge game. I really thought there was going to be goals in that one. And Swindon have beaten Tranmere 2-1. I'll bring you the National League and the Scottish games once I've had a bit of a breather. I'll let Pixel talk about the what he sees for the Arsenal and Sunderland game coming up.
So yeah, we've got the Arsenal-Sunderland game now. Let me just run you through some lineups. So start with got Saka, Marino, Trossard leading the line for Arsenal today. Eze, Rice in midfield. Pretty standard Arsenal team that normally plays normally. Looking for Sunderland, Granit Xhaka in the midfield again. Bit of experience in there. Traore. McAlee at the back. So very, very box standard teams that they normally both put out. I'm expecting Sunderland here to be a little bit more difficult than what people are giving them credit for. I don't think Arsenal are going to have it all their own way here.
Yeah, interesting talking point. Sunderland not changed their shape all season, and then they finally have. So I think they're expecting not to have a lot of the ball. The star player to watch out for them is number 18, Isidore. He's pretty much scored in every single game. Phenomenal signing. Granit Xhaka, they brought in for experience. Phenomenal. They will be a threat. If they can get up the pitch and get set pieces, Sunderland will be a threat. But the team who are definitely going to be a threat from set pieces, as we're just seeing some incredible statistics from the Arsenal back line, that is the issue. Can you even trouble the Arsenal defence? It is like 8 games now without conceding a single goal, and they don't even concede many shots on target. It's phenomenal. It's the same back line that started for the last 8 games. Declan Rice in there being the anchor for the midfield. Zubimendi being the link to keep possession. The big talking point is Marino, the centre mid, leading the line up top because Gyökeres is injured. Will they be as effective? But there is goals in the Arsenal team. They do come from set pieces though.
Going to be very interested to see how Sunderland deal with them today.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I fully expect Arsenal to have upwards 75% of the ball. And if Sunderland are going to get anything, it's going to be from counter-attacks with pace. Isidore is a threat though, but this Arsenal defence is probably the meanest Arsenal defence they've had since the late 90s. I'll be honest with you.
Gabriel, Saliba have been very, very, very strong in the centre rows there.
Even the Arsenal team who won the league without losing a game, I don't think their defence was this strong. That team conceded goals. This team don't. If we go to have a look at some of the games that we're still playing, Sevilla about to see out the game against Osasuna. That's 1-0. Juventus have now kicked off at home to Torino, so we'll keep you updated with that. Marseille, their second half kicked off now against Brest. They're 2-0 up. We're going back to 2009, chat. November 2009, since Sunderland last beat Arsenal. Can they pull off their own bit of history? I don't see it happening, to be honest, but I am going to be coming from a biased opinion with this one. Pixel will be there to bring me back into touch and to bring the bias sense back.
The bias out of you, yeah.
But I don't see nothing more than an Arsenal walkover in this game, to be honest. Let us know what you think.
Sunderland have surprised a few people over the last couple of games. Sat 5th in the league. They've a 1-1 result against Everton in their previous outing, a 2-1 win against Chelsea. They've had some great results, and they're just going up and up and up in their form. So
yeah, phenomenal. Just to bring you scorelines all across Scotland. Just before, obviously, St Mirren are about to play Hibs. That's going to be an interesting game. We'll keep you fully updated with that. Our eyes are on that naturally anyway. Falkirk and Livingston, two teams battling at the bottom. Falkirk led for an extremely long time, but Livingston, as they always do, proved they can get goals back in the game. That finished 1-1. Dunfermline, St Johnstone, 2-2. Greenock Morton beat Arbroath 1-0. Queen's Park beat Raith Rovers 2-1. Ross County and their United finished 3-3. So just to prove, the Scottish Championship is one of the leagues where you could watch it most weeks and you just don't know where the results are going to go. I'm going to leave you a Pixel now to talk you through where he thinks the game might go between Arsenal and Sunderland. A bit of a tale of the game. I need to have a toilet break.
I think we're going to have a little bit of a midfield battle on our hands here. Jacques is coming for the experienced side, so he's going to be wanting to upset the Arsenal midfield, especially Declan Rice. We all know how he's played the last couple of games, last season and a bit. He's played phenomenal, so he'll be there to upset the pile. Xhaka, bit of a physical player. If anyone else got any opinions, please feel free to put them in the chat, get involved in the conversation. Let us know what you're thinking, how the game's going to go. I do think it's a little bit of a crazy one as well, bringing in Marino with the Arsenal striker, the full-time striker, being out. I do think that is a big call. We'll see how he deals with it today. But I think he's got a lot of experience with him, and Trossard and Saka, they know the crack. They know what they've got to do. In the other games we've got, so the 8:15 game, St Mirren Hibs, very good game there. Boyle and Barry both start up top for Hibs. McGrath, Mulligan, Cadden, both Caddens playing. So pretty standard line for Hibs there. St Mirren, though, coming off a Great Cup game, they're going to be right up for it. I have noticed in the St Mirren team, though, that your man Gogic did not make it. So I wonder if Gogic has picked up a little knock or something. If anybody knows in the chat, let me know. He has not made it. But yeah, that'll be another game we keep a close eye on going forward. So that's all the championship games done for today. So let us know what your opinion is, guys, in the chat on the championship. How does these results affect the league going forward the rest of the season?
Well, I'm back with you, Pixel.
Yep, and the same with any League One fans in the chat. Let us know how the results today affect your league going forward. Any shock results in there from anyone who watches the league more often than us. Let us know how them results play out.
Yeah, big talking points around England. That you've got on one hand Birmingham, who spent all the money on the squad. They've got the history behind them, more renowned team, not doing too well when they've come up to the championship. Wrexham, on the other hand, almost back-to-back promotions every year, seem to be doing a lot better.
Yeah, I do think Birmingham they're getting there slowly but surely. They've had some good results and stuff, but they're still not quite there. They're still missing a couple things to get them over the line a little bit.
Could it be? I hate to talk about managers who are doing okay. Chris Davies done a phenomenal job in League One, but Birmingham are a superior strong team compared to League One
Yeah.
teams. They shouldn't be. Are they going to start to think about replacing Davies with someone who just has more experience and has been over the coals a little bit more to get them into the top division?
I can see that, but is Chris Davies doing a bad job with them? I don't believe he is.
No, I don't think it's a bad job. Maybe they just need a year, and then.
Yeah, he's in prime spot still to get to them playoffs, but it's more of the fact of, like you said, it's a different level of competition. What's he? 6 wins, 6 losses, and a couple draws at the minute. Yeah, so maybe I would give him a little bit more time, see what he could do, but then maybe potentially start to.
Well, this is one of
in the future.
This is one of the big talk points. This is always why I like talking about it, because people have difference of opinion. When I was growing up watching football, managers were at clubs an extremely long time, and they could get away with having a bad season, even if there was a little bit of money spent. It just seems now, I don't know if it's like different style ownerships coming in. Football's treated more like a business, and if the business is not doing well on the pitch, but is doing well off the pitch, they will look to change that straight away. It is treated more like a manager in like a phone shop. Do you know what I mean? If they're not making money and they're not playing well, they're gonna change it. And you don't see managers last long now. Like long-serving manager in the Premier League's Guardiola. That's crazy.
Yeah. The question is this, going back to the Arsenal game, is this Arsenal's year? Is this their time? Is this their prime opportunity?
Well, as an Arsenal supporter since 2002, right? We've seen many seasons where we've pile drived ahead, been in a strong position, and then all of a sudden just bottle the last 6, 7, 8 games. I also happily say I'm not a big fan of Arteta.
You're not? Why is that?
No, I'm not a big fan of Arteta. I think he plays boring football. I don't know if it's because I grew up like watching Wenger's style, where it's a bit more fluid, a bit more quality, a bit more slick passing. With Arteta, you'll see in the game, we'll talk about it in the game, it's all a bit structured and simple and more designed on keeping teams off the ball. It's very reminiscent of Guardiola's Barcelona team, if you take away the flair at the top end. You know, in games where you'd watch Barcelona and there was no Messi because he was injured, and no what was his name, David Villa, and they would lack the quality in the final third. It was very reminiscent of that. Sunderland's next 6 games, whoa, it's going to be a big test for them. I'm really looking forward to this game. Let us know what you think, chat. Predictions. I think Arsenal will take this. I'm going to say 3-0. I don't think Sunderland will score. I think Arsenal will keep their unbeaten, or what's it called? I think they'll keep the goal empty. They don't concede a lot of chances. I just don't know if Sunderland have got enough to get on the end of the ball, like enough to get on the other end of the pitch. I think they'll struggle for possession.
I think as well, it's like I was saying to the chat when you were on your toilet break. I think it's they've put Xhaka in there for the experience and for the little bit of the fact that he will get at them. He will make it uncomfortable for Declan Rice.
Yeah, if we just look here at some of the stats, after 10 Premier League games, Sunderland are ranking in the top 4 for their defensive approach, and for attack, they're on the bottom end. So they not too bad for their goal front. They're sort of mid-table for their goal front, but they don't create a lot of chances. Now, when you match that up versus going up against an Arsenal team who don't concede a lot of chances, I just worry that they're not really going to be effective in the final third. But then stats don't make for games, do they? Stats don't tell you the story of a game. You never know how it's going to pan out.
Not.
Arsenal, touch wood, it does happen, could get a red card the first couple of minutes.
So what you reckon for your score prediction then today?
Yeah, I reckon 3-0. I reckon the first goal will be from a set piece.
Yeah.
Because set piece again, ole ole, that you'll hear it in the crowd. I think Gabriel's definitely going to score. I think Eze might score. I think if we score early, I'll worry for Sunderland.
I can't believe that. I can't believe the drama in London today with Spurs United. Spurs think they nick a winner in the 91st minute, and then United have an answer. Crazy stuff this weekend, crazy.
Yeah, it's honestly mad. I can't believe what I watched in the Everton and Fulham game. That was a wrestling match.
It's crazy to think the only two teams to take points off Sunderland this year, United and Burnley. Other than that, they've beaten Chelsea. They got a draw against Everton in the last game out. A 1-0 win at Nottingham Forest in Forest. A draw against Palace. So they've pulled some really good results out. It's just how they're going to deal with what they've got coming at them with Arsenal.
I remember being involved in conversations at the beginning of the season before a ball was kicked, and I know there's been a lot of talk in the Premier League about teams, newly promoted teams, have been going down quite, like, without really being a contest. Yeah. I think it's the last 2 seasons, both all 3 newly promoted teams have gone straight back down. And I said it, I don't think that will happen with them.
Yeah.
And it looks like they say generally if you get 30 points in your first 10 games, if you get 30 points plus, you'll stay up. I think the threshold's going to be slightly higher, but Sunderland are already halfway there. Right, they're in a strong position.
Interested to see how they react today.
Yeah, I think it's going to be good. I think it's Arsenal's defense is just incredible. Like you can get carried away with it, but it talks for itself.
The defense and the goalkeeper as well, though, because Ray has been absolutely unbelievable.
What do you think about Everton Fulham 2-0 scoreline you've seen happening?
I thought there'd be more goals. Well, there should have been more goals, but the referee had his moments. But no, it's kind of the same. Fulham haven't really been firing as well as I thought they would be firing. I'm just looking at the match stats here. Only registering 8 shots, 4 on target. Possession seemed pretty even.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, if you look at the possessions, it was a battle, but the foul counts one that, like, the amount of fouls.
I mean, yeah, I've just seen that myself. You're up to 25 fouls committed in the game.
Do you think West Ham made a good decision getting rid of Potter early before it got too painful and bringing in?
Yeah, I think that was the right call for them. Turning results around now they are, so it might. West Ham won't be in that bottom much longer. They're currently sat on joint same points as Burnley. I don't think they'll be in there much longer.
Yeah, I said a while ago my prediction for teams to go down. I don't think Nottingham Forest will get relegated. Sean Dyche is not going to get relegated. I think Wolves will finish dead bottom. I think Burnley will be 19th, and I think Leeds will take the last spot.
See, I don't. I believe it's Wolves, Leeds, and Fulham. I think they will be the teams that go down.
I just can't look past the amount of, like...
I mean, at the same point in time, though, Newcastle aren't as far away as what they shouldn't be where they are.
Newcastle's run of fixtures, I think, has been quite brutal. They've played all the big teams. I think they've got another big game tomorrow as well.
I mean, yeah, the next 3 games, they're looking at Brentford, Man City, and then Marseille. So they've got another. It's still going their calendar. It's still crazy. I mean, Wolves. I don't really know what's happening with Wolves, to be fair, but they've got a very difficult game in Chelsea later.
Well, Wolves have just sacked their manager. They've looked like a championship team all season. They still haven't appointed anybody. They went for Gary O'Neill, who was there before. He's turned them down. There was a lot of talk this week about Brendan Rodgers potentially taking the job now.
Yeah.
I think they should have got rid of the manager a lot sooner. The thing is as well about the manager, he just signed a new 3-year contract. So they've had to pay him a lot of money. Chelsea as well, though. As much as Wolves have not been great, Chelsea 3-3 with Carrier-Bag in the week.
Yeah. I'm just getting attacked by a dog right now.
I think he's been my standout player in the Premier League this year, Gabriel. Phenomenal.
I think him and Raya have been matter. They've been absolutely unbelievable. Anytime they're called upon, they do what they need to do. So
The thing is as well, I can't look past Declan Rice. Declan Rice is like, this guy's always there, always putting in a 7, always doing something, always being relevant. Thing is, I just wouldn't write Sunderland off in this game, but I just feel Arsenal are way too strong for them.
Yeah.
Remember to keep us updated with the rugby that's going to be coming in around 20 to 6 at the England-Fiji game. Oh my god, I love that Arsenal jacket. Look at that Arsenal jacket, Pixel. Oh wait, it's not even Arsenal, it's Sunderland. Look at that Sunderland jacket.
Sunderland jacket.
I spent more money on the jacket than anything else. How did Rangers not get a Hummel gear like that? So we're going to be kicking off at past here with Arsenal and Sunderland at the Stadium of Light. I hope Granit Xhaka has nothing to say in this game because that would really piss me off. And then Hibs are going to be kicking off with St Mirren very soon at St Mirren. That'll be a tricky game. We'll keep you updated with that. Just give you an update
so we
on
had
the game.
some punditry following the Scotland All Blacks game. Some of the punditry, some of the comments were some of the best rugby I have seen from a Scotland team. I thought it was over at half time, but the power, accuracy, and the ruthlessness from Scotland was an incredible, epic performance.
Yeah, spot on. Just to bring you the Sunderland team now. So Robin Roofs is in goal. Phenomenal start to the year. A lot of saves. Backline of Hume, Michele, Ballard, Gertruda and Renildo. Xhaka in the pocket with Siddiqui. Bertrand Traore, Wilson Isidore and Lafie up top. So dangerous front line that have scored goals for Sunderland this season. And then Arteta with his box standard ball. The best goalkeeper in the league, David Raya, in goal. The best back line in the league with Timbers, Saliba, Gabriel and Calfury. That's statistically a fact right now, by the way. Eze, Zubamendi and Rice in the middle.
I was about to say, he's got his blinkers on now, chat. We have to watch this Donna one with his love for Arsenal.
Saka, Marino and Trossard. They've lined up there in a weird flat 3 in the middle, but Eze will be deployed as a 10 with Zubamendi and Rice sitting. So it will be like a double pivot. Arsenal with the youth on the bench as well. The options are Wanyeri, Skelly.
Let's see what Sunderland have to...
I hope Sunderland put up a better fight than they did against United, because when Man United played them, I think they sat in too deep. They respected them too much.
think
David
Arteta's
Raya is
finally got
phenomenal.
everything ticking for them.
I tell you what, that's some stadium display at the Stadium of Light for the remembrance. Fair play to them. Marseille is still beating Brest 2-0. Brest struggling to deal with a double, it seems. Torino and Juventus still locked at 0-0. Do you know anything about Brest, Pixel?
You and your little jokes.
Oh, there's a penalty in there for Mason Greenwood.
Just waiting on some reporting from the rugby coming out. Fiji are very, very riled up for this game. A new look England squad as well for the.
I couldn't believe what I was reading about the actual England football team as well. Do you know apparently Tuchel was close to leaving out Bellingham? Is he bonkers?
Yeah, him and Foden have been called back up, haven't they?
How's leaving out Bellingham? Mate, did you not watch the last tournament? The guy single-handedly dragged you to the final.
And we're moments away from the kick-off in the Arsenal-Sunderland game.
What do you reckon? Early goal?
No, I think it's going to start off scrappy. I think that's the main reason why Granit Xhaka has been put in there, just to not allow Arsenal to sit with the time on the ball at their feet in the midfield. Just to go and upset them a little bit. You don't want to give Declan Rice to have the space to pull the strings how he's pulled the strings in the rest of the season.
I just don't know if Xhaka's got that same energy anymore.
Absolute beautiful display though. Well done Sunderland for that display. Absolutely beautiful.
Look at the football, looks a bit better that might have football this year, doesn't it?
Yeah, a lot better than what they used to have. Need that up in Scotland.
How was this club ever in the
Pyrotechnics.
championship for like 10 years is unbelievable. Sunderland are a massive club. In the championship is crazy. They deserve to be back here. Like
And
playing
it's
against...
not even the fact that they've came back and they're just coasting. They've came back and they've been like, no, we're here to stay now.
Tactically, one thing to watch for here in terms of why Arsenal have been so good defensively, chat, is Arsenal wingers defend incredibly well. They close the pocket really quick at the halfway line, and both Arsenal fullbacks play inverted. So it plays almost like a 2-2-2 throughout the pitch, and they just don't concede chances. And every time the ball goes wide, they all just collapse. The style in which Arsenal defend is phenomenal. He's going to slam one from 40 yards today, isn't he, Xhaka? I could just see it
I
now.
was just thinking, I wonder what his chances are of seeing a wee red card. Because he loves them. He does love them.
He's got the armband on for them. But I say,
Yeah.
you make him captain, wouldn't you, of everybody?
Oh, yeah.
Let us know what you think,
definitely.
chat. Get your predictions in. Will I be crying?
And if you're watching a game alongside listening to us, let us know what you think of the decisions and the goals and that when they happen in the game. Let us know in the chat. Let us know your opinion.
I think this is going to be a good game, this. Sunderland fans proving they're annoying with a good fan base.
Just gonna go for the toilet.
So a long ball here. Sunderland looking to go direct from the start. Cal Fury with a throw in, come on. So I'd like to see an early goal. Raya looked nervy. Surprising from Raya. Sunderland got an early chance to throw the ball into the box. Let us know what you think, chat. Will Sunderland be the first team in 8 games to get anything against Arsenal? Even a goal. Long throw coming up. Long throw. What's happening here? You've got to be joking me. Oh my god, you've got to be joking me. His flag's broke. His flag's... He's delivering him a new flag. What on earth am I watching? Ball's about to be delivered into the box. Sunderland get messy. Arsenal defending so well, so aggressive. Timbers, incredible. Incredible from Timbers. There's going to be a throw in.
And I'm back.
Yeah, just some incredible defending from Arsenal to deal with the shots. We've got a couple of long throws.
Yeah.
Directed. Sunderland starting off quick.
Just going to be eating as we're watching the game, chat, so bear with me.
Gabriel should be able to deal with this. He's been normally a free man. He normally wins every header. Declan Rice, so
I
composed.
think you need to be a really physical team today, Sunderland, definitely.
Well done, Moreno. It's also a massive chance for Arsenal because if they can win today, Liverpool play City.
Yeah. Yeah, they can win today, and the potential, an even better result would be a draw between Liverpool City, gives them a little bit more of a point gap. I don't believe that's a foul.
It's a throw-in, no? No, it's a foul. This is where Arsenal are dangerous. They're going to send up Gabriel Saliba.
Oh no, it is a throw-in. He didn't give a foul. It's a big throw, though.
Poor from Rice.
When did Declan Rice become this all-rounded player? The free kicks, the set-piece deliveries, the long throw-ins.
Always has been. He's phenomenal. Sunderland with a chance here. It's gone over the top. Cal Fury, unbelievable. Raya always looks to transition forward as soon as he gets the ball in his hands. We only have 6 seconds now in the Premier League.
Great pushing. That's a great ball. Arsenal looking lively early here.
Eze with his dancing feet. Delivery.
Ball in. Oh, he stuck a head knock in there though.
Did he take it, or was he just looking for something?
No, I think he took I took a big knock here. Oh, elbow in the side of the head.
Remember, chat, all our music's from Epidemic Sound, so we've got some wonderful playlists we've got while we're watching the football and playing our games. Big Dan Blard. He scored the goal to get them up, you know.
He's took a really big hit in the side of the head here, though. Could be costly.
Yeah, what's going on here? It's a really bad one. Really bad head injury here, chat, by the looks of it. Or just taking their time.
So this game's going to be delayed for a little minute.
Oh, I think he's really struggling. If Arsenal need to bring anyone on here, I think they might have to bring Wanyeri into the game.
Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do here. There's surprised VAR and looking at it either, to be fair, because the arm is quite high out.
Nah. I'm biased and all, but it's just a footballing incident.
Oh, it's right on that bit between the jaw and the neck.
That's a...
Oh, Arteta's asking for it.
I might be biased and all, but I'm also not an idiot. That's not a red card. Make sure you hit the follow button, chat, and... Oh, it looks like it might be alright. Make sure you hit the follow button, follow us on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube. We are live on everything. We are still going to be live till after the Chelsea game. We might be losing our voice. We might be hoping Arsenal don't lose, but we're still going to be here, bringing you all the reaction. Granit Xhaka pulling the strings. Look at that for stats for Xhaka. Most duels won, most assists, most chances created. This guy's phenomenal.
He is just an absolute brute in that midfield.
Distance covered.
And at his age as well, to still be doing that is very impressive.
Gonna be a bit of added time here in the first half.
I think we're moments away from the kick-off in the England-Fiji rugby game as well. Chat, I'll keep you updated on anything I see coming in from that.
Yeah, also Hibs are going to be kicking off against St Mirren in 5 minutes.
A lot of focus on Granit Xhaka for some reason.
I think they just know if Sunderland are going to get anything from the game, he's going to be pivotal. This is a long treatment.
I wonder if he's got a little cut there potentially.
So we've got Wanyeri and Max Doman warming up. Doman's a natural striker, but he's only 15. It's good to see a team who's at the top of the Premier League who actually has youth players who came through the academy getting into the first team. Oh, he might be carrying on. I think he's carrying on. After all that drama, he's carrying on. At least he got checked out. Just watching Arsenal play through the phrases here. Where is Declan Rice?
I think Declan Rice is out wide.
Oh, I think he's taking the focal point up top there now. Oh, Trossard just could get... Sunderland setting up in a good shape. Is it?
I tell you what, I do highly rate Trossard. Very highly rate Trossard.
He's bailed us out a few times with some random goals. That ain't a foul. Xhaka ordering the back lineup. He wants everybody up there.
I think it started off as scrappy as I thought it was gonna.
Yeah, indeed. The thing is, Arsenal never played a game at a frantic pace.
No, and they are they're a gritty team. They'll grit out a result. They don't have to be playing well to pull a result. They're just gritty and will pull something out of nowhere.
Timber's going to show his pace. His decision making in Timbers is quality. Know when to like try and play a risky pass or just keep it simple.
Yeah.
Eze's the one you're making the risky pass. Oh, see, that's just where you like Yokeres, so not playing with a striker.
He's done well to control that after the slip.
Yeah, even it was probably a handball. The worst pass you can do in football, just blind sticking it into the middle. Here comes Eze.
As a good ball. Oh.
What a touch there. Zubimendi on the knee. Here comes Saka, backs him up. He's always going to come inside again. Look for the one through the middle. Come on. Saliba feints. Back out wide to Calfury. Look how high the Arsenal back four are though, and every single one of them can make a pass. They love to squeeze the game. You know, every single one of them is confident on the ball. Calfury, delivery, feints. Oh, it's Trossard, sorry.
Good ball in. Oh, unlucky. Oh, is that high?
I don't think it's a card. I think the threat is Declan Rice.
Oh.
It's a foul.
I don't think he makes as much contact as we think. No.
Yeah, it's a foul every day of the week.
I think it's very, very, very soft.
Declan Rice surely going to shoot. Oh no, it's too far out.
Yeah, but is it though? With the way he strikes a ball, is it? Early in the game, give the keeper a little test.
Gabriel's over there asking him, is he going to shoot or is he going to... Should he get into the box? I think he's going to hit it.
I think he's gonna. I would.
What is David Raya doing? He's talking to Arteta. Oh, Gabriel's gone into the box. Rice has reshaped it.
No, I think Rice is gonna hit this.
Is he going to shoot?
Yeah, he's shooting here.
Oh, I'll tell you what, we could be set for an incredible moment, chat. Keeper's in the middle.
He's inviting the shot.
Well done with the goalie.
Save, keeper.
Did it go for a corner?
He strikes the ball on them so weird. It generates the power. Just an update in the rugby. England have scored a try. So they are 5-0 up against Fiji as we speak. I'll let you know if they convert the extra.
It's a throw-in. Rice will try and launch it in, but there's not much of a run-up at that side. Ball's flicked back
Nearly dropped
across.
in there to somebody. Rice wants it to take him faster.
I love watching little Zubimendi. He runs around, right? And he just makes a shit ton of 5-yard passes. David Raya showed how good he can be at distributing the ball. Yeah, Zubimendi just runs around making loads of little 5-yard passes. He really complements Rice a lot better than Partey did last year. Bukayo Saka. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Set piece again. Ole, ole.
Will he find it? Will they continue their...
Big Gabriel's come up to fucking Bosh.
England have converted the extra points in their rugby match against Fiji, so they are 7-0 up currently.
Will be underway in the Hibs and St Mirren game now, so keep you updated with that. Just as we watched Arsenal from this corner, they are extremely dangerous from corners, so... Gabriel, phenomenal.
Oh, they got a short one.
Knock one in, Eze.
Oof. Bit of a weird, I think they tried something there. Team's expecting them to put the ball into the box. Let's try some little training ground technique. They didn't quite come off there.
Why? I don't know, baffles me. So 18 minutes in, chat. Still no deadline broken yet, but it's Atletico Madrid have taken a 1-0 lead at Levante over in Spain. Torino and Juventus is 0-0 at half time. Gladbach in Cologne have kicked off in the Bundesliga, and Marseille are now 3 goals to the good against Brest. We're seeing Arsenal start to get a lot more of the ball in this game. Declan Rice into little Zubimendi, 5-yard pass again, he loves it. Timber, normal. Saka, great touch. Ah, ref! I thought it was a foul on Saka there as he dribbled inside. See Arsenal working hard again off the ball. I don't see a team in the modern game with wingers like this that actually work this hard. Like Saka loses it there, he gets back in.
Sunderland just trying to get out in a minute.
Yeah, I was just literally saying to chat there, the tide's starting to turn a little bit where it's starting to look like a lot of how Arsenal games go. Let us know what you think, chat. Are Arsenal good enough to go on and win the league this year? Will they keep this up? Arteta's always on the sidelines fuming. The thing is, his hair's a modern day miracle. Good possession here from Sunderland. It's a great win. We're in transition.
It's a great ball in behind. Oh, and he slipped. Oh, he slips. Sunderland player slips when he's into the box. Loses possession of the ball, and Rice carries it out.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate slip. Over to Saliba. Well, Declan Rice has got, he just runs non-stop.
Just controlling, he just controls the game. He controls everything. Everything goes through him. He just takes
Zubimendi and Rice just playing together. This is, see what Arsenal do now. I don't understand why Celtic don't take the same approach. Look how, with the Celtic team, it's the centre back should be on the ball now.
Yeah.
But look how fast Rice is like, nah, give me the ball. And Zubimendi is always like on a lateral line with him. Do you know what I mean?
Update in the rugby, Fiji have scored a try, so it's now 5-7. I'll let you know if they get the conversion.
Declan Rice again. Sunderland, look at their shape. Look at, they're trying to restrict that middle so bad.
Yeah, they're just trying to... They're forcing them wide. They're not wanting to get anything through the middle.
The only problem was Fulham were doing this, but they weren't as aggressive. They're like Christmas tree, like defensive shape. It is a bit of a chess match, attack and defend now a little bit. Arsenal do this though, they sucker you in, they gain yards. Passes.
Saka's got a gap there, doesn't feed it.
Oh,
just
it's a
didn't get
poor
the pass
pass,
off
but
on the one.
again though, it's great football. Oh, a good turn from Sunday, come on. Come on.
Great presser by Saka there.
Pressure into the back line. Oh mate, he's too slow, he's giving him a chance. Win that ball back. Transition, this is where we want it.
It's forced over though, forced over, he had time to turn on the ball there.
I hate watching teams who play without a striker, and I know it's because Gyökeres is injured, but surely Arsenal have got to go get a second striker.
I think that's definitely one for January. They'll be looking at a second striker that they can pull off the bench.
Gyökeres is injured now, and they're back relying on the centre mid. It's crazy. The Sunderland manager's doing a good job. I don't really know much about him.
I mean, only conceding 8 goals this year is quite impressive so far.
Yeah, that means the only team that's better than them is Arsenal.
Yeah, very good game. That's very good game. Good delivery in by Rice.
It's great. It's great defending again. Oh, Eze! Come on, a big chance for Eze there. Sunderland failed to clear it. Ball lands to Eze off the edge of the box. He just shapes on his left foot, looking to find the corner. Does it? It's just a big mistake by the. Yeah, he tried to pass it off. I tell you what, that would have been costly to give up a chance like that. Eze all he could really do was turn and shoot. He actually gets it, knows it well. He just over the bar. He's been a real difference for Arsenal this year. I think even if Odegaard gets back fit, I'd keep Eze in.
Still no there in the St Mirren Hibs game.
Chance.
Been a disallowed goal for a fractional offside in the St Mirren Hibs game. St Mirren put the ball into the goal. Completely unmarked to the front post, nods it in, but VAR rule it off for offside.
Sunderland are doing well in their phases to like gain possession. I'm not saying they're running Arsenal ragged in midfield, but they're giving them a bit of a problem. Isadore held it up well against Saliba. It was a bit of a battle.
Yeah.
I think Gyökeres would be battering himself around the pitch to cause an issue. Chaps, is there any Arsenal fans out there? Let me know what you think. Do you think a second striker in January will help? Because, or where would you improve in this Arsenal team? Because you're gonna have to spend a lot of money to improve anybody.
Tell you what, the Arsenal defence is. I would never say that is a foul there. I don't know what the refs give there.
Have to watch it back. Was he like pushing him off the ball?
Oh, I don't see nothing wrong with that. That's a footballing incident. It breaks to a Sunderland player there as well.
I would take it. Raya. Incredible.
Absolute searching ball. Just nobody there.
The thing is, there's no striker, so what is he? Good play from Ronaldo there, that little step in.
Sunderland coming forward here.
Oh, what's he doing?
He's just played the completely wrong pass into the wrong area of the pitch and it breaks the area. Good high pressure from Sunderland. No, not giving Arsenal any way out. Trying to force them long, which they've done. Oh, it is broke off the Sunderland defender. It's broke to Saka, and it's great pressure, but Timber's run it back.
Oh,
The referee
that
has
is
given a foul.
nonsense. That is nonsense. We can't stand on. What?
Oh,
Oh,
no, he does come in
come
over-
on, man.
Oh, come
That's
on. He
nonsense.
comes in over the ball there and straight down on the player's foot. Come
No,
on.
he's got to put his foot somewhere. That's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Oh, he stood on his big toe, I think, Pixel.
I don't know. I don't like it.
Nonsense, that. Sorry, but that's nonsense. Bit of a scrappy game, innit?
Yeah, I thought it would be a scrappy opening. Sunderland doing very well with the press, just trying to make it difficult for Arsenal to do anything.
Oh, bad
Oh,
head
it is
knock.
broke. Oh, he's just pushed it wide. Sunderland boy gets a nice little break in the ball in. It falls in behind the Arsenal back line, and Sunderland striker just puts it far on the wide post.
He's a good player, Isidore. Really good player. Shows good pace here. Let's see, this was always going to end up.
Both
Both
of them, I
Timbers
think,
down
there
in-
too.
yeah.
Then.
It's not a bad
a
start.
time to be on at the end of this, I bet.
Oh yeah, we're going way into the 60th minute here.
Just gonna dip to the toilet whilst all this is happening.
Just over in the National League, one of the late kickoffs, Carlisle are beating Southend 1-0. Atletico Madrid are still beating Levante 1-0 in Spain. Torino 0-0 with Juventus at half-time. Gladbach is still 0-0 with Cologne. And Marseille look like they're going to wrap up the game against Brest 3-0. So all in all, it's Saturday night's closing out towards the Chelsea game. Keep me up. Carlisle have just scored a second in their game. So Arteta giving Trossard instruction. Well, how about tell the centre backs to stop playing long balls and to get a striker on the pitch? That might be the best thing to do. I don't think, chat. It's probably the move I would make. It's got like a put stitches in or what?
I'm back.
Just still into this stoppage.
Yeah, big head knock.
Yeah, just head knock. He's had a stitch. He's gonna.
Yeah.
He's getting Terry butchered. I think that we must have had about 15 minutes stoppage time.
Yeah.
So what's the cotton wool for? What is that a plastic? Oh, what on
I bet-
earth is going on? Imagine
Better
having
take.
his ticket. You have to sit there. You can't even watch the game. Look.
Yeah.
You can't even look at me. You can't even watch the game. He'd be devastated if he was an Arsenal fan. There's not all of them sat around this. Oh,
think
there
we're
is.
gonna-
Look. Yeah, we're
I
gonna be
think-
to.
Yeah, we're going to be into about probably 5-6 minutes of extra added on time at the end of this half.
5 or 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Nah, 10 plus. Because he had the other injury as well.
Oh yeah, you had the other one as well. Yeah.
Yeah, 10 plus added minutes. Oh, I hate watching football teams without a striker. It shouldn't be allowed.
Arsenal defensively are just too strong.
Just lacking attack. That's a handball. Saka, unbelievable again. Great tackle. We. Oh my God! Referee. Nah, Saliba got back up there. No, he's not.
Oh,
What
Xhaka
is going on?
him. Oh.
Head loss from Xhaka. Send him off. No, I'm not even on about that one. I'm on about the one on Saliba. Saliba headers it and then the contact on him after. Look at this. Oh, Jesus Christ. That... I tell you what, that's a stamp. Rayo with these kicks again.
Such a scrappy game in a minute.
Go on, Eze. Eze passes it out wide. Moreno's taking a wider position. I don't know why. Is he come back on? Is that why he's still right there? Saka, turn, drive.
Drops nicely for him. Ah, half chance from Saka
I
there.
tell you what, he's the best player in the world at just bundling through and trying to get a shot. Sunderland playing it quick. Great step. Is that Declan Rice?
Arsenal on the break here.
Give it to Eze. Mate,
Wrong
give it to
option.
Eze.
Sunderland looking to explode out from Arsenal's. Good press by Arsenal's midfield.
That's Gabriel, mate. He just steps onto you and he deals with you. Timbers. Saka 1v1 again. He does this so well, Saka. Ref! What on earth am I watching? Oh, mate. I'm not having this referee. That is a joke. The Zubamendi, this is a foul, but it's the one beforehand that he misses. Oh, is that a foul?
Yeah, that's a foul. Comes through the man.
What about the one he missed on Eze?
Still don't know. It's St. Mirren Hips. And it is still 10-7 in England v Fiji rugby game. 10-7 to Fiji.
Let the ball bounce to the box. He's gonna get a chance
Oh,
here.
he's dropped there, and it's in! Sunderland are 1-0 up against Arsenal.
That comes because the referee doesn't give the first foul on Eze, then gives them the foul. Bullshit.
Great little bit of play by
Bullshit.
Sunderland there, though. Great bit of play. The player never
Yeah,
gave
the
it up in the
goal.
box.
The goal. You can't. The ref gives the ref gives the free kick. They score. Bullshit.
That's a great little header knocked
Offside.
down there.
Offside.
Oh, he might be offside. After first initial header is played, he might be offside. Oh.
Doesn't touch him. Doesn't touch him. Doesn't touch him.
That's a great finish there.
Thing is, you ain't stopping that. The ball's bouncing onto the volley there. You ain't stopping that. He's not off. It's not offside either. So annoying. It's the referee. This.
That's a big goal. That's a big goal for Sunderland.
Uh, 1-0 Sunderland because the referee likes to give free kicks that are not free kicks.
Come on. Behave yourself. Sunderland deserve a goal. They've defended well. They've done bits. It's just scrappy the rest of it.
There's got to be at least 10 minutes added on in this first half.
Sunderland doing well now.
I revert back to why Arteta ball doesn't work, right? Arsenal have not been in a losing position all season, and then now they're in a losing position. We play too slow.
The line. Finds Eze out wide. Eze in the middle, sorry.
Play too slow. Looking for a cross. No striker in the box.
Sunderland doing very well here, not to give them anything.
How much contact did they want to put on Eze every time he gets the ball? I'm sorry, just fucking kicking lumps out of him.
Great block for the pass through from Arsenal there. Great block by the defender.
Declan Rice needs to drop a bit deeper and try and get possession of the ball, but the problem is because Arteta is not playing with a striker, look where he's playing. Out wide.
Need a bit more movement from the likes of Eze and stuff here.
Any Arsenal fan who listens to me talk on about Arsenal all the time in a minute, this is why I hate Arteta's football. This is boring Brendan Rodgers style bullshit.
And there is a goal. St Mirren, Hibs have gone 1-0 up. Mulligan has put Hibs 1-0 up.
Go on, Starboy. Guess what, we're going to have a long throw, because all we can do as Arsenal Football Club is look to win headers in the box. I'd love to get predictions in for Arsenal's equaliser to be from a set piece.
And the score update in the rugby, Fiji now lead England by 13-7. Fiji having a good start to the game over there.
Dan Ballard's goal for Sunderland is the first goal scored against Arsenal in over 800 minutes. Thanks to the referee giving a free kick in the middle of the pitch after being completely oblivious to Eze being wiped out. He has a great set of teeth, David Raya, doesn't he?
Good ball. Trossard scrapping for the ball out wide here.
Look at him again.
Great tackle by
So
the Sunderland
you've played
player.
advantage. You give it. No. Trossard turns on the ball. Referee says advantage. There's then another foul. He doesn't. Yeah, exactly. Where's the advantage? Oh my! What am I watching here? Where's the advantage? You've just flagged that you're playing the advantage. Where's the advantage? What's your prediction for added time here, Pixel? I think there's gonna be at least 10.
About 7. I think Sunderland have done a really good job this first half. Ooh, keeper playing with fire there.
All still in his hands. How many seconds is he getting?
You can't tell, chat. There is a one-sided bias with Donna for this game.
You can't take your bias away. It's why we follow football teams. That's why you're here, to keep it level, so it's not a one-sided, endless run.
Good pressure by Sunderland there. That's a good tackle.
Pixel, you just said that was a good tackle.
Yeah, it was. Very good tackle. Arsenal players are looking too soft. Every time they get to touch, they want to go down.
There's no striker runs. Look at this. There's no striker runs. They're just playing the ball off a back five. There's no striker. This is the easiest thing in the world to defend against. Just start taking shots from 40 yards out and hope the keeper tips it out for a corner. One second, get more into the game. Sunderland are doing a good job to stop the cross. Yeah, exit, corner. Oh, fucking hell.
Ball's out, Sunderland throwing.
I love officials with X-ray vision. Look. 9 minutes added in the first half. Levante have pulled one back before half time against Atletico Madrid.
Though the ball's broke to Eze in the midfield here. He's getting held here, but he manages to keep it. And Rush brings it back to the advantage.
He didn't want to give it.
Come on, ref. It's never a yellow card.
He didn't want to give it.
never a yellow card though, Ref. Come on.
I'll tell you what they need to investigate. If he's got a Sunderland shirt underneath that blue shirt, he didn't want to give it.
That is never a yellow card. I'm sorry, you cannot be booking him for that.
Oh, here's the threat. Set piece again.
Feels for a handball on the edge there.
Oh, Starboy. Oh,
Great defense.
skin. Cross it. Rice will cross it. Get that cross in.
Rice arguably put too much on the deliveries. That's a foul in there. Oh, and he's put it way over Saliba.
Refs probably gave a foul because, yeah, Sunderland's best player this half. He didn't give the foul, did he? Oh, he's making a meal of it, the left back. Saka's... Yellow card. Get your yellow card out. That's the yellow card. It's mad that Timbers and that pile into the box there.
Over though, they're trying to build up.
Yeah, but do you think it's boring? Watching
It is
Arsenal play
kind of
like
boring
this.
just going left to right all the time, but I think that's down to Sunderland not allowing them
No,
to
this is
do it.
Arsenal every week against every team in the league.
Ball breaks in there though, Declan Rice gets it back in.
Ref's already saying, no, no, no.
Ref's pulled it back for the throw-in. Brilliant by Eze.
Oh my god, what feet?
Oh, wrong pass though.
Unbelievable feet from Eze there.
Gonna drop for Trossard? No.
Oh my fucking god, this ref. That's not a foul. That's just a footballing incident, mate. Approaching half-time. Here, chat. Sunderland have got the goal. They probably deserve for how well they've defended.
Great
Arsenal
press by them
just-
here. They'll put him right under pressure.
Nah, Ray is never under pressure.
Great touchdown. Wrong idea though.
Sunderland looking to get a second before half-time.
Good ball
Ball
in.
into the box. It's going to be a corner to Sunderland on the 53rd minute. We've only got 1 minute left of added time.
Good ball in. Oh, it just doesn't beat the man at front post. What a ball back across. He fires it back across. Oh, and he's just drifted it wide. The Sunderland boy.
It's got to do
Great,
better.
great switch ball back in from the corner. Drops to your man wide. He slides it back in just inside the box and he just slices it wide.
Saka now out wide just before half-time. They need to do something with the Arsenal. The referee's going to blow the whistle. Yeah, he blows.
Yeah, he blew the whistle. 1-0 Sunderland, half time against Arsenal. Need a pee.
Nothing really going for Arsenal in that half chat. Sunderland being a nuisance, sitting in shape well, restricting the space. Arsenal don't really have a striker, so there's no dynamic runs coming from the middle of the pitch. So it's not leaving them with a lot to do. So Arsenal with a lot to do in the game to get back into it. Scorelines from across Europe. Juventus is struggling against Torino, is 0-0. Gladbach have took a 1-0 lead against Cologne. So it's good. Let me know what you think about what Arsenal need to do to get back into the game. Obviously, they can't sign a striker right now, so nothing much can be done there. But they need more movement up top. Remember, the music, the playlist is from Epidemic Sounds. You've been listening to it all streams so far, a good 6 hours now. We are live streaming on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch, so make sure you follow. Don't just lurk away. Let us know what you think for the second half. Sunderland have done a really good job sitting in shape, restricted space, pressed well when they needed to, and just left the box in the middle for Arsenal to try and play into. There's no one really there to be effective.
I'm back.
Welcome back in. What do you think of what you've seen so far?
Pretty good first half from Sunderland. I'm liking the fact they're cutting the lines off, not allowing Arsenal to get through the middle of them. So they've done really well.
Just take people through some of the scorelines around Europe. Talking points now, just gonna toilet break.
Yep. So we'll start with a rugby game. We've got 14-13 to England in the rugby. St Mirren Hibs, that is currently 1-0 to Hibs. Been a very good game by the sounds of it. There's been a couple close goals from Hibs, but nothing's really found the net just yet. Going on the rest of Europe football-wise, let's have a look. So to run you through some of them today that we've covered and that we'll watch. So Spurs and United, that was a 2-2 draw. Everton Fulham was 2-0 to Everton. West Ham with 3, Burnley with 2. Sunderland Arsenal are currently in half time, which we're covering now live for you, which is 1-0 to Sunderland currently. And we will be covering the Chelsea Wolverhampton game at 8 o'clock, but I believe you will just have Donna for that one. I will be coming away after the Arsenal game in a little bit after it. In the Scottish Prem today, Falkirk Livingston ended 1-1, a 1-1 draw there. And currently 43 minutes into the first half, St Mirren Hibs are 1-0 to Hibs at the moment. Very competitive game there. So into the Championship, the results today that you would have heard earlier being said, we Blackburn Rovers 1, Derby 2, so a good win for Derby there. Hull City 3, Portsmouth 2, so a good win for Hull there. A very competitive game by the looks of it. Millwall 1, Preston 1, so a good draw there. Middlesbrough 2, Birmingham City 1, Norwich 1, Leicester City 2, Sheffield United 0, Queen's Park Rangers 0, Southampton 3, Sheffield Wednesday 1, Stoke City 0, Coventry City 1, Swansea City 1, Ipswich Town 4, West Brom 2, Oxford United 1, and Wrexham 1, Charlton 0. So that was the results for the Championship today. Everything was obviously covered on here. So if you have anything to say on any of them games, any decisions you didn't agree with or anything like that, let me know and we can work and have a conversation about it. Let us know your thoughts and opinions. We're just waiting for the second half of the Arsenal-Sunderland game. I think Arsenal need to do better in their transitions and stuff going forward. Cut Sunderland down a little bit faster. But moving forward, I think they need to, just move the ball a bit faster.
I'm back with you.
Hello.
After a little refreshment break.
Yeah, I just ran them all through the games that we've covered today and the scores today. Let them know that you'll still be live for the Chelsea game later at 8 o'clock. I'll step away obviously, but hopefully that will be a good game for you to cover as well.
I think Dan Ballard takes that shot really well. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Chelsea game. See if they get on.
Yeah.
Dan Ballard takes that shot really well.
Yeah, he does take it really well. I was just saying now, I believe Arsenal need to move the ball a bit faster, maybe not go so I have to pass to every single player that's on the pitch. Just move the ball faster, cut Sunderland down a little bit faster, they might create a bit more chances.
Yeah, I agree.
Might get Cryptic's opinion on the Chelsea game later, Chelsea fan himself. So what's your thoughts going into the second half then, Donna?
They Keep it 20 minutes the same. If nothing changes, got to make some changes up top. Bring on Wanyeri.
Yeah.
Push Rossard into the middle. Got to get the ball into the box a lot quicker. Cause panic.
Yeah, that's what I would do. For sure.
Look, they've only really had one corner, Arsenal, there.
Yeah. I think Sunderland are doing a really good job of shutting down the channels, and even when the ball does go wide, not allowing it to come in to the middle. Just so whilst we have got people in the chat, and whilst the chat is here, from Friday, obviously Black Ops is coming out on Friday, so I will be live. Pixel, I'll be live as early as I can be live for the drop of that game. I think I've partnered up with Cryptic. We'll be playing that from the release. So we'll be trying to get the race to Prestige, try and get Prestige first. So that'll be live from about, I would probably say 1 AM to 1:30 in the morning on the Friday. So if you're about, jump in, try and help us along. We need, obviously new game coming out, so we'll be looking for all the advice we can get. So if you are about, then jump in and we'll let you know how it goes. Like I said as well, chat, the rugby is looking okay at the minute. England are doing, I've brought it back to 14-13 to England, so very competitive game there by the looks of it.
Seems like it's an interesting one. Is that England poor or Fiji good?
I think it's Fiji being quite good. A very physical team from what I can see. They're not letting England have it all their own way.
Interesting to see if Arteta makes any changes quite early or if he sticks with it.
Yeah.
Hibs 1-0 up against St Mirren at half time. It's good for them.
Just done a bit of reading on the Scotland All Blacks game. A lot of people with a lot of praise for Scotland and how they performed.
It was a solid game.
Right, not long down to the second half of the Arsenal-Sunderland game. Get to chat. Anyone got any thoughts or opinions on that first half? Let us know what you think in the chat below.
I think the only person who was biased in that first half was the referee.
I'm not sure about that one, to be honest.
I was coming from a completely neutral point the whole entire match. And I think that the referee was a bit shocking.
That's easy for you to say. Definitely going to be a couple TikTok clips of that. That defo not biased opinion from yourself.
Yeah.
big boxing event on next weekend again as well, chat. Anyone got any opinions on that? Let us know in the chat. Yeah, I agree, Cryptic. There's definitely going to be an interesting second half with both teams being very hard to break down at the minute. I think Sunderland are making that an easier. I'm making it harder for Arsenal, sorry, at this current moment in time. What's your predictions of the Chelsea game? Cryptic, being a Chelsea fan. You going 3-0 Chelsea? Should be a very good game for Chelsea, to be fair. But, obviously, Wolves haven't really done much this season and they're struggling. It's going to be interesting to see how Arsenal come out this second half and how they can adapt to what Sunderland's done to them so far. Won't be long until the second half and the rugby kicks off as well. St Mirren Hearts will be Hibs, sorry, will be a little bit after the rest of them kick off. They were pretty late into the second half. But here we go, getting ready now. The players coming back out onto the pitch for the second half in the Arsenal game. I don't really know what Arsenal can bring off the bench to change anything going forward. That will be Donna will let us know what they can bring for that.
Just obviously Wanyeri, Skelly.
Yeah.
Would be the big ones. Dolman. All three that have been shown.
Very interesting. Obviously, we've got a big yellow card. Jack is on that card, so we'll have to keep himself well behaved in this second half as well. Need him on the pitch as long as possible. No silly fouls. And the players are out now, so here we go. Not long now.
Yeah, I don't mind us getting a special treatment. We've been hard done by for years, though, as an Arsenal fan. I think it's a bit.
It'll be one of them ones where eventually it will just take and you will get it. I do think he's our one striker short massively.
Sunderland just need to try not get deeper and deeper in the second half.
Yeah. They've got to just meet Arsenal with what they've done, what Sunderland done in the first half. They've just got to do it again. They've done really well in the first half of just exploding out when the ball dropped to them, and not sitting too deep. Just the same flow, just do exactly what they were doing, and I don't see any change in the game, to be honest. Long throw into the box by Rice. It's bobbling about, it's struck. Oh, good block. And Sunderland managed to almost, no, they don't clear the ball. Oh yes, they getting pinned in a corner here actually at the minute. Marino's got pinned in. Arsenal picked the ball back up. Arsenal recycling her back out now.
See Rice bringing it forward. Saliba.
It's still just a wee bit too slow at the minute.
They won't up the speed. This is how they play.
Good carrying by Rice though. He's trying to get stuff ticking. The ball's got to go in at some point. It's going in now, and it falls out for a goal kick. But overshot the delivery out for a goal kick.
Need to try to get Saka on the ball more in them areas.
Good break here by Sunderland. Oh, he just couldn't get a shot away. Still not cleared yet. Oh, Sunderland now have a corner by a misplaced pass from Saka, puts the ball out for a corner.
Just poor from not like understanding the shape.
Bit of a flat delivery there that doesn't quite work out for Sunderland.
Yeah, that was a super strange delivery.
Just cycled all the way back to the goalkeeper.
Get let off with one there.
As he's pressing the keeper out here, he manages to clear his line zone and gets a good ball. Oh no, it's poked back. It's stole Trossard's on the run. He needs options, he needs men now. He's done well, he's still holding possession. That's a foul there though.
It's gotta be yellow. Why is he playing on?
Ball slots into the middle, he gets a shot away. Good save by the Sunderland.
No yellow card. No, stop the game, yellow card.
He's done really well there to turn and get the shot away. He just needed to. A good touch. Little update in the rugby. Fiji have gone up to 15 to 14, so Fiji leading by 15 to 14. Phenomenal play from Fiji so far. They just need to keep gritting that out.
Starting to really get more of the ball now.
Great bit of play by Arsenal. Ball goes into the box. Oh. Sunderland doing very well defending that 6-yard box. Anything that comes in there.
Just keep feeding the Saka the ball. He's hard to deal with like there. Just gives the ball, pings it off. People run off of him.
Yeah. Another little late one coming in from Sunderland now. They're a bit slow on the, bit off the pace. The tackles are coming in a little bit too late. Trossard shaping up down the wing. Finds a pass on the edge. It's game into Saka. Saka shoots.
Oh, unbelievable star boy.
And he's just dragged it wide from the dragged it wide on the far post. Better bit of play from Arsenal there though. I sped up the passes a little bit, got into the area and got the shot away. And more from that, and I think they'll find the net. Sunderland going to put some pressure on Raya here, but he's got good composure and clears the ball out.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Eddie's going to do the opposite, the same thing down the opposite side. Sunderland keeper just gets it clear. Arsenal moving the ball with a little bit more purpose to them now though. Great ball, done wide, he gets put into the box. Ah, just deflects on into the keeper's hands from the cross.
The longer the game goes on like this, Sunderland will be happy, but I think Arsenal need to be thinking of like players like Wanyeri and such.
Oh, that's too easy there. The press on the Sunderland back line just gets completely diverted by a drop of a shoulder. It's quite nice from the Sunderland centre half, but it was probably too easy for Arsenal upping the tempo on the pressing that now a bit better. They've stole the ball as he passes it in. Saka, and it's in. 1-1.
Come on, star boy.
Great press from the midfield there. Picked up the ball early, fell to Marino, who slotted it in. Saka, who finds the bottom corner. Great goal by Arsenal.
Star boy, man. Unbelievable from Declan Rice to chase that down, win it, and then plays an Eze.
So we're in for an interesting 30 odd minutes left of this game now. So we're in for an interesting end.
Declan Rice phenomenal, Saka great finish.
As he lays off Marino, who lays it back off to Saka, touch, gets it, slots it into the bottom corner. Oh, and Arsenal quick on the break again. Trossard is poked out by the defender.
Declan Rice again,
Sweeping
controlling the game, man. Saka's just so good. He's like a wall sometimes. Pop it into him, it pops it away. Going up a gear here now.
Oh, great pass in there. Oh, he's tried too much there though. He's tried to turn pirouette on the ball and it's not really worked out for him.
Was he onside?
I think he was.
Lucky from Timbers. Starboy down the right. Oh, unlucky.
There's been a goal in the St Mirren game. St Mirren have equalised. It's now 1-1. Straight after half time, St Mirren get a goal.
Yeah, it's all going to Saka, leaving him 1v1 down the side. Rice in great position here. Trossard touch, Calfury.
Great
So
defender.
good.
Oh no, he's poked it back out.
That's not a foul.
I don't agree with that.
You don't think it's a foul?
I don't agree it's a foul at all. I don't.
He gets round him, he keeps him in.
Oh no, correction. VAR have chopped off the St Mirren goal, so that's 2 this game St Mirren have had chopped off.
I just think the goalkeeper's never going to expect Saka to go that side.
Yeah. This is a tidy little finish from Saka there.
Yeah, it's clever. Saka again causing problems.
Hibs are riding their luck here against St Mirren. Two chopped off offside goals for St Mirren, so Hibs need to tighten up and make sure they don't get any more.
Saka causing so many problems because he has like 2 or 3 players have to go towards him.
What the ball?
That's the ball.
Oh!
Oh my god, corner.
He's played an absolute beautiful ball into the middle. Into the middle there, Trossard, and it's literally it's absolute millimeters away from sneaking into the bottom corner. It's unlucky. Great play by Arsenal.
It is good play. Good play from Zubimendi to be like running in there.
Yeah.
Well done, Saliba. Saka again with a great touch. Oh, lucky.
And England have scored another try in the rugby. 21-18 to England. It's a very competitive game there today.
I only see this game going one way now unless Sunderland score against the break. We look like we're in control.
Good ball.
Love watching Eze play, especially when he dribbles on the ball like that. Another heavy tackling on Saka is a joke.
Trossard's 1v1 with him, standing him up. He took him on the inside. Shifted back out now, and it's touched by the defender out for an Arsenal throw.
Martinelli on soon, maybe? Was he on the bench?
Sorry, 1 second. I'll tell you now. Been a long old day. No Martinelli on the bench now.
Rice doing so well. Get Saka, get Saka, get Saka.
Lovely ball in behind.
Good decision not to just throw it, I think.
Back to Trossard out wide. Plays a lovely ball towards the byline. And Sunderland deal with it. As far as their own corner. And it's still in play. Poked back by Arsenal. Trossard picks up the ball again.
It's relentless now.
Rice tries to whip. Eze! What a save by the keeper. Eze just takes a ball, pings up to him in the middle of the box, takes a volley, and the keeper straight at the keeper. Keeper deals with it.
Ah, he's got to do better there, Eze. On the chest is nice. Ah, it's not really a
More
connection.
side foots it than gets up around it, doesn't he?
Not really a connection. That's what I love about Saka is he does such a good job defensively as well.
Yeah. Well, 19 minutes left in the game. It's 1-1 currently still. We are looking at a 21-18 in the England-Fiji rugby match, and if we go to the Hibs game, we are looking at a 1-0 Hibs still to disallow goals for St Mirren.
Good play from Sunderland here.
Great defending though. Just didn't allow him to get the shot away. Didn't allow the space for the shot. Oh my god, into complete shock, Hibs have went up the pitch and scored. Cadden has put the second one in for Hibs, taking them 2-0 up against St Mirren, against the grain completely.
Declan Rice storming through the middle of the pitch. He carries the ball so well.
Lovely bit of play from Trossard. Oof.
Corner.
How has that ball not gone out?
Sunderland
change.
making a load of changes.
Right, triple change for Sunderland, so get some fresh legs on the pitch and hopefully can potentially pinch a winner.
Yeah, it's Chadley coming on. He was at Bruges last year. Good little winger.
They got a good little team, Sunderland, didn't they? A better team than what I thought they would have coming up.
Yeah, or Talby, sorry. And Dringer, Robbie. Yeah, so change the full front three. I think we'll score, to be honest with you, Sonic. I think the way the game's been going, if Sunderland keep us out, I'll be surprised.
Yeah.
Getting some Chelsea team news in. Sanchez in goal, Gustav, Fafano, Chalobah, Correa, Fernandez, Caicedo, Neto, Pedro, Garnacho, and then Liam Delap back in the team. Johnson in goal for Wolves. Bueno, Kirchi, Totti. Pacheco, Andre, Gomez, Bogard, Yang, and Strand Larson.
Trossard's got the ball down the wing for Arsenal currently. For Rice was shaping to shoot, but chooses to switch out last second. Finds Saka out wide. Saka puts a delivery in the box. Oh, it's not cleared out properly by the keeper, and it's off the bar. Is he? Oh.
You couldn't make it up. You could not make it up. If you lose, could make the Premier League competitive. Yeah, but I'm hoping we don't make. Oh my god!
He's done everything right. He's beat the keeper with a ball. It just doesn't clip the right side of the bar.
If Sunderland hold the fort now, yeah. I would like to see Wanyeri come on.
Need to keep giving Saka the ball. Saka's the one creating everything in a minute. He seems the lively one. That's a foul there, referee.
How many times are they going to kick him? Oh my god, he's saying he got the ball.
He's trying to claim he got the ball there. He's nowhere near the ball. He's about 2 yards off getting the ball. See what Arsenal can do from this set piece they've got here. It's in a dangerous position. Declan Rice standing over the top of it at the minute. Heavy stack up at the back post for Arsenal in a minute. They're all filtering in now. The ball's played into the box. Oh, the keeper's not been able to deal with it, and the referee has given a foul on the keeper, and he's going to his. Is he he go into his pocket? Oh, it's all kicking off at the minute. Not happy with the foul on the goalkeeper, Sunderland at all. Gabriel's involved in all
I
of
just
this.
think this is football.
I don't believe there's no foul on the keeper there at all. The player's got every right to go for the ball there. Goalkeepers are just a protected species at the end of the day.
I think it's a mass coming together. It's just football.
Hibs getting a vital 3 points today, which is they are 2-0 up in the 60th minute away to St Mirren, so really good 2 points for them there. England have extended their lead by another try. They're 26-18 at the minute, so they've extended their lead there. Currently still 1-1 in the 68th minute in the Arsenal-Sunderland game. Sunderland looking for a big long throw into the box here.
Must be a giant throw. Or is big.
Big throw. Arsenal deal with it well so far. Drops back to the Sunderland boy, who sends a header back towards the defence, but it's cleaned up. Ooh. Little late foul there in the midfield. I didn't see much of it on the initial look, but looking again,
I think the Sunderland player was looking for it a little bit.
Oh, it's
mate, come on, man.
He's just caught his the back of his boot whilst he's tried to come to clean the ball, and Sunderland player's gone down. A bit of a soft one, but they're given.
Remember, like, chat, we are live on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch, so you can follow us anywhere. Please, the support is truly appreciated, so make sure you can. It is free to completely follow. Stick with us. We are going to be here for
playing
just
by Sunderland. Oh, it's cleared out by Arsenal. The referee has blown for a free kick.
Softer one, that. I'll say it. I think it's soft.
Raya is not waiting along. He has punted the ball high for Saka, but he just doesn't get enough on the kick. He's going to end up giving a foul there. Saka wanted that kick a little bit more direct there from Raya, but he just couldn't get it.
Normally, Raya can put it on the money there. Sends it forward. Great win.
Arsenal clear their lines again, send it up towards the striker. It drops back down. Saka's got it back on the wing. He flicks it into the middle. It's knocked on. Eze's running through on it. Oh, but he just couldn't get on it before the keeper does.
I don't know if Arsenal are going to make a change soon, or it just shows that they don't have anything on the bench, because... Oh, he would have been onside initially. I thought offside. Just can't...
Slightly too much on it.
Ref! How many elbows you wanted in there?
I need to have a second look at that.
You've got to go to the book here.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus Christ, man. Late. Come on. Just make a change, I'll tell. Fuck's sake. Saka. Mate.
Saka's been
Oh!
he's found his
A
guard.
Sunderland player's been booked.
Saka's definitely been the difference in this game. But,
Mate, what's it? What the fuck are we watching here?
I mean, he's given that, but it's definitely been a lot worse ones in this game for sure.
Okay, no, Sunderland player in the book.
We're still 2-0 to Hibs against St Mirren. St Mirren with 2 big points today, so Hibs with 2 big points today, so 3 big points today, sorry. Hopefully they can hold that out.
Eze on the edge of the box.
Through a little bit now. Should be put back in, no one in there for Arsenal though.
Saka's gonna have it. Oh my god, his dribbling is unbelievable.
Rice just cleaning up as
Come on,
well.
Trossard, come on. Go on. Come on,
Trossard needs
Trossard.
an overlap there.
Shoot,
he's
shoot,
found his
shoot,
place,
shoot,
put a
shoot.
shot away.
Oh, King,
What
get
a
in there.
finish
What
by
a goal.
Trossard.
What a finish. Oh my god. What a finish.
That is an absolute beautiful finish by Trossard there. Stands the defender up. Little drop of the shoulder, finds the space to shoot and just finds the top corner. Beautiful finish.
You just don't save them. That is some finish. Bottling nothing this year. To see this again, because he has the defender. The defender's tight to him. Dribbles one way, comes back the other way. Lets him. Oh, he lets him inside.
Oh, unreal by Trossard there.
Why is the player let him inside though?
Just too much on it for the keeper to deal with. It's not even directly in the top corner. It's just a beautiful finish. I mean, some would say poor goalkeeper from a goalkeeper. That's his near side, and he just allows it to go in there. But there's a lot on it.
I don't know. The defender that's on him or the winger that's on him, he's trying to pass off a man on the other side, but then doesn't stay with the guy he's on. Let's Trossard shoot.
Yeah.
Go on, Eze. Go on. It's staying in.
Oh, referee!
Ref! How's that gone Sunderland?
I think St Mirren in their game today are going to feel very disappointed. 2 disallowed goals today. They're going to be very disappointed.
That's a Sunderland free kick, apparently. That's a Sunderland free kick. God almighty. God almighty. How's that a Sunderland free kick? Some kick from the goalie. Saliba. Timbers is unbelievable. Go on, Timbers. Saka. Poor Kyle. He's still not made any subs, has he, Arteta? Does he realise he can make subs?
I just don't think he has a lot coming from the bench. He's got the
He
young
does.
boys.
He has the 3 young boys, and that's about it. But they're not. They can make an impact.
Arsenal just need to see this out now. Sunderland need to get more in faces.
Stats showing that Sunderland can get goals late on in the game, so this is not over. Get your predictions in chat. Can Sunderland get anything on the counter in this game, or will Arsenal just see it out now? Too much space for Eze there. What are you doing, Cal Fury?
Minutes left in play. Sunderland need a big 13 minutes to pull something out of this game.
Sunderland's front three that have came on recently.
Oh!
That one is a foul to Sunderland. The Cal Fury just loses bounce of the ball, brings his man down.
Ah, you see that one? The Arsenal fan is admitting a foul.
No, I call it how it is, unlike the referee. That's a foul. Look, Cal Fury misses the ball, and then he just goes, "Oh, come here, I'll hold your shirt." That's a yellow card as well. I'll give you that one as well. Non-biased opinion. I have given you the most unbiased 78 minutes of football commentary you could ever see.
You what?
Completely unbiased for 78 minutes.
No, not a chance. We'll see by them TikTok clips we post up. Good delivery in. Oh.
Ref, he's punching him.
Sunderland coming with a really long throw. It's not, we can't call it a long throw. It is a
Nah, it's a long throw from this side, isn't it? Yeah.
It's a giant throw.
Gabriel should realistically see. They're doing what
and it comes
Fulham
in.
didn't do.
And
It's
it's
flicked
in.
on.
Raya! What a save! How was that not gone in the goal?
He's given a free kick though to Arsenal. I don't know what the free kick's for, but David Raya's made. I'm gonna say the first one's a good. Is this a good save as well?
Oh, good hand
That
by
is a
Raya.
top save.
Not
Oh
under
my
the
god, that second one!
Oh,
No,
Raya with
my
a triple
goalkeeper.
save.
That first one. What? Look, not this second. This first touch is okay. It's the second touch. That one there, the right hand. Oh my god.
With a triple save.
His first hand taps it in the direction of the player. The second hand saves the shot, and then oh my god, Raya. I'll say it, unbiased opinion, but he's better than Alisson. Completely
Really
unbiased, but
unbiased
Alisson ain't making that. Triple save.
Oh, he's come down like a sack of
The only
yeah.
surprise there is the referee's not gave a free kick.
He's not. He's still on the floor. He's not up.
Oh, he's blew the whistle now.
Tell you right now, he needed the physios on after landing like that. That was an awful landing.
60 minutes played at Borussia Park in Dortmund. Gladbach is still winning 3-0.
Jesus.
A bit of an update. It's not the 60th minute, it's the 88th. My eyes have been staring at numbers all day. They're going to see that out 3-0.
And England have extended their lead in the rugby against Fiji. They're now 31-18.
Hibs are the only team that go to St Mirren and actually win comfortably, but then VAR's been heavily
VAR's chopped 2 goals off for St Mirren, to be fair to them, so they've had one of them apparently was absolutely marginal.
Do you reckon any one of them Arsenal players want to tell Arteta he can make subs?
I don't think any other want to argue with him, to be honest.
Just to put this into context, chat, as it currently stands, without the game being played tomorrow, obviously Liverpool and City have a game in hand. This will be Arsenal 9 points clear at the top of the league.
I mean, this goal from Trossard is absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, he hits it so well. The goalkeeper should do better, but the shot's got to be stopped off the edge of the box. Especially when he's like faced him up.
Defender gives him on his favoured side and just... don't think we're going to get much added time on the end of this either. Arteta's made no changes himself. There's been 3 changes from Sunderland all into one go. I don't think we're going to get much added on time at the end of this.
So, do you know what's crazy? That we're in the 83rd minute. Arsenal players look super fit. Especially having played in the week as well. Like, the general fitness in the Arsenal team is strong. Rice still goes back to front quite well.
Yeah. Sunderland on a break here. The ball gets played over the top. He twists, he turns, he finds a pass out wide. Sunderland looking to steal something in these last 7 minutes of the game. Make it an interesting ending if they do.
I think Arsenal could do with some fresh legs in terms of in the forward areas. Surely you could bring on Doman. Oh my God, Rice, Doman and Wanyeri.
That's a good ball in. He's took a touch. Will he get it? Raya again. He actually loses sight of where the ball is there.
His timing on that is unbelievable.
He loses sight of the ball after he makes the save.
What happened to the first player who took the touch though? So what happened to the player who takes this touch? So he takes the ball. He's onside. He just runs into the back of Saliba, didn't he? Oh, Raya takes that in the face, you know.
Makes me laugh when he stands up and he's like, what's cool?
This is where I love him, because even though like we've been in control of this game, Sunderland are going to get chances. Raya's colossal. Oh look, he might make a change here. Oh, what are you? Do you know what he's saying there, Pixel? What do you mean? I've got 9 of these. I can make them subs. What are they? Someone's explaining to him what a sub is.
Why didn't you tell me that at half time?
Spin by Timbers.
Timbers and Saka have had the riot act down that wing, man. They've literally just terrorised. Beautiful turn by the centre half.
Eze could have held him a bit there. Sunderland are going to get a big chance here. I can just see it coming. They're going to get a big chance. They're going to... Talby puts it in. Saliba defends well. Ball's coming into the box. Saliba sets well. Gabriel's go crazy. He wants better shape from the midfield. So Arteta's changes to bring on a centre back. Sunderland are bringing on a striker for a centre back, so they're going for it. Eze's coming off.
This is what I was saying to you earlier at the start of the game. Arsenal don't have to be playing amazing football to still grind the wins out.
Mascaria coming on in the back line. I think they're going to expect Sunderland to put loads of headers in. Sunderland with their giant throw. Gonna get a second attempt at putting the ball into the box. It's defended well. Saka's gonna carry. Straight through the middle of the pitch. Rice. Spin back towards him. He's gonna be 1v1 down the side. This is where you want him. No, it's like 4v1 now. He will dance. He will go for it. Oh, it's a great tackle.
Oh my god, there's been a goal in the Hibs game. It's 3-0 to Hibs. The substitute came on and a minute later he sticks the ball in the goal.
Colossal result for Hibs.
I'm trying to pronounce his name. Chow. Yeah, it's a bit of a... You might be able to get it there, Donna, but...
I'm not seeing the third goal yet, or the name of the third goal scorer.
Chowiao, however you want to say his name. I probably butchered it, but
Miguel Chaiwa is the goal scorer there.
yeah, me and names ain't really a good one. But by the looks of it, St Mirren have had an off day there. They've had 2 goals ruled out, but.
Well, I'll tell you who's going to be absolutely devastated with this result so far. The referee.
Arsenal on the break again.
What's Rice trying here? What's he? Oh my gosh! Jesus Christ!
Jesus! How far? How
He's
far
in his
out
own
is
half,
he?
isn't he? Oh my god!
Oh.
Saka. Ref, he's diving.
Ref, I think that's a red card to Saka. There's a stamp there.
Yeah, diving. How many minutes? Where the fuck is that? I'm glad you said it. I'm glad the non-biased.
I think he brought on 1 sub, and you're getting 7 minutes. I mean, come on, Sunderland, you've been given a lifeline here.
Oh yeah, Raya, go down. Seven minutes is mad. Come on. Sunderland, they give a good account of themselves. They're playing the future champions here, and they've kept their close game.
All Arsenal need now is a draw from the game tomorrow, and it will look lovely for them.
Yep. A draw tomorrow. Oh, the ref started giving us free kicks. Arsenal, man. If they bottle this now, Jesus Christ. To be fair, I don't even think Arsenal, even in the times where they have bottled it, have been this far in front.
Oh, it's going to take something crazy for them to bottle it now.
I know it's not far in front, but it's...
I think in January they need to definitely go look for another striker option, because I think they've missed their striker movement today massively. Sunderland are on a break here though. Ball gets put into the box.
Cal
Nobody
Fury.
on the edge to clear it though.
Declan Rice.
He hasn't got the... He hasn't got the pace to catch that though.
Trying to power the box again. Sunderland's big centre-back, Dan Ballard's gone up. He's joined the attack. Just looking to create angles to get a crossing. Good. Xhaka's the deepest man back for Sunderland. Ball's going to come into the box here.
He didn't quite get the angle enough. Oh, nearly.
Xhaka will float it in. No. Talby's on it. Plays clever. Xhaka again. They're looking to get that ball into the box.
And there's the angle.
There's men everywhere.
Oh,
Declan Rice sees it out. It's going to come back though. It's all Sunderland here. Arsenal just sat in looking to defend.
And it's in! Sunderland have scored! An absolute freak bit of play, and the ball just drops in there, and it's an acrobatic effort from the Sunderland striker, and he just tips it past Raya. Oh my god.
I think we're going to have to look back because there's a potential offside.
Gabriel is not happy for a high foot by the looks of it. He is not happy. Oh my god, this is massive.
There's a VAR review going on.
Let's have another look at this.
Watching it back.
Ball gets floated in. I see absolutely nothing wrong with that.
I don't know what. I don't know. That should not be getting chopped off at all.
I see nothing wrong with that. The boy has every right to go for that ball as well.
Yeah, I can see why Gabriel's keep playing him, but that's a goal. Some ability like to get the. I don't know why Raya commits to it.
I was about to say I don't understand why the keeper's there where he is. He stays where he is, he probably gets
that
it.
should be a goal every day of the week. I think if that gets chopped off, that's severely unfair.
I cannot believe it. If you're giving high foot for that, if VAR give high foot for that,
you can't give high foot. Gabriel's leaning in for a header.
Absolutely unbelievable, and I do believe Sunderland deserve something from this game.
I tell you what, Arteta, you want to ask yourself why you still got only one sub used in this game.
Still 2 big minutes left in this game now. 2 big minutes. This is going to be the kitchen sink for Arsenal.
Robbie's done so well to get a... How is that not a free kick on... Thing is, it's got to go to like at least there's a couple of minutes there surely in the goal.
Trossard's trying to find the angle.
Give Saka's left foot.
Saka puts in the ball. It's deep to the back post. What a save! What a block! Oh my god, Sunderland has just put their body on the line to stop.
That's a handball every day of the week.
What a save by the goalkeeper. That is an unbelievable defending from Sunderland there.
Big Dan Blard. Come on. Come on, Gabriel. Come on. Come on. This is it. This is a goal. Set piece again.
One dying corner in the end of the game. All Arsenal players stacked to the back post. Saka is on the corner.
Can't wait for the referee to give us off this free kick in the world.
Will Gabriel win it? The ball goes into the box from Saka. Deep to the back post. It's headed back across. It's cleared out by Sunderland. Sunderland on the break. Oh, but Declan Rice does enough.
How has Rice dug it out? Ah, it's fucking done there, mate. Fuck me.
Unbelievable.
Utter shit.
Last-ditch defending from Sunderland there has kept it at 2-2.
Utter nonsense. Mikel Arteta, you know you can make more than one sub in a football match. An idiot.
I'm just keeping an eye on that Twitch chat. I'm waiting for Sonic's response because the Arsenal bottling was in there earlier, so he'll be back again for some more at you, Donna. He'll be back.
Everybody just leave the ball and get up the pitch and let Raya smash it up. He probably does earn man of the match.
Yeah, he's been. Oh, it's been sent long to Saka. Saka got the ball out wide. Oh, and it's pitched back by Sunderland. They need to get rid of the ball, and that should be the game.
No, that should be the game, my ass. There's still 3 minutes added on.
He's waiting.
There's still at least 3 minutes.
Declan Rice is running. He's got the ball. Just puts up. Ball into the back post, then it's claimed by the Sunderland keeper. Who's
handball? Handball. He's holding the ball in his hands. It's a handball.
That's the goalkeeper, Donna. Big kick by the Sunderland goalkeeper, and the ref blows the whistle. Arsenal drop 2 massive points there.
Oh, Sunderland probably earned that.
Massive points dropped there by Arsenal.
I mean, not earned it. They probably deserved the point. But Arteta, when he goes 2-1, why are you not making more subs?
Yeah, I think the lack of subs there probably killed Arsenal's legs in the late.
I'm just checking on the information panel, right? But I'm pretty sure he made 1 sub the entire match. He made 1 sub on the 88th minute. This guy's a dinosaur, man.
With that result there, that takes Sunderland up to 3rd in the table. Obviously, Liverpool have still got to play against City tomorrow. Sunderland would love a draw in that game also, because it would keep them inside the top 4.
Still put us in a strong position. Like that was our first draw of the season. Sunderland have been a sturdy team, not easy. Should have won the game though. I don't know why you go 1-0 up.
Still 3-0 Hibs in the Hibs and Mirren game. There's 5 minutes added on. They're into the 3rd minute and that at the minute, but that game looks done and dusted. Hibs with a solid 3 points.
Right, chat, get your predictions for the Chelsea game. We're going to take a prolonged break now to really catch up, because there's obviously going to be like 20 minutes now before the game, so we're going to go on a bit of a break. We've got... So it'll be a bit of a prolonged break, so we get to recover the voice and that. So we'll be back with you soon, chat. Chat. We're still going strong. Getting ready for the football. Now Chelsea against Wolves. Just pulling up. Oh, let me know what you think of the games today. Obviously, Arsenal there dropping their first significant point since the Liverpool game. A lot of people are going to start to look at that now and say, is that Arsenal bottling it? 1 second, is that Arsenal bottling it? Probably Arteta needs to look at the subs. Some talking points from this weekend already. Everton with a great performance. Moyes would have been annoyed if they didn't get into that game, because for the love of God. It was tricky. Had a lot of I think it's like 3 goals went in. They got chopped off for offside. Just sorting out some bitch chat right before we get kicked off here. Like you say, I think Arteta needs to think about his subs. I'm excited to see what West Ham can do with Nuno going in there now and really sort of improving standards a bit. Potter wasn't really the man for the battle, if you like. He likes more structure when things are going well. I want to see Arsenal come the summer really look to get another striker in. I'd go for Semenyo. I'd go for Semenyo at Bournemouth. I think he would make the difference. That's what I'd go with. If Gyökeres is not going to be fit for every game, bring him in. I think the Man United game as well today. Man United have got something going there. They didn't really spend in the summer, so if they do spend a little bit of money, it'll be interesting to see what happens. But Man United have got something going. Spurs, I could see the start of things going wrong for Thomas Frank. Talking points in Birmingham as well. Like, how long are they going to stick with Chris Davies? Will they let him see how he does for a full season or not? Will be interesting. Just getting ready for kickoff now in the Chelsea game. Chelsea lining up strong. Wolves, the team, struggling big time. So I fully expect Chelsea to take care of Wolves today, but you just never know. You never know. Be interested to see how it goes. Obviously, we've got the silence here before kickoff. So just before kick-off here in the last game of the day in the Premier League, Chelsea need to get themselves a win to get back up to second in the league before teams play tomorrow, so they'll be hoping to get that done. Wolves are rock bottom. There's also there's going to be a game kicking off in the MLS between Minnesota and Seattle, so we'll keep an eye on that. We do love a bit of the MLS.
Hello, I'm back. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Milan have taken an early lead against Parma. So football fizzling out for the Saturday. I think we're left with, this is going to be one of the latter games of the night. Good to see Delap back in the team for Chelsea. Spent money on him. First start August 30th. Tell us what you think about this game, Pixel, while I just thought this up.
Chelsea Wolves game, I think it's going to be a very one-sided affair, to be fair. I think Chelsea are going to run riot a little bit, to be honest.
Yeah, that was something I said. I think Wolves are going down. Strand Larsen's a threat though. Numbers are good.
He is a
Wolves.
threat. I just think Chelsea are going to have too much for them at this point.
You might well be right.
What does the chat think? Chat, what's your opinions of this game? How do you think this is going to go? I don't know if we've got any Chelsea fans in here. But let us know your opinion on how this is going to go. Maybe even any Wolves fans. Any Wolves fans? What do you think? How your season's went so far? What do you think has gone so wrong?
We're underway in the game. Wolves fully active. Chelsea just looks so strong in terms of, you look at that team, it's like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Solid players everywhere. Where do you see this going? What's your score? Do you think upwards 4 maybe? I reckon maybe 4-0.
Ooh, I don't know. It's at Stamford Bridge. Yeah, it could be potentially one of them ones where it's just a bad, really sorry day at the office for Wolves. But again, it's depending on what sort of Chelsea side. Then again, they've started the ball quite easily there from the goalkeeper. They're allowing the João Pedro. They're just the nice foul there. Garnacho gets taken down. What do you reckon did the move of Garnacho going to Chelsea?
I just think he wasn't really settled at United, but now he's gone here. He's like got a bit of not star player syndrome. It's full of good players, but he plays a lot more.
They've got a nice little free kick here, a nice little dangerous area. Cole Palmer out injured.
No, I don't think he is.
They do have an absolutely stacked team, Chelsea.
Yeah, they do.
Fernandez looking over this free kick. He puts it in towards the back post. What a save by the Wolves keeper. Oh, Fernandez nearly stuck it in the back post, but the keeper managed to get a good save off there to stop it.
See if this game starts quick and fast. I worry for Wolves, like if there's a couple of goals in it.
Yeah,
you know
definitely.
Make sure you follow in chat. Like, we've been live all day. Please show us support. Give us a bit of energy in the shape of follows to get us through this. It'll be much appreciated.
Show us your the liking of the content and that, and then we'll follow. We want to put the content out for you guys, so let us know you enjoy it.
An incredible free kick tipped over the bar, back post there. Wolves goalkeeper gets across and tips it over. Enzo's tried to catch him out of the back.
Yeah.
Oh, it's some attempt that. It's gonna be a corner to Chelsea. Proper gone for it there, Enzo.
Yeah, he proper went for the full whipping on the back post there. I don't know if he's just put it into an area for, like, to see if someone could get a knock on, or if he's actually fully went for it just to try to catch the keeper out.
Yeah. It's all Chelsea right now.
Yeah.
Caicedo on the ball. To bring in Garnacho. Dancing feet. Are they title contenders, Chelsea?
If they get it right, I believe they could be.
Defending from Wolves. Trying to be too cute off the edge of the box. It's one straight back by Caicedo. It's a ball over the top. It's a great save from Wolves goalkeeper. That's the second save of the game he's had to make in 4 minutes. It's been all Chelsea pressure. Started quick and fast here, Chelsea.
Yeah, they've started very fast, very precise.
That's an unbelievable switch. Chelsea just controlling the ball. Wolves sat in like a 4-4-2 shape.
Yeah.
27 looking to press out on the inverted Cucurella to try and stop that relentless pressure. It's all Chelsea right now early on.
Chelsea just look really comfortable at the minute. Really, really comfortable. I'm a really high fan of Enzo Fernandez.
Yeah, World Cup winner, isn't he? Strong on the ball.
Tell you what, number 27 for Chelsea is ridiculous.
Pedro Neto, is it?
Yeah.
No,
is it
not
Pedro Neto? Is it João Pedro?
Oh, Gusto.
Yeah,
You know
absolute
about
player.
Gusto with the yeah, Gusto, yeah, the right back, he's quality. I was wondering who you were on about there. I couldn't remember who 27 was for Chelsea.
Yeah, he's really
Oh,
good.
here comes
really,
Garnacho
really good.
again. Cucurella. Enzo just pulling the strings off the edge. Oh, if this is how it's going to be in this game, you worry for Wolves. There's a deep ball into the box. Defends well. Gusto. It's a lovely flick on. Cucurella. Oh, Enzo, he's headed it wide.
Oh, he just gets the wrong bit of contact on the ball. Cucurella as well, though. What a player. What a player.
Oh.
Hopefully Wolves can put up a bit of a fight here.
Yeah, Chelsea just snapping in at everything. That's some chance from Garnacho. I don't think he gets a proper shot away. Clever from Delap just to leave it to him and like, oh yeah, it kind of like bounces off the turf and he half catches it.
Yeah.
Let us know what you think, chat, in terms of like Chelsea's squad. Like they're so stacked in terms of players. Do you think they need some more experienced heads in there to guide them to a trophy win, or did you think they just stick with the youthful approach? Like everybody's so young and early in their career.
Yeah.
Wolves with an early chance. Sanchez has come out and he's got a touch on it. Wolves showing their pixel that they've got a bit of a threat down the line. Do you think he heads it if the keeper doesn't touch it, Pixel?
I think he does get on the end of that if the keeper don't touch it. That's a very crucial touch by the goalkeeper there.
Yeah, look, it's a quality cross.
Yeah, I think the keeper has to take a touch there. If he doesn't take a touch there, I think it's going in.
Yeah, I think it's quality. Kukureya's got a header. Yeah. Just watching Chelsea move through the yards. Wesley Fofana driving from centre back.
I think that's very, very soft.
It's soft, but the thing is, he's always going down. You'll see here, it is probably a foul. Look, see, he drops the shoulder, pushes him when he's kind of like
It's soft. It's really soft.
Tell you what, Wolves would be a football manager dream in terms of like, could you take them on in the first season and try and keep them up? Here comes Enzo again off the edge of the box, finds the lap, who was quality for Ipswich last year. Oh, we got a good tackle there, but initially it looked like it might be a penalty shot.
I think the refs give the benefit of the doubt there because the shot got away.
Remember, you can't hold the ball too long in goal in the Premier League now because of the 6-second rule being enforced. Great hold of play from
Thoughts on that rule?
I think it's different.
Yeah.
And it's forced goalkeepers not to take loads of time with it. So
yeah, it forces them not to take the time wasting and just sapping the time out of the game.
Gets the game going again rather than messing around with it.
Yeah, definitely. Just think Chelsea are going to have too much freedom in this game. They're just going to be allowed to do what they like to do when they like to do it. I don't think Wolves are really going to have much to stop them in the way of that.
Yeah, Chelsea concede goals though.
That's the thing they do in the Wolves team. Well, the striker's got goals in him, that's for sure. But it's whether or not they can get the ball to him for him to finish them chances. They're still managerless at the minute, aren't they? So they've got no real drive, no real direction at the minute.
Or seeing reports there that Rafa Leao could be linked with a transfer to Arsenal.
Oh, that's a big move.
Yeah, it is a big move. It'd be a loan deal in January. Looks like Arsenal already lining up the option.
Yeah.
I'll just catching up on some of the stuff on X. We will be on X, by the way, chat. It'll be something that'll be sorted out tomorrow. We will be getting that up and running over the next week as we get through. Oh, Chelsea with a massive chance. We will be getting up and running so we can share some of the thoughts and content and clips and stuff on there as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Getting us growing. It's been a really successful first soccer showdown, bringing you all the scores and updates. I want to try and get more interaction from you guys as we develop and go on and we build the trust that we're going to be hearing.
Yeah,
putting our efforts in.
I mean, Enzo Hernandez just controls everything, doesn't he? He just dictates and controls everything that goes through that Chelsea midfield.
Yeah, when the ball's lost, Caicedo's just in there, wins it every time. It's
yeah.
mental.
What can you put in this Chelsea team though to make this Chelsea team a proper title contender?
Just a bit of experience. I think maybe like an experienced centre back. Do you imagine if they had like a Marquinhos at centre back?
Yeah.
Just someone with
Rudiger at centre half, someone along that line, someone who can just be there and just be a big voice at the back.
just feel like they need like a proper club captain. I know Enzo's got the armband, but he's not the club captain.
I mean, yeah, you look at the captains Chelsea have had in the past. Like Enzo don't really fit that bill, does he?
James is still the captain, right? Isn't he?
I think Reece James is still the captain. I just think Enzo's got it now because James is out, isn't he? So who do you think Wolves will appoint as the new manager then? When
I was just seeing apparently they've agreed to appoint Rob Edwards as a manager.
Okay. I mean, he'll get them back playing simple, basic football, I suppose.
I think it's, to be honest with you, Pixel, I think it's an appointment to make sure that they are strong in the Championship.
Yeah. I mean, if he can come in and he can do a job and potentially keep them up, it's even better, but it's going to be a hard task considering...
Wolves on the counter here. Caicedo tries to bring him down. We got 2v1. He's played him in. It's really been messed up. They had a massive opportunity to create something. It's a soft free kick being given. Chelsea get a way out. Wolves had a massive opportunity there, really to drive at the heart of Chelsea.
Yeah,
A 2v1 opportunity.
They need to make the most of these chances in their game because they're going to come very few and far between.
Chelsea back in position now. Wolves still set up an at 4-4-2 off the ball, looking for Chelsea to get the ball out wide and then close the gap on them in the middle of the pitch. Enzo with an incredible switch over to Pedro Neto, who takes a good touch. Chelsea really spreading the play well. Gusto drives in, tries to poke one through. He's too good of a touch. Half a pop shot from Graham. What if
Those would be very impressive.
they've a very good dynamic throughout their team in terms of the players they've got. Like I do think Chelsea, I just think it's going to be a lack of experience in the team.
Yeah.
Like everybody's about the same age. Like I think like oldest players like 28.
Yeah, they have definitely got a very young squad, didn't they? So it's one of them ones where it's just like they need that injection of experience just to help them tick on a little bit better.
100%. I hate that in modern football. You see like a goal kick straight up the pitch. It's gone 70 yards and the player's able to bring it down on his chest.
Yeah. No player from a goal kick should be able to bring a ball down on his chest.
Yeah, and take like 2 touches after.
Yeah.
15 minutes gone in this game and it's all Chelsea with the occasional breakout from Wolves, but with no real threat on the end of it. Wolves goalkeeper making 2 big saves early on.
And I think the Chelsea keeper has made an equally as good save. I think if he doesn't get that touch off that cross, I think he's getting his head to it.
Yeah, you're right. It's a good intervention. Interesting, though. The Chelsea have been so hostile with managers over the last like couple of decades that Maresca's getting so much time to just like build what he's building.
Yeah. But I think they know, like, I think they know themselves. It's definitely a team for, like, the age. It's definitely a team that needs to gain experience. If they want to keep the younger, gain experience, and then keep adding to their philosophy that they've got going. It's certainly not a team that they're expecting, oh, you need to win the league. If it comes, it comes. But I think they want to settle for getting constant European football and maybe a couple domestic cups.
Yeah, Pedro drives on the ball from the middle of the pitch. Previously, in the last phase of play, he did the same and lost it. Wolves look a bit disjointed when they get on the ball, and Chelsea win it back. Oh, Neto's going to be off the edge of the box here. Gusto with a cross. Chance for Chelsea. Heads well. Garnacho's going to retrieve it, though. Chelsea really moving the ball left to right quite well in the game. I think the deadlock in this one's going to be broken at some point. It's not going to be too far away. It's just going to be the right moment for Chelsea, to be honest.
Yeah.
All Wolves. Chelsea are giving away possession. Wolves just need to get a bit more about them.
Wolves
a couple
need
of passes
to
together.
if they can get a few things going and grow in confidence in this game, they could potentially nick something.
There's 2 times they've robbed Chelsea of the ball and done nothing with it. If you look here, Pedro doesn't want to come into them gaps chasing
Yeah.
the ball. Caicedo's gone too deep, and Enzo's only just get back in. If they can do better when they win the ball, look at this here. I don't like seeing this. There's not enough players looking to get involved in the possession. If you look at Sunderland earlier against Arsenal, everybody's wanting to get in on the ball to help each other. Wolves is very disjointed. You can tell they're a struggling team. But they got a chance here. There's going to be an overload down the side. I don't understand why that's gone in pitch there. But Chelsea being caught again. Oh my god, Chelsea.
Sharpen up.
Chelsea need to sharpen up as well. If Wolves sharpen up, they'll score. Because Chelsea are giving them chances. But Chelsea being a bit slack.
Get all in the right areas, and then it's like you get to that final third and it all just falls apart.
Do the Wolves players even look to see what the Wolves player is before he tries to pass?
I mean, it's nearly 20 minutes into this first half, and it has been kind of one-sided Chelsea, but Wolves have had their opportunity. They have made Chelsea know that they are there.
I just think back to that one chance where João Pedro gets robbed in the middle of the pitch. They've got a 3v2, but you always know it's going to end up being a 2v1 down that left side. He plays the ball, and the striker just had no confidence. Strand Larsen just had no confidence to take it on. But this is a guy who's been scoring goals. It was really confusing to watch. Just watching Gusto on the ball now. Chelsea fullbacks are always... Yeah, Chelsea fullbacks always looking to take players on. It's mad. Caicedo with an excellent switch. That is a phenomenal switch ball. Pedro Neto drives. Every Chelsea player looks to take someone on.
Yeah.
Good job from Cucurella there.
Yeah, I don't know what they're all complaining about, to be honest.
I just think the boy tried to play around him. Cucurella just dealt with him, not grabbed the hold of him, but you know what I mean, like grabbed the hold of his face. Caicedo with a cross. He always keeps it short and nice, doesn't he? We've got a late tackle from Cucurella here. A really late tackle. The Wolves players are very unhappy. Chelsea, the ref is playing on.
Slightly late. Yeah, I don't know what the Wolves players are. Play to the whistle. Why are they all standing about like your refs give it?
Enzo Fernandez. Oh, great double save from the Wolves goalkeeper. Might get a pause and play here while they have a look at this tackle on the Wolves player in the midfield. Can't quite see who it is. Still can't really tell who it is that the late tackle was on. It's a phenomenal save from the Wolves goalie. Johnson in goal for Wolves, phenomenal save.
Enzo over the corner. Will be Enzo over the corner.
Ball's nearly gone in the goal direct from the corner there from Enzo.
Unbelievable by Enzo there.
It's poor from Wolves. Oh my god, what are we watching here? How have Chelsea not scored? The ball's back heel, back into the box. Fafana takes a shot and we've got a block by Tach Chower. There's a foul on the Wolves goalkeeper there every day of the week that doesn't get called. Don't know if you've seen that there, Pixel. It looked like he was heavily bundled into the goal.
Yeah, heavily. It's been a little bit of a weird game to start with. You would think way Wolves' performances have been, you would have think they would have been a lot worse than what they are, but they've actually been given a little bit.
I'd be expecting Chelsea to really put the foot on the gas and try and get an early goal to sort of settle the game. Garnacho's going to drive here. João Pedro takes a phenomenal touch. They must have given Brighton tons of money over the last couple of seasons. João Pedro.
Oh, Chelsea, 100%. Casado, Pedro. I think a lot of teams in the Premier League have given Brighton a lot of money over the last couple of seasons. A lot of money over the last couple of seasons for sure. Chelsea's been very, very active in the game, and hopefully they can get something.
Breakdown in communication between João Pedro and Garnacho. There's Pedro tries to slide the ball through for Garnacho. He just doesn't run onto it. He's just not on the same thought process at all.
Yeah.
Garnacho's wanting it more to feet.
Very impressive Chelsea team so far. I'm happy with the work they're doing. They just need to make it stick a lot better.
Johnston in goal for Wolves, making sure he's taking enough time.
I'm just going to go for a quick pee.
Strand Larson receives a goal kick, he does kind of as well, but Chelsea just regain possession back fast. Every time a Chelsea fullback gets on a ball, just drives, eats up space. Yeah, you're not wrong, Sunderland. Sunderland deserved a point. Late goal in the end, phenomenal job. Still a big enough gap. I mean, if we're gonna drop points to Sunderland, we need a draw. Is going to be the perfect result tomorrow. Delapsin takes a little bit of a dive. It's going to be a goal kick. Yeah, I think Sunderland will stay up. I think they'll stay up, Sonic. I'm guessing you've been back on the Football Manager. Just watching as Delap tries to take it under control there. It's interesting that Delap's come straight back into the team. Oh dear. It is a lot harder this year. Chelsea not really taking control of the game right now.
And I've returned. Have I missed much in the game yet?
Nah, scrappy still.
Still scrappy, yeah.
For as good as Chelsea are individually, not really putting anything together. Caicedo's looking for the João Pedro. He can't take a touch. Yeah, it's just scrappy. Proper unlucky on the touch there. Get your predictions into what you think where Chelsea are gonna finish this year, because I see people saying, you look at their starting 11, they're strong. I just don't see a team there though. I really don't. Individually, you look at their players, you can put them in other teams. They're good players. I think you need more than that to be a league-winning team.
Yeah, I agree. They're lacking major experience. They're too young squad. They need a bit more experience.
Make sure you're following our channels. We're on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. Content every single day, from Battlefield 6 to Football Manager to our TheSportingVoice shows, where we do the watch-alongs for all sporting events that we can physically be around to watch. We've been live for over 8 hours now, and we will obviously see out the Chelsea game. So the support is very welcomed. watching Chelsea here. Try and get good. Oh, it's another late tackle. I don't know how I'm still going, Pixel.
Yeah,
I think it's
you've been on it
football.
for a
Football
while.
gives you a buzz.
mean, I
Garnacho's running at the fullback here.
Oh,
It's a good bit of one-on-one defending from a defender there.
Correa into the middle of the pitch. Caicedo. I tell you what, the Chelsea team is stacked. They're missing a leader. Enzo Fernandez is a great player and all, but he's not a captain. They need a leader.
I don't think I've ever seen a Premier League team individually. You go through their team, right? That every single player is quality. Every single player in this Chelsea team is quality. But where's like, I don't know. I just don't know. They might well go on and win the league, but I just can't see it. Yao Pedro. There's a lot of that happens with this Chelsea team.
I don't know.
Wolves goalkeeper's taking too long on the ball.
I just don't know what they're really missing. Like, what are they missing to make themselves into a proper title contender team?
I think it's
That is
experience. I think they just need a couple of experienced players.
What do you think, chat? Anyone in the chat got any ideas, any suggestions? What would turn this Chelsea team into a title contender team? Anyone got any ideas, suggestions, anything? An elite striker. Yeah, you're not wrong, Jock. An elite striker would be massive.
As we're watching Strand Larsen run in here against the back four. Strand Larsen is probably the one reason Wolves do get any goals. He's just ran there and earned Wolves a corner. In terms of elite striker times, I actually think the Lap is an elite striker. I just think he's been injured since what, August 30th? Chelsea concede now, it would just sum up everything we've said in the first 30 minutes of this game. By the way, for Wolves fans that are tuning in, Wolves have apparently named Rob Edwards as their next manager. It's not officially confirmed, but it's been reported through the sort of the channels that you'd expect to see that he's going to be next manager.
Good
Chelsea goalkeeper comes out and claims it well. He's going to distribute it quite quickly. No, I think anybody who comes into the league and scores the goals he did for Ipswich, Jock, is going to be going to move on. And then he got unlucky with injuries. I think he would have racked goals in for Chelsea so far. I think I put him in the maybe good to elite, not really. Yeah, he might be right, not really elite yet, but that's no fault of his own. He picked up the bad injury.
Yeah.
He was scoring pretty much every game for Ipswich. It's a phenomenal shift.
Good ball in by Garnacho to the back post. Oh, he can't take it.
Heads it well.
So what sort of striker would you say then, Jock, that Chelsea should be looking at then? Son, for his age, he's doing fine. I just think they definitely need more goals from everywhere. Yeah,
I think they've brought Garnacho in to give more goals. I don't think he actually gives enough. I think Pedro Neto doesn't do enough either.
Yeah, there's a lot in them that you would expect more goals.
Yeah, Sonic. I think Garnacho is overrated. Imagine.
He's one of them ones. He can have a good game. He can have a bad game. He is one of them ones. He has his moments.
I'll say it as well. Do you know good league-winning teams? Do you know good league-winning teams across the pitch? They'll have that one player who's not. Look at Arsenal with Trossard. Trossard is not elite, but he chips in goals like almost every game.
Yeah, Neto does need better end product, and
See a lot of this from the Chelsea wingers, dribbling, running at players, giving the ball away. Look at this.
See, that's where they're lacking. Like, they're just that final bit to keep stuff ticking.
Yeah, Gittins. Problem with Gittins is he's young. He's a lot younger than Garnacho, isn't he? But what Jock and Sonic are saying here is exactly what we've been saying with the Chelsea game. Look, the key themes. Neto is a baller, he needs better end product. Gittins over Garnacho. All of these players are about the same age. All of these players are about the same age and all at the same stage of their career.
Yeah, to be fair, you get the ball in the box more to the lap, he's going to score 100%.
If you had like a Matoma on the left wing for Chelsea, I think that you get more than what Gittins and Garnacho would provide. It's like a Matoma. I think Saka's often slacked off for Arsenal, but his end product's there to be seen. I think Chelsea, they really don't have that in the wide areas. Fullbacks though, their fullbacks give them it. If you look at Gusto and Cucurella. Midfield-wise, I don't think you can get much stronger than what they've got midfield. Caicedo's the best midfielder in the... Caicedo's best midfielder in the league, and Enzo's unbelievable.
Yeah, what Sonic is saying is right. A striker is only as good as the product he gets given.
I would stick with Delap if I'm Chelsea. Delap is the guy. Delap scores goals.
No, good little
Neto
break.
again, giving away the ball. The problem is...
Here we go. Oh, that's an unlucky ball there. He didn't have no support. That was his only option.
The problem is Wolves are so disjointed even when they counter. It's a mess. Who would you sign then? Jock and Sonic? If you were Chelsea manager and you basically got a blank check there, who do you sign? In terms of wingers in the league, there's not many with consistent end product. There aren't. It's just not very many. Grealish could probably do a job for Chelsea.
No, but again, he got his move to City, and yeah, he done alright. He had his moments, but as soon as he went back to Everton, he's a better player.
Garnacho again running at the back four. We'll see how this ends up. Cross, nothing comes of it.
Same again, like it's just rinse and repeat with Garnacho every time it goes wide.
Did Enzo handball that?
I didn't quite see that there.
He just looked like he knocked it down with his hand. Chelsea wingers not given their product here. I genuinely, chat, would have had Chelsea a couple of goals to the good by now in terms of prediction.
Yeah.
You think they overplay it, Sonic? Yeah, but the problem is, well, Garnacho and Neto, they're not the crossing type. They want to run
player
it.
down holding his face here.
Is it Gusto?
Yeah. What happened here? Oh no, that's it. What's happened here? I don't really see anything in there.
I don't really see what he's struggling with, unless he's feeling something left with the contact. Yeah, Sonic, just on what you're saying, I just don't think Garnacho and Neto want to like get the ball to their feet, shift and put crosses in. I think they're always going to look to take on players. Maresca working magic. Let us know what you think, chat. Did many people have Chelsea scoring an early goal in this one, or do you think... Because I don't think Wolves have done anything to stop it. I just think Chelsea have been really bad. I'll say it's shit. Like, I don't think they've created anything like super clean. couple of half saves from a goalkeeper you'd expect him to make, to be honest. I think it's an Achilles knock here for Gusto.
Nasty little one. I'm very surprised we've not seen a goal with goal yet. Chelsea have had the chances. Wolves have even had some chances, but I'm very surprised we've not seen a goal with how kind of open the game's been in certain points.
With how bad Wolves have been this year, I thought Chelsea would run a riot act on them. Chelsea fans were pretty unhappy with the result midweek as well. I think they underestimated Carrierback.
Yeah, massively.
Gusto looks like he's struggling.
He's just had a knock come down there on the top of the Achilles, and it's just giving him a bit of jib.
What's with all these weird water bottles now?
All the weird little shaped ones.
What happened to the good old-fashioned water bottle in the caddy?
Good little break here. Garnacho down the wing. Nah, he's not
Oh,
winning
the
that pace
pace of
battle,
that
though.
fullback. Oh,
Oh, fullback's
really
kind of
dealt
made a
with it.
mare of it, though.
predictions for tomorrow, chat, with Sonic. What do you think the Celtic score be? Jock, how do you think Hearts will get on?
Yeah, how do you think they'll fare? So we got Hearts are at home against Dundee United, and Celtic are at home against Kilmarnock. Good ball in. Chelsea
Ooh.
just can't get the last one to stick.
What is happening right now? I think Hearts will drop their first points tomorrow in a while.
You think?
I'm gonna say it. Dundee United put off a shocker.
Ooh.
Celtic need to come back firing domestically. Put pressure on. The size of
Yeah.
Reece James.
Unit. Stole the ball back in a decent position, we'll say, but it needs to make the most of it.
The amount of time Wolves have won the ball in a good spot and done nothing with it is criminal.
Yeah, there seems to be a pattern going on here with them. I'm not expecting much added on time in this first half. Oh, that's a good ball. He's allowed it to roll across his body. Oh, but he spinned it in the box. I don't really know what Wolves... It's almost like they lose their head, man, when they get the ball.
I think Chelsea players losing their head when the ball goes upfield as well here. Now Wolves back on the attack.
Good bit of play from him. Good defending.
Chelsea very soft right now.
Chelsea just can't get the ball to stick every time Sanchez. Oh, nah, there's nothing in that though, ref, but there
Football
is
incident.
contact. There we go. Chelsea are turning on. See that?
Trying to spin it behind. That's just hopeful.
It's just a
He's
waste.
not even
that.
running. Oh,
Oh, he's held on to it a bit long though, the keeper. Garnacho's got a bit of space down the wing here. Finds a good pass, Enzo. Good block.
edge of the
Drops
box.
to the edge. Oh, he dragged it wide.
Pedro's got to get on target. I'll tell you what was a great game to watch today, Pixel, the Everton game. Oh my god. What a physical
It was a
battle.
good game.
I know you were watching the rugby, but Jesus Christ, I felt like I was watching the rugby with that game.
I tell you what, that rugby game today was an absolute great watch. Absolute great watch.
I can imagine.
Marked 100 years at Murrayfield and they never beat them, and they were so close. They handled so well. Just showing the evolution in their getting Scotland's rugby game now. They're getting back to the way they were playing years and years ago, and hopefully they can keep it going. Take the momentum from what they've just had and keep it going.
I would love to know how many times each team in this game has lost the ball, because dearie me.
The game for this Chelsea Wolves game, yeah, it feels so open. Well, it looks so open. 11 registered shots for Chelsea so far, not one for Wolves.
There's only 3 on target for Chelsea, and I can't. None of them are that significant that I can properly remember them. Do you know what I mean?
No, only really the Garnacho one. Enzo digged it over. Garnacho got a strike and a good save by the keeper. That's the only really. That's probably the best chance of the game so far.
And then Enzo's free kick, they're probably counting as on target.
Yeah, because it's obviously forced the keeper into the save. But other than that,
4 minutes added time in the first half. We're just getting into it now. Wolves with the throw-in inside Chelsea's half.
anyone in the chat got any questions, make sure you get them in ready for half time. We'll answer anything on any game that we've covered today. Let us know and we'll get them all down. Answer all your questions for you.
Caicedo's had a kick out here and he's given away a free kick.
Oh, it's one of them ones. He's tried to poke the ball. He's accidentally kicked the player.
Big lad, that Strand Larson.
He is
Wolves
that big
go
one.
for it.
See, these are the opportunities Wolves needs to be taking full advantage of. Get the ball in the box, dangerous area, let your big men attack it, and create yourself a chance. They are a big physical team, Wolves, by the looks of it anyway. That is what the... I don't understand that. You're sending your big men up there and you've tried to do that.
This game has been a hell of a story, I tell you.
Yeah, it's one of them ones of two teams that don't look like they've got any end product, to be honest.
If you asked me before the game what the scoreline was going to be in this game, I'd have easily said, well, a half-time scoreline, I'd have said Chelsea by a couple. Wolves, they've not even been good. Oh my god!
Oh! I mean, the referee had a good view of that, but that must have been close.
The ball's gone to the edge of the box, and Sanchez has handled it, and it's close to the line.
I mean, he was over the line, dude. I thought he was over the line.
It's like the
It
ball,
was
he
so
picks up
close.
the ball, drops it, didn't he? And then goes again.
Realizes that he's about to step out and just drops it.
Wolves right back's getting a lot closer to Garnacho. He's playing him on the byline now, so if you're Garnacho, you just want to get the ball in behind him, take it for a spin.
I don't understand that ball there at all. You're asking him to take it down or do something in an area where it's... Oh, I don't get it.
Yeah, Cucurella with a 50-yard switch towards the right wing, and there's no right winger there.
Yeah, it's just... It's... Good touch. Cucurella picks up the ball again. Chelsea on a reset now.
This is like a chess match with grenades. It's the best way of explaining it.
Literally, like, you just know it's gonna come at some point. One of the two of them. Oh, that's a. Oh, I don't know about that one, ref. I think he just pokes the ball out before.
I think he plays the ball through the player though. In this era, that's very soft. It's a foul, but it's soft. Like, do you know what I mean? Did he yellow card?
I don't know if he's yellow carded him. If he has, that's a shocking decision.
Might have been for dissent.
It was crazy. I picture Verts being better in a Chelsea team than I do being in a Liverpool team.
And that's half time in 45 minutes of football that can only be summed up as crazy. No one really creating anything. Chelsea apparently, the stats are going to show they've had so many chances, but it's a strange one. Like, they've had a couple of chances where, yeah, the keeper saved it, but you'd expect them to save it. Got any questions for us, chat? Get them in on anything we've got planned. I think might be live some of the football tomorrow. Might be Battlefield coming up next week. I'll be back with some Football Manager streams as well. Because I think we're headed into the international break now. So there's going to be, after the football tomorrow, we're in international break for, I think it's 2-week international break. But there's going to be plenty of streams. We've got Call of Duty coming out soon. Make sure you're following on the TikTok, Twitch, YouTube. We're always live everywhere, so make sure you're checking us out. It's an interesting half of football that, compared to all the games I've watched, the one game I enjoyed the most today was definitely the Everton game. It was the game I enjoyed the most. Apart from that, Man United game was alright. It was a good little battle. Bit of late last minute drama. And then obviously Arsenal, a bit disappointed not to get the win. Especially after coming from behind, and then Sunderland did deserve their point, to be honest. It was a good finish. I think it sets up the league to be a lot better now that we've dropped points, because it's going to bring other teams into it, especially if City get the win. I don't think anybody really wants to see anybody, like, drive away with it early on. Yeah, but I see what people are doing next week as well, and start the Football Manager Friday night sessions just to be fun and get people like going at each other on the game. It'd be so good. Just having a look to see if the Wolves sort of management thing is confirmed. Yeah. Let me know what you think though, chat, in terms of the games for tomorrow. I think some big games before the international break. Celtic need a win. A win for Hearts would be strong. Liverpool against City. That's a contest that all the eyes will be on. Obviously, Forest and Leeds is a massive one. Now, I reckon the title race is going to be interesting because Arsenal had the chance to run away, but just seeing here now, Chelsea. The stats for this game, it's going to show Chelsea dominating, but let me know what you think, guys. I don't think Chelsea have dominated this game. I don't think it's been clear cut. Maybe possession, yeah, and controlling the final third, but saves at the Wolves goalkeeper. I'd expect him to save. Is the Miami-Nashville game tonight the third game? I tell you what, I ain't gonna be going to bed early if that is the third game tonight. It is the third game tonight. Oh my god. I think catch up with that one tomorrow. There's no way I'm gonna survive that. Just watching Enzo's chance here. He bends it towards the back post. It's on target. He saves it, so that counts as a shot on target. Oh, that got a natural chance. He doesn't even get the shot proper away. Another this chance here. Ball falls. Enzo slams it into the floor. Keeper tips it over, but it's not like the chances that are on target. They're not like clear. Do you know what I mean?
Alright, I am back. How we doing? How we looking?
Just watching the Chelsea chances, like
Yeah.
I think the stats are. If you focus on the stats and you don't watch the game, you think Chelsea have been battering it down, but they haven't. Like they genuinely haven't. I think you've lost Sonic now, Jock. If I've heard right, he's on Football Manager. You won't see him the other side of the moon until we get a moon landing. That'll be him until he's won the Champions League.
Jock, did you give us your prediction on Hearts tomorrow? What do you reckon for their game tomorrow?
Oh, Garnacho. I genuinely think Arsenal will drop points tomorrow. I don't know, I've got this feeling.
It's gonna be it'll be a good game. Gonna say 2-0, but no. Well, the Hearts rested players in the last game, Jock, and they rested 4 of their big players this season in the last game, and they still managed to get a decent result. So I've got a weird feeling they'll pull themselves through it like usual. They seem to be doing well. Derek McKinnon seems to have them well drilled. So.
I wonder at what point, because I remember if I go back to 2007, they were top of the league clear at Christmas.
Yeah.
And then they threw it away. What point do we get in the start of next year where we start saying, "Ooh, need to buck our ideas up, take them off the top"? Christmas adverts means it's Christmas. Oh my god. Jingle bells, jingle bells.
Yeah, that is a good point, Jock. You do struggle with set pieces, and Dundee United are a very big side, so that could be a very good talking point on tomorrow's game. So what are we expecting now this second half? Pretty much the same?
The same, but I do expect Chelsea to still win. Yeah, Burley left, didn't he? After Romanov being an idiot.
Well, guys, in the chat, we've got about another 45 minutes of the stream whilst this Chelsea second half goes on. So if anyone's got any questions or any what's their best goals scored this weekend or any questions like that heading towards us, let us know. We've got about another 45 to 50 minutes left of the stream whilst the second half goes. So hit us with any questions you've got after today's games.
I think in terms of goals of the day for me, Diaz's goal for Bayern Munich's up there.
Oh yes, 100%.
And then Trossard's is a really good goal as well. Probably should be saved, but it's a good goal.
Yeah. What's your best performing team today? Who are you giving that to?
Everton.
You're gonna go Everton?
Yeah, Everton. In terms of what I watched, Everton, yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I knew that would be a good game. Well, I said to you when I gave you my prediction, I thought goals in that game. I think the linesman kind of did me a wronging by chopping off some goals.
Yeah, you just got to keep battling though. Be there and thereabouts and it'll be alright. Don't massively fall off like Aberdeen.
That's it. Well, all they've got to do is not drop points against us and Rangers, I believe, and they're in for a shout.
If you get a season where you lose out in the league by 10 points, but you were super competitive, then you can't really moan at that. As long as you go again and you don't fall off the cliff the next season.
Even if they don't win the league and they finish second, yeah, it'll still just be a bummer for them because they'll still miss out on a European spot. Because of the way it stands for us next year in Scotland. But take nothing away from them, I think they're going to be a hard team to knock off and win in that league.
Just depends how. Just depends because in the transfer windows as well, you're gonna get Celtic. Rangers are gonna spend money in January.
Oh yeah. Well,
Celtics depends on if there's a manager there.
I think we have to. I think if Celtic go in there, and if we go into January with no manager or no plan in place, I think it's going to be absolutely dramatic. It's going to be painful.
Yeah, Jock, I think your squad depth's really good. I think it's one of the best squads I've seen outside the two big teams in a long time. Interesting to see the second half here, see what Enzo changes if it's not going well.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Yeah, you've got that right winger on the pre-contract, didn't you? Knowing how you have signed players in that in a minute, I'm pretty sure that our right back will be coming in no time.
Is that the right winger from Kazakhstan? And then, yeah, right back. Should go and get Ramsey on loan from Liverpool. Yeah, he looks really good. He looks really good. Tesnikov, he does look really good.
Does look good.
I'm gonna sleep well tonight, chat. Definitely gonna sleep well. Make sure you hit that follow button, guys. I think I need a couple of follows to keep me awake through this second half if Chelsea play like that again. Jesus Christ.
I mean, I'm into my 4th hour of it, and you were on for 3 hours or 4 hours before me. It's been a long old day for you and for the football.
See, like, Wolves coming out. Sean Larson is a big guy. He won't be playing in the Championship next season.
Let's just see what they can change. Yeah, his voice won't need to sleep. I think all of us will be glad when he goes to sleep. We won't have to hear him 8 hours.
I do feel like I've got a frog in the voice a bit. Like, has my voice got worse as the streams went on, or is it still stayed the same? It doesn't feel it.
You're probably seeing about when you look at a scoreline now. You're probably just numbers just don't compute with you now.
No, I need a goal in this game. I think whoever scores will celebrate.
Yeah.
Come on, Chelsea, get a goal so I can celebrate. I've never celebrated a Chelsea goal in my life, but go on, Neto. Run at him. He's taking him on. Early chance here. Neto's in.
Oh, good defending.
Good, strong defending.
Young boy there. Good defending.
Good up trying a little flick at the front post. Neto. Oh my god, these Chelsea wingers are really letting the team down. Wolves look too deep for me. They're inviting pressure on. What is going... Ref!
I mean,
Thank God. There's sense...
Jesus.
Trapping the ball. Yeah, I can't see it either, Jock. I just... But the thing is, Chelsea aren't relentless with it. Just... Wolves are genuinely shocking. Shocking.
If Wolves keep a clean sheet here, then fair play, but I doubt it.
Look, they're genuinely time wasting deciding on who's going to take the throw in to waste time. I'm going to run towards you to pretend it's me, and then I'm going to look at the bench and they're going to say it's you just so we can waste 30 seconds. At least aim for the big striker. Jesus Christ, did it go? Come on. Actually, do you know what it is? I'm supporting Wolves here. Come on, Wolves. Come on. Chance. Oh. That's what's going to wake me up here. Wolves are going to score. Come on. Come on. The thing is, they're just absolutely garbage.
It's not in the garbage. They just don't have no real direction. It's like, I don't get their shape. I don't... Oh, that's...
Right. What is the referee doing here, by the way? That wasn't a foul, nor a yellow card. This is a foul and yellow card, apparently. This. How is that a foul and a yellow card?
I just think, see, in terms of Wolves, they're still managerless. You can... That's
a foul and a yellow card. Not a chance.
I think Chelsea
lining
have
up
to
here.
turn the screw here. If they do not start get some goals, it's more embarrassing for them than it is for Wolves.
Well, Wolves fans, I'm sorry to say it, but you're going to the championship. There's no avoiding it.
Yeah. 2 points from 10. There ain't no way you're not going to the championship.
Garnacho with a delivery. The two centre backs for Wolves are winning everything in the 6-yard box.
I mean, it's not hard. I think.
How it's still 0-0 is blowing my mind. Neto again, try and do absolutely nothing. Like, he's past it, he's not even under pressure. Garnacho wandering from position. Sanchez again, messing around on the ball. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sanchez has kicked the ball 70 yards straight out of play.
There's a lot of money sat in the stands.
What's more criminal is Chelsea are 1 goal away from leapfrogging everybody into second, and they're absolutely shit.
I just don't know. I thought the
Here comes Garnacho again. Oh dear. Can't wait for him to cross the ball with his right foot and overcook it. Spins, overcooks it. Oh.
Oh,
The right back
finally!
scores. It's a right
Finally!
back scoring. What did we say in the first half about the right back and left back being better than the wingers?
I think United helped himself by getting rid of Garnacho there, because I just don't understand what else he brings from the team except from just cutting in and whipping in a random ball. Like, I'm kind of glad it's Gusto has got the goal though. He's been the best Chelsea player on the pitch.
It wasn't going to be a forward player for Chelsea. They don't know how to put the ball towards the goal. It's the fucking right back coming in that's getting the goal.
This is all Garnacho's got in his locker. Just goes down the wing, crosses it, we cross into the box, and that's it.
I don't know why we're looking for an offside. He's definitely onside. But the floodgates are going to open now. Get the umbrellas out, Wolves fans. It's going to be raining in a minute.
And I cannot believe I'm on the Garnacho this member bit right now. I cannot believe United fans were comparing him to Ronaldo.
Oh, look at little Enzo. He's buzzing. Oh, yeah, we've scored.
About
70
time.
shots later, but we've scored.
That's his first goal in the 98 appearances in the Premier League. That is his first goal, Gusto.
And he's still outscoring Garnacho and Neto.
That's unreal.
God, I've got sandpaper throat now. Pixel.
You might be awake now, though. There's a goal.
It's going to be more goals, I'm telling you. This is ending at least 4+.
I'm telling you right now, Wolves bring it back. 3-1 Wolves.
4 goals in the second half. That's one of them.
I think Wolves, everyone in Wolves know they're going down. That the manager they've just hired, that's the manager for the championship. I think they know they're going down now. It's just a matter of time. If he comes in,
watch
and
Chelsea
keeps
give them a
up-
chance, though.
Oh yeah, they're gonna definitely give him a chance, but it's whether or not they're gonna finish that chance they get. I mean, look how open it is.
It's crazy, honestly crazy. No wonder Carrierback scored 3 goals against
Here's
his
a question
Chelsea.
for anyone in the chat or anyone that's listening. What's the lowest point tally anyone's ever got in the Premier League?
I could tell you.
What is it?
But I believe it's Derby County with 8.
Could Wolves potentially get worse this year? They're on 2 points from 10 games already. Could they potentially get worse?
Surely it isn't 8. I'm pretty sure it's Derby with 8. I'm going to have a little look.
I mean, Derby with 8, and that's a hell of a lot. It was 8 or 9, I believe Jock says, so it must be that low. Could Wolves do... Well, they're going to be potentially 2 from 11 after today's game.
It was Derby, but it was a little bit more than what both me and Jock said. It was only 11. 11 points after 38 games is some sort of what the fuck are you doing in that league?
But Wolves have got 2 after 11 potentially. Where did it all go wrong?
Wolves putting a couple of passes together.
What shape are Wolves playing?
2-4, kick the ball up front.
That's what I was just thinking. They're literally centre halves up front to Ziglarson, and hopefully it sticks.
That's a great pass from the goalkeeper, who I actually thinks be the best. What is he doing instead of midfield there with the heels?
He's done a bit of the grass over.
Go on, there's a chance, there's an overload.
Oh,
play it.
one more.
Go on, Wolves.
Wolves.
Shoot.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, they picked it back up in midfield again. I think we've all just turned into Wolves fans now.
If Wolves score, we throw a rave.
If Wolves scores, Donna says he's streaming all night, guys.
Oh, that's a free kick. Oh, I'm not streaming all night. I can't do the Miami game. Not a chance. No chance. I'm watching Miami game in the morning.
Nah, come on. If
No,
Wolves
no.
win, you've got to do live coverage of the Miami game. Come on, if Wolves can get a win.
No.
Come
I
on,
probably
chat,
should
what did
know
we
that.
say?
I'm thinking about my bed already.
I tell you what, this is the same again, prime opportunity. Points drops from winning position most this season are Chelsea. It's a possibility.
Come on, Wolves. Come on, Wolves.
Get that
Heads it
back
back
across.
in. Chance.
Bring that down. You got time. You got time.
Oh! Oh my God! What? How
Come
did
on, Wolves,
Chelsea
there's
manage to
opportunities in this
overplay
game.
that? Gusto on the
But that
in his
goes
own
back to
box.
what Sonic was saying in the chat earlier about Chelsea overplaying it. Cost himself massively.
He's in his own box. He's trying to pirouette around 2 players.
Wolves are growing in confidence in this game now. They've gone a goal down and now they want to play. Oh, that's a foul there.
Ref, any of the Chelsea cards are they allowed to go in your book? I'm sick of biased people in football. They ruin it for everybody.
Whoa, pause. What are you saying biased in football, Donna, with the Arsenal commentary earlier?
No, I provided a firm, straight down the middle analysis of the game between Arsenal and Sunderland.
Anyone still in this
Here
chat?
come Wolves with a chance. Drilled across.
Oh!
Oh my God. Chelsea are holding it. Chelsea are fucking under the cosh. Come on. Come on, Wolves. They're playing like prime Barcelona right now.
I was about to say, I'm getting reminiscent of Javi, Iniesta, and Messi
That
picking the
corner.
ball about each other.
Oh, never mind. The right winger can't cross.
Yeah, because you know what they didn't know? Barcelona back in the days never crossed the ball. They crossed it. Someone told them.
This is really good football. How close is he to?
I mean, he's offside.
Oh.
He's too good for that Wolves team.
Yeah, Strand Larson. He won't be going
He's too
into the
good for that
Champions
Wolves
League.
team.
Great hold-up play from Delap.
I mean, the possession, last 5 minutes are all Wolves.
Chelsea just keep giving it back to them.
Chelsea got the goal and they dropped off, but they're pushing forward here, Enzo. Can't get a ball off Enzo Fernandez, man.
Here comes Neto again. Oh my god. Gusto. Oh, what is going on?
Oh my god, this
One
game
play to right.
Is so open now.
Oh my god. Oh
Send
my
it through.
god.
Oh, he's not reacted to the ball.
It's so scrappy. It could go anywhere, this chat. What's going to happen is Wolves are going to dominate this phase and then Chelsea will just get goal from nothing. Predictions in the chat. Do we think Wolves get a goal in this game, or is it just gonna? Oh, I'll tell you what, Chelsea cannot keep the ball for shit.
Wolves are flying under pressure. Gotta go wide. Go on. Oh, rest pulled up for a free kick. Oh my god, the Chelsea player has been booked.
Is it Caicedo?
Yeah, after his 18th tackle in the game.
You get your shirt after the game, Caicedo.
Come on,
delivery
Wolves.
into the box.
Out. Alright, Wolves need to get a goal. Come on, Wolves.
I think it looks like they're going to angle it towards the left here. They've got loads of players on their left wing. He might just slice through this.
He's got to float it. That's poor
awful.
delivery.
Put it in there. Just put it in. Hit it! Oh, not a bad effort. He's got a weird low center of gravity, isn't he? Go for it.
Yeah, very weird one.
Esteval looks like he's coming on for Chelsea here. Bit more goal threat from the wings.
Wolves are fast breaking. They've left a lot high after that kick. They're fast breaking up the pitch.
The thing is that Chelsea are just terrible at holding the ball. This is what we're on about with experienced players in a couple of positions just to take the sting out of the game. Lovely touch.
Good turn.
But Larson holds it. Can he find it wide?
Oh,
that's a great ball. Wolves are playing sexy football.
Ball goes in the box. Great delivery. Oh.
It's 1-1. Chelsea get it, but you guarantee they're going to give it away.
And they'll pick out a beautiful pass.
Oh no, they're going to score off.
Oh, it just happens to fall to Garnacho, who can't make a pass.
I'll say he's fucking shit.
He's got a man open in the box. He gets the ball, a beautiful pass from Endo. They break the line, a man open in the box, and Garnacho passes it to the Wolves to play his feet. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That comes back to what Sonic was saying about actually get the ball into the box and the lap will score. Garnacho there. Jesus. Oh my god, what am I watching here? Here they come again, Chelsea. Yao Pedro. Don't pass to Garnacho. He has passed it to Garnacho.
He passed it back to him. Caicedo makes the shot, goes back out wide to Garnacho. Good turn in there, the ball goes in the middle,
It's just wide. Looked like it went into the goal.
That snuck into the bottom corner there.
It was a hard one to see. I was waiting to see, but there's no real reaction. It's a great turn from Enzo.
Oh
my god.
I tell you what, that is so close to the Nestlin in the bottom corner there. Wolves defender just gets a last-ditch touch on the ball, nearly sends it in the bottom corner.
Minus the goal, that's Chelsea's best shot.
Delivery on the corner, coming in, Enzo.
What is all this movement?
I swear Enzo Fernandez is shooting from them.
What was even going on there?
And here comes
Esteval for Delap. So the young Brazilian wonder kid's coming on.
I feel sorry for Delap. He's been in all the right positions. He's just not been given the ball.
I'm not a big fan of Chelsea, but guys, this Esteval, he is going places in football. He is frightening.
He's only really young as well, isn't he?
Yeah, he's frightening. He's so good.
I mean, Tig Larsson's won that there. He's knocked off beautifully, but
get your predictions in chat. Did Chelsea see this game out, or can Wolves get anything from it?
that's a good ball in.
As Esteval. Or as Pedro. I think they've had a bit of a reshuffle with Esteval going out to the right, Pedro taking the striker position.
Oh, Esteval comes in straight away. 1-0 Chelsea. 2-0 Chelsea, sorry. Esteval gets the ball out wide, just shapes it, gets the ball across the box, and there you go. Just simple, like what Sonic said earlier in the chat. Nothing too crazy, nothing mental. He just gets the ball, shapes his defender up, hits the byline, straight across the box. Beautiful.
It's phenomenal play from the young guy. He just does what he needs to do, put it back into a dangerous spot.
I mean, look at him here. He's screaming for the ball, wants it in his feet. As soon as he gets it in his feet, he's only got one thing in mind. Take the field back on, hit the byline, cut it across the box, open, tap in for the midfielder coming in. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, Pedro getting the shot away there. Takes a little bit of a... Esteval's cross is knocked back a little bit by the defender, but it's more the threat of going direct and then getting it in rather than wasting a bit of time with it.
I imagine Chelsea to turn the screw now and go after a couple more.
Yeah, I think they could get a couple more. Not a good enough goal return from Pedro, really, is it? Only one that's done the bridge since August.
To be fair, it's not a lot of players in this Chelsea team are performing how they should be. There should be more goals coming from all over the pitch. Instant impact off the bench though from Esteval, so.
So hopefully the pace in the game doesn't go down too much. I'd like to see Chelsea try and gain a bit of confidence by going for a few more.
Yeah.
Esteval, silky. He looks clean when he gets on the ball, Esteval there.
Oh, Enzo Fernandez has picked up the ball, trying to curl it into the bottom corner, but he just mishits it and it goes wide.
Yeah, interesting little shot. Don't think he really wanted to do that, but it was all it was left with.
So we're basically 70 minutes played in the Chelsea Wolves game. It's 2-0 at the minute, and Chelsea are kind of turning the gears now, bringing on Esteval really helped them, I think. That's a foul there.
Wolves really struggling, bless them.
Yeah, I think they're just struggling to keep with the tempo that Chelsea have increased the gears now, so. Esteval's took over. I saw one here. No, it's not Esteval, is it? It's Fofana.
Wesley Fofana.
Saw one on the way down. Oh yeah.
So what's Chelsea's fixtures looking like after the international break, do you know?
I'll tell you now. I've got them open up on the side here. So after the international break, Chelsea are looking at. They've got Burnley, and then they've got Barcelona, and then Arsenal.
So it could end up being a top of the table clash between us and them,
Yeah, potentially.
depending on how results go. Could you imagine they take points at Burnley?
Yeah, I can imagine they do nick some points at Burnley. A little bit of play from Wolves here. They're working their way down the wing. Good defender by Gusto though.
Yeah, Wolves putting a couple of passes together. You're right what you're saying. Gusto comes across with a good slide tackle. See if Wolves could get anything to like hold on to in the game to like make it a nervy 10 minutes.
Oh no. Chelsea are on a break here with Garnacho. He's just absolutely bombed past the Wolves defence. Find the pass, and it's 3 to Chelsea. And just like that, Chelsea can switch it on you right there. Enzo Fernandez picks up the ball, plays a beautiful pass through to Garnacho, who just bleaches past the Wolves back line and then just finds Neto in the box, and that is it.
The pace of the attack is killer.
Yeah, that transition was just unreal. Just Enzo Fernandez picks out a beautiful pass there.
This
as well.
pace from Garnacho is scary.
Yeah. And for once he finally gets the ball across the box.
Good finish as well, lifts it away from the diving goalkeeper. Excellent job.
Yeah,
oh yeah.
finish.
Yeah,
Top
he's
quality finish.
Neto, unbelievable there. That's
And it's
VAR
Chelsea
review.
3, Wolves 0. 74 minutes played.
I said there'd be at least 4 in this half, so.
Still like to see Wolves potentially get a goal. They keep pushing.
I think the more they push forward, though, the more
There's
risk
more tire in them.
Especially now. Chelsea might give them a chance with how casual they are at the back sometimes.
Oh, I don't know if that's a foul. Gusto puts himself in that position because he tries to demand things.
Yeah, I'm not. I think I agree with you. I think it's
Oh, beautiful ball by Enzo. Oh, Chelsea just couldn't get it to drop down. Comes off the chest of Neto, not Neto, Pedro, and Neto tries to knock it back to him, but they just couldn't get it to work.
Chelsea in full control here, just happy
What
to
a touch
counter.
by that! Come on, ref.
He's had a tough game up there, Strand Larson for Wolves.
Yeah, very tough game.
Chelsea just played some triangles off the back now. Looking to sucker Wolves in a bit. Oh, Chelsea captain appears.
Just flex it now and they bring it on the people. Great game by Gusto as well.
Reece James to get injured, 10-1.
With 17 minutes left to play in the game, 3-0 Chelsea. It's going to be hard for Wolves to get anything now. The Chelsea have just turned the gears a little bit.
Yeah, I think Pedro moving up and putting Neto in the middle was a better option. But Esteval's changed the game. In terms of like how direct he's made them.
Yeah.
What are Wolves doing here? What are they doing?
Oh,
Here comes Esteval.
Oh, that's
Plays the
beautiful.
ball. Can he find a shot away? Where is the ball gone? Oh my god, what are
How's
we
it?
watching?
how's he missed?
Oh my god, he's got the chalk
I mean,
ball up his face.
Esteval plays the ball across beautifully to Pedro, and then he just absolutely makes a mare of it. Johnson in the
Ooh.
Wolves go.
I hope they get a
He
close up
just
of his
makes an
face.
absolute mare.
I hope they get a close up of his face because he's just absolutely skidded
Oh,
through
yeah.
this chalk. Look. Dump.
Oh Jesus. Oh, what a touch!
Oh, the referee's found a yellow card.
I mean, I just feel sorry for Wolves now at this point.
Oh, Pedro's got stood on his pinky toe. And he's rolling round in more pain than you'll see someone suffering from an ACL injury. Oh, look at that, right
no,
on
that
the
one
pinky
is,
toe.
No, that one's right on the metatarsal. Look at that.
No,
Oh.
wear proper football boots.
That one's a sore one. That one's I want your slippers type tackle. That's what that is.
That'll be him out for 3 weeks now with a sore toe. This is where Chelsea give teams chances, like,
I tell you what, man, you put that Siglarsson in this Chelsea team. Goals, goals, and goals.
Here comes Esteval on the right again. Great pass.
Oh, Enzo just couldn't get a pass back off to him. I mean, I don't know what that Wolves boy is doing, genuinely. I just don't know.
Chelsea are definitely getting a fourth here. Be surprised if they don't. Garnacho.
I mean, what is he doing with his hair?
What's Cucurella doing with his hair?
I don't know, but it's better than the freaking Peter Andre looking Garnacho down on the wing.
Is that a Chelsea corner?
Yeah. Come on, Enzo, don't punish him even more by trying to take a quick corner, man. Just let him breathe.
I tell you one thing that Chelsea don't have in their favour, their domestic bias. How many English players are in this team?
One. One in Reece James. I don't understand Chelsea's deliveries. I don't get what the plan is of putting it in that area.
Another corner to Chelsea as Wolves just can't defend. Clever little pass, Esteval.
Oh
my god, he is frightening, honestly. How Mark Gay should have scored again, but Esteval there.
Jesus.
Watch this. Finds it in the slip lane. Oh my god, defeat. He's offside.
I mean, he's offside, but
should score. Esteval creating another great chance. Just simple football. Shift and get it wide. How many? Do you know what, Arteta? This is what you do. You players on the bench, you can bring them on.
what is the average age of this Chelsea squad? I need to find out the average age of this Chelsea squad.
Well, Gittins is coming on now. He's only 20. Santos is young as well, isn't he? I didn't realise that's who that was. Andre Santos, centre mid from Brazil. Gittins is on now.
Average age of the Chelsea squad is 23.
Yeah, that's mad. Wolves have got a breakaway here.
Go on, keep driving, keep driving. Ref, that's in the back.
How on earth?
How have you
I'm
given
sorry.
that to Chelsea?
How on earth is he not given a foul in favour of Wolves there? That's embarrassing.
VAR needs to be in his ear here and going, you've got that wrong completely. The only reason the Chelsea
Watch it again, he's driving. There's the first foul.
And then he's just straight for the back.
How on earth? He actually gave it for a handball as well.
Oh, it's absolutely shocking by the referee there. Jesus. Oh,
Kukurea plays him in. He's in. Go on, score.
Oh, he's put a best of both. Kukurea with a lazy header back.
We've been saying it the entire game. If Wolves are going to score, it'll be a Chelsea assist. Look at the header, plays him through.
Oh, and he just dragged.
Oh my god. Wolves are the worst team in the world. And even when you give them a chance, they can't score.
I tell you what, he is a special player. This is a...
Oh.
Behave yourself, ref. There's nothing in that.
He's a Chelsea fan, this ref. Chelsea up to second after this result. Crazy. Obviously, it depends on the big game tomorrow. Reece James has built like a linebacker, never mind a right back. Look at the size of Reece James. No wonder he's injured all the time. Get out the fucking gym.
It's just a shame his sister's better than him.
My sister's got 2 European trophies.
Yep.
Oh. Oh. Here he goes, tripping over his own big massive thigh. He does a step over and it's like fucking the Great Wall falling.
He nearly just put a pothole in the middle of the pitch, man, by falling down. God, he's been at Chelsea a lot of years now, hasn't he?
Just watching Wolves try and think about passing the ball forward. 5 minutes left in this game. It's going to be a couple minutes at a time because of all the subs. I fully expect Chelsea to get one more goal still. Wolves put a couple of passes together.
How was this play 40 minutes ago?
Wolves trying to create a chance. Would love them to score, just don't see it.
Back wide, shift it wide again.
Wide. What are you waiting for, you idiot?
He's got a double.
Did they know they're losing? Here we go. Oh my god.
Wolves player gets a brilliant run on towards the box there. He's got a double overlap on his side and nowhere else to go, and he just avoids them.
I tell you what, if you're the Wolves manager coming in, you show them posts. You show them a crossbar and 2 posts, and you say he's supposed to put the ball in there. What on earth is he doing down there?
Sanchez has had his paper out all game, man, drinking a cup of tea. I mean, now Chelsea are they're just taking the mick now.
They're drawing them out though. Look, Wolves come pressing in ones and then they just pick them off with passes. Oh, Chelsea doing what they do best and giving the other team a chance. Better teams will beat Chelsea all season. Strand Larson.
Oh, that's just that he's just slashed at that because he's annoyed.
He's had a tough game, the big lad. Dealt with nothing all game and then...
Yeah, he's just been really annoyed and slashed at that.
You won't be playing in the Championship next season, mate. You're going to get sold.
Well, we're a minute away from added on time. Still 3-0. The game's done and dusted right now. Wolves are just looking to see if they can get anything at all in this game. I mean, come on, ref. He's been took longer than 8 seconds right now.
Yeah, it's dead ball. That don't really matter.
I mean, fair play to the Wolves fans because they're still there.
Fair play to them for supporting their club for this long. I'll say it. This has been painful. What in the process makes you wake up this morning going, yeah, gonna go support us Chelsea as we try and get a win. The football is awful. I genuinely think if you took them down and put them in a championship, I don't think they finish in the top half.
I agree. Yeah, I don't know what's gone wrong at the club over the last little while, but they don't look like they belong anywhere near the Prem or the Championship.
And to be honest, you know what it is? The scoreline flatters Chelsea as well. They are not that good either. They've give Wolves so many chances. Wolves have just been so disjointed in attack.
The Sunderland team today.
What?
Oh my god! A centre back, 5 yards away from his goalkeeper.
Turns him.
Chips
Come on,
the
this is the
ball.
one. Oh my god! Just please score a goal.
The Wolves centre back chips the ball to his goalkeeper when he's 5 yards away from him. What are we watching?
Reece James ought to be the same size Vincent Kompany was as a centre back. He
Great
has
play.
to be.
Chelsea.
Here comes
Chelsea
the fourth
one
goal.
more. Gone at Joe.
Of course he shoots. He's a greedy bastard.
Minutes added on time. We're waiting on, just watching Chelsea take the ball now, trying to create space. They look like they want one more. The ball's played in by Reece James, and it's out for a corner.
Did he stay onside on that pass though?
I think he did, yeah.
Chelsea corners have been really poor. Most of them have gone to the
I don't
front
quite understand their corner tactic here. It's almost like they just try and sneak it in the front post from the corner.
Well, Enzo's not on now, so it's going to be Esteval taking it.
And it's gone short.
Gone short with this one.
Oh! He is a very lucky boy. Wolves player, who was that? Wolves midfielder. Comes
I tell you
in
one
at
thing.
Sanchez there. Sanchez goes to play the ball, comes flying in at Sanchez there, and just almost takes Sanchez completely out. That
When
late in the
Sanchez
game
goes into the changing room and he takes them shorts off, there might literally be shitfalls out after that because he fucking cacked himself.
Even that was nearly a long-term injury there.
He went fully committed into the block, but Sanchez kind of like ran into it.
Well, we're a minute and a half away from full time here.
Why is it
All I can say is I don't really know what Wolves' whole game plan.
I think Wolves will stay up this year. I think they'll stay up.
You're off your head.
Nah, they're not staying up. They're in big trouble.
I mean, if you're their new manager, what are you thinking after this performance?
The good news is they get parachute payments. Well, I think he's thinking, oh, could I get that parachute money for the championship?
Oh, Reece James in a high press.
Pass it to the goalkeeper, for fuck's sake.
I just don't understand.
He's been tracked by the right back 25 yards to his goal and not once to his feet. I'll just pass it to the goalkeeper.
Absolute craziness. Craziness.
last couple of seconds in this game. Don't even know if the referee's going to let it see out. He is going to let him get
Oh
the
yeah, he loves a torture. And any second now. Oh no, Wolves.
Excellent tackle.
And that is it.
Full time at Stamford Bridge. Chelsea 3, Wolves 0. That's going to bring the football show to a close in terms of the live action. We were live on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch today. All of the reruns can be watched. I think the Twitch stuff, you have to subscribe to watch it. Please leave a follow. I'm Donikada. I was your main host today, joined by Pixel, who we can all say a thank you to for bringing in the rugby comms and joining us for the stint. Some really exciting games today. We'll be posting some stuff on X over the next week. If you were in and dropped in, please follow. We'll show some of the highlights and some of the madness. Like I say, follow us. I'm not sure if we'll be live again tomorrow, so it's on you guys to make sure you're following the channels to get the notifications. But keep an eye out for all the TikToks. I hope you enjoy watching the highlights of all the games today, and we'll catch you guys for the next show whenever it may be.